Things just got real. KSI and Logan Paul, the rematch between these two superstars, now sponsored by Match from Boxing and Eddie Hearn.
When I saw the pay-per-view numbers come in, when I saw the international TV distribution, I started thinking to myself, I've got to have a piece of this.
It's a professional fight now. We're talking no head guards. The risks go up massively. Like, I genuinely mean this. I think someone's getting knocked out in this fight.
These YouTube boxers are getting more young eyes watching boxing than any boxing event in the last 10 years.
I feel like a fucking animal. I'm gonna become a creature. The person you see standing in front of you right now, you will not see this person in 2 months. This is a second chance.
I know I train more intense than he does. I'm a better boxer. I'm a better fighter. I have more heart. I'm gonna break him down. He's going to get knocked out.
Here we go! It's the moment you've all been waiting for, the rematch. You got ready, KSI, Logan Paul, as they come head to head.
Right now, I'm training harder than I've ever trained in my life. I'm just gonna make him suffer. I want to make sure that I show people that I can become a pro boxer and show that, yeah, talent can get you far, but hard work can take you anywhere.
We are entering the realm of professional boxing. People die in this sport. This is a dangerous sport. I'm not going to go to war without my weapons. And to get those weapons takes years of training, dedication, passion. But I don't think the average creator can do that.
Fight night in Los Angeles. The crowd is out here at Staples Center in the shadows of giants Magic Johnson, Oscar De La Hoya, Shaquille O'Neal, and incredibly, KSI and Logan Paul. Welcome, my friends. We are on DAZN. I am Kyle Brandt. This is KSI versus Logan Paul 2, the sequel. We are calling it The Scrap on the app, and I got some very special friends here. Let's start all the way over to the left. My man, you might know him as the WBC lightweight champ of the world. He is 21 years old. He is a superstar. He is a movie star. He is going to run the world someday. Look at that, 19-0. 16 knockouts. This man fought a week ago, doesn't have a mark on his face. It is Ryan Garcia. Good evening, my friends.
Good evening. Let's do this.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I'm excited for this fight. I just want this fight to be a knockout. Woo! Amazing. I'm ready for it. I mean, I'm excited. Let's do it.
Life is good for you right now, isn't it? I feel like you look at the clothes, the shoes, the shirt, the fans out here. You are living your best life, but so is my man to my left. Another legend in the making. From the wide open shirt to the cable knit, we have an influencer, a superstar. He's all over YouTube. He's all over Instagram. He has more followers than you and all your friends put together. Adam Saleh, what's up, my man?
What's up? How's it going? I'm excited to be here. And I'm excited to see what happens tonight. Today is a day. It's a history in the making day today.
This is American history in the making right now? All right, well, people don't want to miss it. So we got a lot of fans watching the KSI, a lot of fans watching Logan Paul. If you want to see the fight, it's easy. You get the app, the DAZN app, DAZN. You get it, you watch it, it's over. What do you guys want to see now? What do you want to see? What do you want to see from this fight? Quickly. How does the fight go tonight? Your best case scenario for it.
I want to see a bloodbath. I want to see these guys go at it. I want to see them back up what they were saying.
Bloodbath!
You know, you talk all that mess in the pre-fight, you better show that energy in the ring. That's what I want to see.
What do you got?
I want to see good technique. You know, this is a professional fight. So I want to see them have good technique.
You want to see technique?
And I want to see a brawl, like good technique and a brawl out, you know? I want to see a knockout.
I want to see a knockout and I want to see a call out afterwards. Let's now call out our guy. Let's go to Big Mike, all right? Big Mike, of course, lives in the Maverick house with Logan. He is now outside the locker room with Logan Paul outside getting ready. Big Mike, give us the vibe. Set the scene for us outside.
What's up, boys? Yo, Ryan, shout out Ryan Garcia. We're trying to do the same thing tonight that you did in your last fight. First round decapitation. We are outside in the hallway, outside the locker room right now. There's a lot of commotion out here. As you can see, fighters, entourages coming in, a ton of production teams. A very different scene out here than you're going to see inside the locker room when Logan Paul walks in the next 5 to 10 minutes. He's going to be in there with his coach and his very, very private team, relaxing, staying calm, staying loose, ready to show what he's learned over the past year. The first fight, he had about 2 months of training. This year, an entire year plus dedicated to it. He is ready to come in, put in work, and do his fucking job.
I think Bill Belichick says that. Big Mike,
do your
give
job.
Us a taste of when he shows up. I feel like the car is going to open. It's going to be Randy Macho Man Savage, Apollo Creed. What's he wearing? How's he acting? What's he saying? Give us a taste. What do you think?
The exact opposite of everything you just said. Not a single thing you just said will be seen tonight. He will walk out of the car in stunningly quiet fashion. He will have nothing to say to anyone. There will be no let's go champs. There will be no chants for fans. It is a walk in the building, straight to the locker room, ready for business and ready to end this thing in stunning fashion.
An all business Logan Paul. That surprised you guys at all?
I actually love that.
Yeah,
I love that he's coming in here, you know, with a true focus, with a true, you know, professional mannerism. He's going in there to do his job, and that's what's gonna give him the edge, and that's why he's gonna knock out KSI. You already know the deal.
I feel like
who I'm rolling with.
he's been.
I don't want to hear it.
He's been
you don't want to hear it.
He's been saying
a long night.
This is like deja vu. Last year, Logan was so confident saying the same thing. Look what happened. He gassed out, and it was a draw. This time, it was his chance last year. Logan should have beat him last year.
That's why we have the sequels, and that's why we got our guy Radio Rahim outside KSI's locker room. Give us the vibe there, my friend.
I am inside KSI's locker room, and for a good reason. This is my favorite moment of the night before that first bell rings. You can feel the energy in here. Before the guys show up, what kind of energy is even in the room waiting for them? It's quiet in here. It's cold in here. These guys will appear in this locker room in just like 6 o'clock. They're somewhere right now with their headphones on, their sunglasses on. They're finding that internal spot, that place in themselves that make them stars. So when they show up here, the show's on. You see those hallways out there buzzing with people. Inside their minds, it's quiet. KSI will come in here and fill this locker room with energy. Right now, this is the quiet before the storm. This is the moment when everybody's got to figure out who they want to be tonight. When KSI comes in here, you will find out what his energy is like, what the surroundings are like around him. Sometimes you can lose the first round in the locker room. Tonight, we're going to find that out about 6 o'clock and see what kind of energy he's bringing to this arena.
It's all business tonight, but it's gotten really personal over the last several weeks. Radio Rahim, you have unique perspective about this beef. How authentic is it? How deep is it? How real is the beef between these two guys tonight?
Listen, this thing has been brewing for over a year since the first fight. It ended in a draw. Really the worst case scenario for each guy, the best case scenario for us, because it guaranteed we'd see it again. These guys were both devastated that they didn't get away with the victory. A packed arena in Manchester, wall to wall. You couldn't breathe, you couldn't move in there. The fans were ruckus. Each guy had a whole team supporting them, and neither one of them came away with their hand raised solely. Tonight, that's what it's all about. The grudge and the beef was big and serious before then, but in the 12, 14 months since then, it's only gotten deeper, it's gotten more intense, and only one man tonight will walk away with bragging rights, and that's what the internet is all about. 6 o'clock, KSI enters this locker room, and we'll find out how this show starts.
Radio Rahim sounds like he's ready to get in the ring, man. I wish I could bet on him right now. But guys, people are weighing. We put the poll out on Twitter. Who you got? Easiest question there is. KSI or Logan Paul? What do we got? Let's take a look. Oh, no. There he is. Talk about it.
The man, let's go. Ready to rumble. Let's go, champ.
That's the champ. Let's go, champ.
That's the champ.
Come on, Saleh. Does that look like a man who's about to knock out KSI?
He got shades on, so it's kind of it's nerves. You know, that's nerves.
Nerves.
You can see some nerves in there. I see
you
a little
speak
nerves.
influencer. The phone, the air phone call me thing, that's an oldie but goodie. Does that still work?
No,
No?
I don't think so. No.
I feel like my dad used that. The air phone call me. That's what he comes with, though. It is a little bit subdued, right? A little bit. I think now we're going to go to Big Mike, who is waiting for him, his housemate. Mike, you get ready, because he did tell us there wasn't going to be the peacocking. It wasn't going to be ostentatious. And this could be one of us walking to work. You know, you work at a kindergarten school. This looks like a teacher right now, or a postman, not the man who made a reputation doing wild videos. You're not surprised, though, Saleh, especially a guy like you who knows how these things work. Not surprised.
I'm not surprised at all. He's looking really confident.
Are you disappointed? Because I got to admit, I a little bit am.
No, it's going to be good. It's
okay.
Gonna be good.
I thought he'd show up in like the George Washington
I love
wig.
this, though.
No,
I
you
love
love it
this.
because you're the fighter.
Yes. It's amazing. He's going to knock him out cold.
It's interesting because it's businesslike, and I respect it as a fighter. But if you're following him, and you're following him because he's cool and crazy and funny, do you lose any followers if you show up subdued? And certainly if you lose. What does he have at stake tonight?
He has a lot at stake tonight. I don't think he's going to lose followers, but if he does lose, he will lose a lot of respect. A lot of respect from celebrities who are watching this, watching social media influencers. So this is their chance, their time to shine.
There's kind of a sense that if Logan is to be knocked out tonight, is the party over? It's hard to be knocked unconscious, get up and make some crazy videos. I don't know if it really works that way, but to his point, he says, I'm done with that. I don't want to be a YouTuber. I want to be a fighter. You're a professional fighter. You're a world champ. Does this look like a man who has a future in this sport, a real future? Be honest now.
Yeah, no, I'll be completely honest. I don't know if, a long, successful career for Logan Paul in boxing is going to work, but what I will tell you is if he loses, his other career is not going to go down. It's just going to go higher from here. This is a big event, a big stage, and I'm happy that it's boxing. Nothing could happen. None of this could have happened if it wasn't for boxing at the end of the day. People want to see people fight, and if it's your favorite celebrity, then there it is, even better.
Man.
Damn, this ain't Manchester.
Look at him. Happy it's going to be.
Look at him, champ. Look at his legs.
What's up, champ? Fight night is finally here. Fight night is finally here. How are you feeling today? What is your vibe? What is your mood?
Mike, don't we do a podcast together?
This is Impaulsive. This is the Fight Night edition of Impaulsive.
We're roommates too, yeah?
Facts.
Okay, so why are you asking me this? You know the answer. You know how I'm feeling right now.
I got people in my ears talking. I'm not used to it. How did you sleep? What was your routine today?
Yeah, that's a great question. A lot of sleeping, if I'm being honest. Shannon called me at like 1 p.m. I was just still chilling. I have a problem with not getting too excited. Like my energy is just like I want to go. So we've been on simmer the whole day. And right now I feel great.
Now you kicked me out of the house. Did that help keeping energy on simmer just a little bit?
Well, Mike's the fun guy. Mike likes to have fun. I like to have fun too, but these are not fun times, Mike.
This is a war. What is your message to all those watching the war tonight, especially to your fans in the audience?
It's going to be crazy. I thank you guys for coming out. Tonight will mark the end of the wildest journey of my life, and I just want to thank everyone who supported me along the way.
What do you say to any, haters out there, KSI fans, who think this isn't real, this is for show, this isn't a real boxing match? What do you have to say to them?
I'd say give us a shot. If you don't like what you see tonight, then I give you permission to hate, but we both put in too much work for this not to be the best show of 2019.
Final question, how's it going to go down? You've said it before, but you still see it going that same way?
I've said so many things at this point. We're prepared for anything. Maybe change from round 1 decapitation to round 2 decapitation. Point is, heads will fly.
There it is. Heads will fly. Logan Paul here in his locker room. Exclusive combat fight night, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready. Download the DAZN app. People are talking in my ears. I'm supposed to pull you to the middle of the room. Oh. Oh, right there. Oh, look at this. All right, so this camera is going to be on. You'll be covered from every angle. We'll be watching your moves in here, but I will not be in here. I won't be talking to you. I'll be respecting Briggs' wishes. Wave. Give him a wave. Give him a wave.
This one will be on?
That'll be on.
No, we don't want to break it. No,
he said get him down.
He's like, get him the fuck down.
All right, back to you guys.
Wow. We've come a long way from Joe Louis versus Jim Braddock, guys. But remember, get the app. We put the app in decapitation here tonight because there's a lot of decapitation talk. What do you guys think from Let's Go Champ? What do you think about what you just saw right there?
I love his energy.
You like it?
I love his energy, his confidence. It just, oozing through the screen. He's ready to whoop ass. I'm excited for this. I mean, first round decapitation, like he said. It's the first round. I'm confident now.
Don't take that from him.
I
like KSI.
No, that's his boy.
I love his confidence, but it's just he does too much. Logan does way too much. He should be relaxed. He should be chilling before the fight, not going up and just doing. It shows nervousness to me.
But it's what got him here, right?
Yeah, it's what got him here, but it shows nervousness to me. When you do too much, you can see through it. Okay. I can see through it.
You think there's something fugazi here?
He's definitely nervous.
He's got nerves. Okay.
100%.
Well, it begs the question, though. How the hell did we get here? How are we standing outside the building where Kobe Bryant hung banners talking about Logan Paul and KSI? I'm glad you asked. You can consider this the quote Marvel-style origin story of this fight. Take it away.
Obviously, man's got this belt right now. If any YouTuber wants it, you can come get it. Jake Paul!
Someone tweeted me like, this guy KSI is like, Jake Paul,
Logan Paul, any of the Pauls, I don't care. Bring it.
I knew KSI was like a popular YouTuber. So I'm like, whoa, what's going on here?
You guys know this kid KSI, he called me out in a boxing match.
It allowed to focus all of his attention on a positive pursuit that didn't have the residue of Japan on it.
I've made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment, and I don't expect to be forgiven. I'm simply here to apologize.
Post-Tokyo, I had not forgiven myself yet, and I was not ready to move on. There's 3 million tweets. Logan Paul trash. Logan Paul disgusting. Logan Paul rotten hell. Without KSI calling me out, I don't know what I would have done if he hadn't given me an opportunity to fight. Like, go back to making cringy-ass vlogs? Ugh.
They packed Manchester Arena, 22,000 people on, and they had headgear on. It was just sensational in that aspect alone.
Wow. Logan taunting him. One punch can change everything. And an answer back from JJ. What a reply. And they're going for it.
Yeah, I definitely did bring him to life with the first fight, and now with this next fight, I'm ending his career.
Logan takes a massive right off from JJ.
I guess he'd go back to doing podcasts, but yeah, he won't be the same person.
Wow, the crowd erupts.
Here we go, guys. This is a democracy. The people are weighing in. Ready? Who wins? We appear to have 68% KSI. What do you think? Are you shocked?
The fans know. I'm not shocked at all. The fans know.
What do you mean? What are the fans know? Nothing. What do you think?
He's just composed. He's composed.
Yes.
He's relaxed. He's calm.
And you think this is going to be early or late?
I think it's going to be a little late. It's going to be 4th, 5th round KO by KSI, I believe.
All right, so here's what we got here. We got a YouTube Instagram champion. We have a world boxing champion. We also need a Super Bowl champion, and we got it. That's Will Blackman, NFL legend. One of my favorite guys, rising star in the media. What's up, Will?
I almost cussed, my bad.
You can do that on DAZN as long as you do it in moderation. Yes, keep your shit together, Blackman. Now, come on. Why are you here? Why are you excited for this? You could go anywhere in the world. You're a star. Why do you want to be here for this? How cool is this?
I just love boxing in general. Yeah. That's why I'm trying to keep my nerves together. I'm next to Ryan Garcia right now, but you have no idea. Yes, I'm probably 10 years older than him, maybe 12 years, but I'm excited. No, this is cool, man. I understand these aren't boxers, these are YouTubers, but still, it's going to be a great thing just to get more people to watch boxing. I'm actually excited for the undercard too. That's really why I'm here.
You think so?
I think
You're
so.
You've always got an agenda, Will. I know that. Do you think this thing hits big and it's a great fight and people love it? Could this now open the floodgates to any other celebrity boxers? It's
listen,
open
if you got an issue, you want to handle your problems, hit up DAZN, and we'll bring you into Staples Center.
What's your dream fight? What's your dream celebrity fight? You can name it, whatever you want. Anybody.
My dream celebrity fight?
Yes.
Probably Floyd and 50.
Floyd and 50.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
remember when 50 said, if you can read Harry Potter on camera,
He
I
said
will
if you can read Harry Potter,
And for this fight, we've had math challenges, all kinds of them.
Even though the weight, we have to figure out the weight issues, but that'd be an interesting one.
Well, I was thinking you played on the Green Bay Packers.
Right.
You were at a time where you played with Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers.
Yes.
The two of them in their prime, in a ring. Who wins that fight?
In a ring?
Yes.
I don't think you can defeat Favre. I don't think he feels any pain.
You're right, the Iron Man?
Exactly.
So Rodgers hit him with his best punch, and Favre just spit, hit him back.
Aaron's going to light him up for a long time, and then Brett Favre, he's just going to wake up like The Undertaker and just go after him.
Just sit right up,
just
hit
sit
the
right
bells.
up, yes.
Brett Favre would knock out Aaron Rodgers in the long run. So what do you think? Give me a prediction for tonight, Will. You a KSI, Logan Paul? How does this thing end?
Tonight, I like Logan Paul. I think what he did the first fight with jabs and everything he was doing, I just think that I feel like that's what's going to take toll. He just needs to go to the body in this one. And KSI, his endurance is what took over last time, his cardio. But right now, I like Logan Paul.
You like Logan Paul?
Yeah.
I know somebody else who does, and he's the guy who once sang Baby. He's a big pop star. We got a shot of Bieber. The Beeps is here, guys. Will Blackman, I love you, my friend. The Super Bowl's everything, but
I appreciate
Justin
it.
Bieber is here. Oh, he is
The
here.
Beeps is here.
Oh, what do you think, guys? Take it away.
Drew.
Drew on the sweatshirt. You're the social master.
A lot of pressure.
Tell me what you see.
There's a lot of pressure on Logan. Well, Justin Bieber doesn't want to be shown on camera right now, but there's a lot of pressure on Logan because Justin Bieber is showing support to Logan Paul. So if Logan loses, Justin Bieber is going to remove his stories, remove his posts. He's going to be like, why did I support this dude if Logan loses? So he got a lot of pressure in his hands to have Justin Bieber, the biggest pop artist out here.
Is that what if KSI wins and he says, first order of business, Bieber, I want you next? Would everybody explode? Would Bieber ever have, let's say, the nads to do that? Would he ever fight?
I don't think he would ever fight.
I know. I see him boxing. I see him doing all kinds of things on camera. But what are we doing? Is he ever getting in the ring for real? Would you like to see a champion?
Hey, I don't put it past it. They put this event together. Probably have Justin Bieber at the Staples Center fighting Logan Paul.
If we're gonna have that fight, we need a big promoter, and we have one right here on set. Mr. Eddie Hearn, it is awesome to have you here on Fight Night. How are you?
I'm good. I was just looking at the size of Justin Bieber, seeing if he could make 200 pounds.
What do you think?
He's a bit light.
Yeah,
he's a bit light.
He could more fight me.
Exactly.
We're in the upside down now. This is such a fun night because it leads to such potential for the future. As someone who has promoted classic traditional fights with classic fighters, what do you make of this tonight, the sequel?
It's absolute madness. I mean, the build-up, the numbers. These guys are amazing self-promoters. That's why they've built the following that they've got. I find it fascinating because they're out of their comfort zone. They're really cool. I just saw Logan backstage. He's turned up, with his shades on. I'm ready. I'm thinking, you're not ready. You're not ready. Of course you're not ready. How can they be ready? You can't be ready for this.
Yeah.
What, 10-ounce gloves, no head guards, 13,000 people in the Staples Center, tens of millions of people watching around the world. You're not ready. You're ready downloading content on YouTube. That's your comfort zone. And that's the great thing, is seeing stars out of their comfort zone. And, everybody, the hardcore boxing audience, will criticize this event, but you have to give them credit. They've done the training, they've done the hard rounds of sparring, and they're doing it for real in there. Someone could get humiliated. Someone could get battered. Someone's career could be in jeopardy because the memes afterwards are just going to be going for years and years. And, I've seen, being around KSI this week, he really, Logan wants to win for sure.
Of course.
But KSI is obsessed to win this fight. Yeah. Obsessed to win this fight. I think he's undersized. I think he's probably underskilled against Logan Paul. But I think he has a huge heart, and there's something about him, the way talking to him this week, I feel like Logan in the YouTube community has everything to gain here, and KSI is like the almost like the bigger, more popular guy, has everything to lose in this fight, and I have no idea what's going to happen.
We really don't, and we're trying to get any information we can from these guys, including, we had a message earlier today from KSI on Fight Day. Let's take a look at it.
Yo, what's up? It's your boy KSI. Few hours till I get in the ring with Logan Paul, and I hate this part, the waiting. The waiting is always the longest part, but as soon as I get into the dressing room, as soon as I start training and preparing and warming up and then get into that ring, I feel at home. So yeah, right now I've just been playing Call of Duty, playing Dragon Ball Legends, just been chilling, and saw my friends, saw my family, and yeah, just waiting now, just waiting. Also, I got this stupid ass spot. Pissed off. Big day, that comes out of nowhere. Pissed. Anyway, yeah, that's it. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the ring.
Okay, so he has some kind of zit on his face. I know a big, muscular, blonde guy who could probably pop that for him in the first round. It's disgusting, but maybe that's nerves as well. You know, Eddie, you mentioned something it's huge tonight. The idea of the headgear and the glove size changing maybe changed the whole thing, because we've looked at the first fight, and if they had the smaller gloves and they didn't have the gear, it probably ends a lot earlier. Here, we're going to look at it right here, okay? Headgear, not this time, my friends. 6 rounds, sure, 3 minutes each, but the 10-ounce gloves. You guys talk about it for anybody who maybe doesn't know boxing that well, is watching for the first time. Is it a big deal, or is it maybe not so much? How big of a deal?
It's a huge deal,
yeah.
You know, and I said coming into this fight, like the first fight I was asked to get involved with, I said no. I didn't know a lot about them. I was quite critical of it. Then they sold out the arena. Then they did 1.2 million pay-per-view buyers, and I was like, I'm definitely doing a rematch. But I said, I want you guys to respect the code of the sport. Turn pro, go through the California Commission, do your medicals, do your drug testing, lose the head guards, and let's use 10-ounce gloves. Both guys went, no problem. And the managers went, well, hang on. Like, can we have the head guards? I went, no.
Right.
Like, if you want to do it and you're going to respect the sport of boxing, do it for real. And you're quite right. There is no way they can absorb the punishment they absorbed in the first fight, in this fight, with the small gloves. You saw a great clip of Logan Paul earlier this week, try his gloves on and sort of hit his hand. And he said, are these the ones we're using? Like, as if to say, oh. And it wasn't just worrying about him hitting the other opponent, he was worrying about getting hit.
Yeah,
you know,
he said, I feel like I have a gun in my hand.
Exactly, completely different game.
I got a question for you, Mr. Eddie Hearn. Who has the bigger chip on their shoulder, KSI or Logan?
I think, like, as Logan said, KSI's got a lot of dog in him, which basically means, like, to people that don't understand that term, that he's tough to get off. He's going to grab hold of your ankle and you can kick him off and he'll stay there. I don't know how tough Logan is, and I don't know how much he wants it. I know he wants to win, but I know KSI better, and I know he really wants to win this. And he's really tried, he's studied, he's learned. He's almost become a student of the game. That might not work in his favour, because he might try and do too much. I can see him like trying to adopt the shoulder roll. Don't worry about all that. Just get behind your jab, be smart. I think he has to get on the inside with Logan Paul, work him on the inside. Logan's really good with his jab, at distance.
Let's see
and
some of those
natural
gloves.
Ability.
He is good with his jab, and I know he's going to be eating a lot of these. Ryan, you've talked about this a lot. Yeah. It's not the huge difference. For people who loved the first fight, and it was great and actually really competitive, and I know Eddie wished he had invested in it and promoted it, but it's fine, you're here now. Bring me the gloves. Let me see the gloves. Toss me these things. What Logan says the guns is. Just throw it to me. It's the zone. Come on, here we go. I took it right to the face.
You took it right
Break
to the chin.
it down, and I can take a punch.
Let's see what ounce gloves these are. These are 10-ounce gloves. Now,
okay, here we go now. Now, what's the difference? Here you go. You guys take these.
Oh, wow.
You could actually feel your knuckles with
Go
these.
Give me just a light one. Right there. All right, so that sounds terrible already. I hate it. And now if you're going to do that, you're going to bring it up like here, like I'm unconscious immediately.
This is 12.
And I'm not built like Logan.
These are even tiny.
Yeah, these are probably 8s. But here, let me tell you something, though. When you get hit with the 10-ounce glove with no headgear, it's like getting hit with a rock. You can't train for that. That's why these guys don't know what it's going to be like when they get hit. That's why I'm like, this fight's too unpredictable for me. I can't really say.
I know.
Because one punch with 10-ounce gloves, if you haven't got hit by it, you're not going to want to fight. You're like, I'm good. Like,
do you think there's really any chance this thing goes the distance? Do you think, Eddie?
Depends how they come out for the first 2 or 3 rounds. But like, I just think, I've been in there, there's already a lot of people in there. There's already a lot of sort of atmosphere building and tension building. And like I said, at some point, these guys are going to have a quiet word with themselves and say, oh no, it's happening. It might be on the ring walk, it might be when they're sitting in the changing room, it might be in the ring just before the first bell. But like I said, it's comfort zones.
Yes.
And these guys, Ryan feels at his most comfortable when he's in the ring.
Sure.
For these guys, they're probably going to be at the most uncomfortable when they're in the ring, and that's the beauty of it.
Well, we have a ring of our own of sorts here. Eddie, would you do us a great favor and throw a punch for us? We have this beautiful toy over here, and no one's got. Can we have a Ryan producer come out here? Come right over here. It's very simple.
Let's see.
This is our toy, nothing but the best here. It's a little frazzled. Yes, now you're going to come over here, Ryan, and you're going to keep score like Vanna White. You guys don't know who Vanna White is, but maybe, Eddie, do you know who Vanna White is? Beautiful, legendary game show personality. Whenever you're ready, have at it.
Let's go.
Oh! That's some torque on that thing. That was a punch, my friend. Go all the way up. That's 558. I think Gar's down on the 300s with his jab, though. It's okay. Listen, we needed someone on the board, so put down Eddie for a 563. A 568. It could maybe that
We'll
metric
say it's an
system.
8. We'll say it's an 8.
Metric system, something like that. All right. Let's bring over to the minor. Let's break down the form right here. Come on.
Oh, what?
What do you think?
Okay, well, I've got a little bit of a shoulder problem, obviously.
Beautiful weight distribution through his south.
That was the main problem.
Very tall.
Yeah.
To me, that was perfect technique.
We need someone that everybody's chasing now. You're the guy. What were you thinking through it? What was your inner monologue during it?
Just don't
Have a
miss
seat,
it.
guys. Don't miss it.
Don't miss it, and maybe stick to promoting. It's a lot safer.
Last question with you, Eddie. You've been very forthright about how you didn't like the looks of the first fight. You moved on it. Obviously, you've come around. What needs to happen in this fight for more people to watch this tonight and be like, wow, this was really good. I want a piece of this moving forward.
One of the reasons I'm doing the second fight is the first fight was pretty good. You can't take it too seriously. I keep saying to boxing fans, don't worry about it. They're all like, oh, this isn't right. It's like, of course it's right. These guys have built the ability and the following to do whatever they want. They chose boxing. So tonight, tens of millions of new boxing fans will be tuned in.
Yes.
If we get a good fight, it's massive. And it will never end, by the way. If it's a stinker, we're all sitting there after 3 rounds, but it won't be. It'll be exciting because when you've got two guys that are on the same level, sport is always exciting. Those two teams, when it's a mismatch, that's never exciting.
No.
So don't take it too seriously. Enjoy it, make some noise, and sit on the edge of the seat because that's all you'll need for this one.
I'm glad you mentioned not take it too seriously. Before you go, you're a handsome bastard, Eddie, if you don't mind me saying. Who do people tell you that you look like? Like, what other celebrity? Who do you get? You get Hugh Jackman? What do you got?
No, I got, this was a few years ago. I had a better hairline.
What do you got?
I had Tom Brady once.
Tom Brady?
Yeah.
It's a beautiful
you look a bit
looking
like
man.
Tom Brady.
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
I had something different, something just with a little more wham factor. If we could bring it up. Tom Brady's a fantastic looking man, but there's also a legend from your neck of the woods, if we could show. What do you think of that right there?
Oh,
that
wow.
is the
George
legendary
Michael,
George Michael.
I got a guy called Jerry O'Connell once. He
Jerry
was
O'Connell,
he was
Kush.
another act. Yeah, he was another
Kush from
actor.
Jerry
Yeah.
Maguire.
I'll
I
take
think
George Michael
you'll
though.
take
He
it,
was
right?
pretty cool. Yeah. Look, in fact, Ryan's got one of George Michael's shirts on.
Yeah, let's go.
That's unbelievable.
Eddie, you are the best. Thank you for coming by, and please wake me up before you go.
No
All
problem.
right, let's go to the black carpet. Melissa Pfeister right now. Let's see who she's into. The Arrivals, not a red carpet, guys, a black carpet. That's called branding, and we love it on DAZN. Melissa, who are you with?
Thanks so much, Kyle. We are here with Bradley Martin.
What's going on?
Nice to see you.
Good to see you too.
All right, so who do we have tonight?
Who do I think is going to win?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to have to go with Logan.
Logan.
He's a hometown guy. He's a local guy. I see him a lot. I don't have as much contact with KSI. I know since the first fight, because I went to the first fight in Manchester. I actually got punched by both of these fighters.
What?
YouTube. I filmed videos on YouTube.
And
This was last year, and I was testing who hit harder.
You said, hey, can you guys hit me in the face?
I literally flew to London to get punched in the face. Sorry, to the UK, Manchester, to get punched in the face, yeah.
That's dedication. That is dedication.
That's for sure.
That is dedication.
So I think Logan, he's taller, he's a little bit longer.
Yeah.
I think he has the advantage in that, right? I'm definitely not undermining, or I'm not like saying that KSI does not have a chance, but I think Logan's gonna crush it. I feel like he wants it more.
Yeah.
At least that's what it seems like.
Okay, well, it doesn't seem like you work out much at all.
Yeah, it's new. This is new to me.
I mean, did you maybe give them some pointers, or can you give me some pointers? Or some ladies watching some pointers on how to work out and get those big muscles?
I'd say number one pointer is just consistency. You have to stay consistent.
In your workout?
Absolutely, yeah, with whatever you're doing. To be a great boxer, to be a great anything, you have to be consistent with it.
Can we give a little flex?
A flex? What kind of flex?
Just any flex. Oh!
Like this kind of flex? Where's the light at? Where's the good light?
Yeah,
Like this kind?
Yeah, I need to get out. Yeah, there.
I don't want
yeah.
to go up there. I might get sweat stains. I don't want to do
I
that.
think your shirt just ripped a little bit.
It did. You heard that?
No, it didn't.
Oh.
Hey, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
What would be your walk-up song if you were in the fight?
Till I Collapse, Eminem, for sure. Number one workout song, by the way, guys.
Boom.
Till I Collapse.
You guys, amazing. Bradley Martin, you're awesome. Thank you so much. It was so great to see you, and I hope you enjoy the fight.
I'm going to love it. Thank you.
Kyle, back to you guys.
Thank you. We're from the black carpet back here outside behind the Magic Johnson statue, and we're looking at a piece right now. That looks like a Bentley.
Oh, that's his new song. He got a new song.
I've come to America to finish what I
Down
started
like that.
in England.
The little baby Rick Ross.
I began as a gamer. Wow! Now, I'm changing the game of boxing. I saved Logan's career the first time we fought. He gets one last chance. No more headgears. No more talking. The game ends November the 9th. Logan.
Yeah. Yeah.
How you feeling, champ?
You probably think you know me.
What's good, Logan?
After all, I've pretty much lived my whole life on camera. You've been inside my house.
Oh, you look so good at night.
You see me doing crazy shit. You know my friends, my family. You've seen me at the top, and you've definitely seen me fall. But the truth is, you don't really know me.
Way to go. Way to go.
You don't know what's inside my heart.
Look at him, y'all.
And you don't know how hard I'm prepared to work. Or how far I'm prepared to go to achieve my goals.
Let's go, champ. Way to go, champ.
You have no idea what I'm capable of. But you're about to find out.
We are about to find out, and we're also about to go into see the Paul brothers in the locker room. What do we think about this, Mr. Influencer?
Oh, wow. They're taking pictures. It looks like Jake Paul is taking a picture of Logan right now. He's looking confident to me. Logan is just relaxed. Now I don't see him.
Oh,
get in there, Ryan.
Sorry to cut you off, bro.
No, you guys fight.
This is the connection my brother and I have in the locker room. We're chilling. We're not worried about it. We're taking pictures. You know, we're relaxed. We know the game plan. We train for weeks at a time. Wait, they're going deep into it though.
This is it, right?
They're editing it right now.
He's like, what caption should I have?
What filter? You guys do this, right?
Yeah.
Let me see it before you post it.
Right.
Now, are you at all worried that he's concerned about the filter and rather not KSI punching him in the face? Is that where his head should be? Because that's a filter of its own.
Yeah, he needs to focus on the fight. But it's good that he's forgetting about it, and like you don't have to always thinking about it too much. Sometimes messes with you,
I think he's maybe wondering who everyone's going to bet on, and so are we. And that's how we bring in our friend Rob Perez here from the Action Network. Rob, also known as Worldwide Wob, a phenomenon on the social media. Rob, how are you, man?
Doing good. Big anything going on here tonight?
I think so, yes. Yeah. And the crowd is incredible. It's a young crowd. I saw kids on bikes here trying to get into the fight. Not your usual white-collar, $3,000 suit.
Yeah, there's usually basketball games played here, but the crowd for 3.5 hours before this fight started was unlike anything I've ever seen. And I've seen the Lakers play the Clippers and NBA Finals here. It's rabid. It's crazy, the fans, how deep it goes.
It is really, really cool, and it's even cooler as a fan if you can win some money tonight. So,
correct.
Where is the action going right now? We're a couple hours, I guess, before the fight. Where's the action going? What are the wise guys saying about this one?
Right, so the action is coming through PointsBet, which is a legal sports book here in America through the Action Network. The line on the fight, Paul is favored to win it as a -200 favorite. What that means, you have to bet $200 to profit $100.
Yeah.
He's a 1-2 favorite. That's a pretty significant. We see bigger like Mayweather versus the Ortizes of past are massive numbers, but after what we saw in that first fight with the draw, all of a sudden Paul becomes this 1-2 favorite. There is money coming in according to PointsBet.
Okay.
It's coming in on Logan, as are the tickets. So we're getting both the tickets and the money, which suggests not only is the public betting them, but the wise guys as well.
Woo! All right, we'll get back to Rob in a second, but we have not heard from Jake Paul yet. We have not heard from the man in the corner, the little brother, and he is with Big Mike right now. Mike, take it away. What's Jake got to say?
All right, guys, I'm here with Jake Paul, Logan's not so little brother. Hey. Jake, are you ready to watch this? What do you think's about to happen? What's Logan's mood? What do you got?
Yeah, been waiting all year for this. This is going down in history as one of the greatest events of all time. People will talk about this decades from now, and I'm honored to be a part of it. Was in training camp the whole entire time with Logan. He crushed it. He's ready. Sparred 12 rounds, knocking out pros left and right, and now it's just time to get in and let the action speak.
What is different tonight versus the year and a half ago when we were in Manchester? Is it the time training? What has changed?
You know, I think experience is everything. It's been a year now, like you said, and having that first fight under your belt, it's nothing can prepare you for that. And I think this time, Logan knows what to expect. He knows what his opponent's going to do. He knows how to box versus last year. He learned how to box in 3 months, and it was his first time boxing in front of 25,000 people. This time he's prepared, knows what to expect, and he's ready.
So I think what's going to happen here is based on the success of this first fight, there's going to be another one coming down the line. Are you ready? The fans in the UK are looking for a Jake Paul Gibber fight. Are you ready? How's it going? What's the word?
I got the belt. You know, I'm the WBC amateur champ of the YouTube boxing space. And yeah, if someone wants to come get the belt, they can come get the belt. But I want KSI. I am waiting patiently in the stands tonight to watch Logan beat KSI, and then it's my turn. So I'm excited. I've been training, and I turned pro as well. So I'm ready for whoever, whenever, anyone can get the smoke.
Big words from the little brother, not so little brother, Jake Paul. The producer right now is asking me to walk Jake back into the locker room. I'm not sure if that's going to be possible or not. Do we have that access? Oh, we're good. Oh, should we go into? Should we do that?
Yeah, locker room tour.
A little.
Like MTV
is that what's happening? Oh, let's go. All right, let's do it. Let's start walking in there, I guess. Well, see, what's happening here is I'm trying not to get yelled at by Big Bad Briggs. That's what's going on. Here, walk past me.
This is awkward. You have line?
Please, do it outside. Mike.
Outside? Okay. They want us out.
You can't hear? Hey, you can't hear anything? No, I can hear.
Mike, are you there, my friend? Big Mike, you got me. Good.
They tell you.
Mike, I want you to ask Jake a question for us. Mike, you still got Jake. I'm wondering, ask Jake if ever get a Paul versus Paul, Jake versus Logan super fight.
Was that
Big Mike? Ask Jake this for us. We're dying to know this.
Jake,
when you get a chance, would it ever happen?
Oh, here he is. Come back around, Jake.
All right, Mike, ask him if the money was right and the situation was right. Could we ever get a Jake Paul versus Logan Paul super fight?
The boys out front want to know if the bag was big enough. Logan Paul, Jake Paul super fight. Could it ever happen?
Oh, I don't know, yo. I don't know if the bag was big enough. I mean, I think, yeah, like anything's possible. You know, at the end of the day, Logan and I are entertainers. We love to put on a show, and I think I would win. So,
okay.
And I don't think a lot of people would expect me to win, but I got that technique, and you know, I think we have some stepping stones before we would get to anything like that. I want to fight KSI, I want to fight Gib, I want to fight Face Sensei, I want to fight Dylan Dennis. All these people need to get the smoke before I can even think about something like that, though.
Awesome. So it sounds like you just want to fight everybody. Thank you, Jake Paul. Take on the world, baby. Let's get another belt tonight. Back to you, Kyle.
You know what? I like the answer there. He didn't say no. The Klitschko's always refused to do it. They said no matter what the money is, we will never do it. The Pauls are game. I would love Logan versus Jake, and maybe Aaron Paul is the referee. But let's go to the black carpet here where Melissa has some very special friends. Go ahead, Melissa.
Kyle, thanks so much. We are here with Josh and Calix. They are huge YouTube stars. You guys, who are we rooting for tonight?
We're KSI all the way.
There's only one person, KSI.
Only one. Why are we so against Logan Paul?
Look, we've known JJ from day one. We're here to support him, and he's going to get a round one knockout.
Round one. Wow. Okay, you are king of insults, I hear. Can you give me your best insult for Logan Paul?
Oh, that's on the spot. I just don't know why he really turned up. I don't really have an insult for him, but I don't really get why he's here.
He shouldn't even be here.
Apart from to save his career.
Oh, ooh, burn. What about you? Do you have an insult for Logan Paul?
I'm not going to insult anyone. I'm a nice person.
Oh, Josh is nice.
Nice guy,
Okay, so I saw you were in the car with KSI, and he taught you to drive. Is that correct?
That is correct, yeah. He was a very good teacher. He came as Babatunde.
Really?
Yeah, and he was a very good teacher.
That was very nice, because he didn't look very nice in the car.
I know, but you've got to, you know, when you're teaching someone something like that, you've got to be cruel to be kind. Is that the same?
Yeah. Yes, totally. Yeah. So what would you rather, fight KSI in the ring or learn to drive with him again?
You know what? I'll take in the ring because I heard you get a good paycheck.
You do. You make good. I heard you make good money for your insults.
Not as much as KSI.
That was a good insult to Logan Paul, though. I don't think he's going to appreciate it, but that was a good one. All right, so you guys all live in the Sideman house, is that correct?
So we used to about a year ago now. So we moved out a year ago. We all live in London now separately. But yeah, we lived with JJ for 6 years prior to that.
Now, who was the smelliest one in the house?
Oh. Well, like I said, I'm a nice person.
Oh, look at Josh. That's what I'm saying. Okay, I'll ask you.
We got a kiss, and guys, I have to assume it was a yes, right?
I hope so.
Right.
Rob Perez, there's your prop bet. Thick and thin, richer or poorer.
Won the
Let's
fight
go
and the
live.
girl.
Let's hear what she has to say, the fiance. Right. So here we have a journey to find love. I feel like Chris Harrison had the skinny tie and a rose. And what did you say? You said they won the fight and the girl?
Yes.
That's incredible.
Double feature on that one. Congrats, man.
Justin Bruckner. Josh Bruckner, like I said, and the soon-to-be Mrs. Bruckner. You're a hardened fighter right now. Does this get you tear up? Is this romantic?
This is cute. You know, he won the fight, and now he won his girl. You know, it's amazing to see. Now they're married. Or no, that's his fiance.
Yeah, I mean, not yet. Well, is there any part of you at all that is a little nervous about this? You know, boxers make a lot of money and they jump into commitments sometimes. I don't want to be the Scrooge over here, but let's just be real here on DAZN, right?
Hey, love is real. It exists.
This was great about this event. You never know what's going to happen. You never know what's going to happen.
Do we have any prop bets on this at all, Rob, about that? What was the odds that there were going to be a proposal in the
ring?
ring?
You know what? PointsBet did not book any action on somebody getting married tonight. I don't know if you had any plans, but you better let these sports books know so they can get it up on the board there. In terms of prop bets tonight, there is some liability coming into the sports book at PointsBet. Logan Paul to win by knockout, currently at plus 120, is the most popular prop bet out there being bet on tonight. Now, you can bet on just about anything. You can bet on someone getting knocked out in the first minute here. It pays out 18-1. Problem is, you lose your bet if someone doesn't get knocked out in the first minute. That one in particular, though, is the most popular.
It's an incredible fight, and there's another one coming. Ruiz-Joshua, guys. I mean, this is going to be an unbelievable, another rematch. Of course, you can see it. Get the DAZN app, DAZN, get the app. Let's take a look at the promo, because this one's going to be nuts.
I'm excited.
This is the pinnacle heavyweight championship at the Garden.
Joshua should win the fight. If it doesn't end that way, or if it ends in a miraculous knockout or something, that'll be like Buster Douglas and Mike Tyson.
New York was lit. New York will forever be lit. It's big-time boxing.
The U.S. debut for the man regarded by most to be the best heavyweight in the world. Anthony Joshua!
AJ walked into MSG
like a superhero walked in the building.
And he's fighting a fighter named Andy Ruiz, who very few people have ever seen fight.
Here's a guy who no one truly believed could win.
Anthony Joshua standing next to Andy Ruiz. Who's winning that fight?
Did I know about him? Truthfully, no.
I think I've always been the underdog because when they see me, they're like, man, who's this short, chubby kid?
I knew very little about Ruiz. This guy who looks like he just rolled in from the pub.
I thought AJ was way too big, way too strong for him.
Let's get ready to rumble! A hook lands as well by the champ. Good uppercut and a hook. Puts Ruiz down.
Anthony Joshua is a composed and ferocious finisher. Watch this.
Now we're going to watch him finish the fight, finish off Ruiz.
The champ with the right hand. Ruiz comes to fire back. And Joshua's hurt.
What the hell just took place?
I think Joshua didn't even know what hit him. I thought I was watching a movie.
It made me feel like a real Rocky is born.
Ryan, what do you think?
I'm so excited for that fight. Oh my God, this is the fight I've been looking forward to all year long. This is gonna be amazing. I mean, Anthony Joshua trying to get his titles back from the man that beat him, the underdog. What was it, 50-1? This is gonna be the best thing to see.
We got to do an official welcome to the DAZN audience behind the paywall. You've been watching fights, but you are now with us. We are outside Staples Center. Magic Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, there's Wayne Gretzky. We are here with Ryan Garcia, and look who is here, Adam Saleh. KSI has arrived.
He looks so relaxed. He looks calm. No, running up to the camera. He just looks calm, composed. He's ready. He looks ready, man. I'd be scared if I was Logan.
So the YouTube sensation to my left says he looks ready. What about the lightweight champ to his left? What do you think, Ryan Garcia, about this arrival? What do you read?
Yeah, I have to say he looks ready. He looks focused. He doesn't look like he's playing games.
I just can't believe he has to go through security. He has to take his phone out. He has to take his shoes off and take your hands out of your pockets. Come on, my friends. This is KSI. This is the whole reason we're here. Those people do have jobs to do, though. It's interesting because both now KSI and Logan Paul have shown up all business. They're not doing the selfie. They're not in costume. They've said that they are professional boxers, and they are arriving like professional boxers. Are you surprised?
I appreciate the respect for the sport. They're not here to, put on some type of crazy, spectacular show. They're here to box. They're here to show, we could really do this. So I'm now even more excited for the fight.
Yeah.
Look at them. This gets me even more hyped up.
The reason we know these gentlemen is because they put on crazy, spectacular shows. If you're following one of them and you want to see the demonstrative arrival and the show and everything, and you're like, wait, what the hell is this? Where's KSI? Where's Logan? I don't know these guys.
They're on YouTube. They started off as YouTubers.
Yeah.
KSI started off playing games, video games, and now he's here having a professional fight. So respect to him. It's going to be one crazy night. I'm just super, super excited to see KSI going once again.
It looks like he's not playing games no more.
And just to review for everybody now watching, we have a split here, all right? We have one gentleman who is heavily in favor of Logan Paul and another in KSI. Do you guys want to hash it out? Which one of you do you think is right, and why do you like those guys?
I mean, I just think we could spar to hash it out,
You want to spar?
I didn't sign up for this. I came here to talk.
It's not violence is not the answer, my friend. I know you're the champion.
Hey, man, that's how we settle our problems, No.
Is it a problem, though? Do you think KSI, I feel like he's been kind of under the radar in the sense that it's Logan with the hair and the muscles, and he's everywhere. KSI a little more quiet. Do you think that lends to his advantage?
Definitely, because he's gonna shock everyone. He's the underdog. He's gonna come out. He's staying quiet while Logan is there, saying all these stuff, making everyone believe in him.
Calling him the P word.
Yes.
It's gotten real.
Yeah. Yes. KSI is going to prove everyone the underdog. Bets, the same thing. My friends, when we're talking to Rob, my friends put a bet on Logan to win the last fight.
Yeah.
And they lost their money.
No kidding.
So the people that are putting the bet, they're going to lose their money again today. That's what I feel like. Yeah. So,
do you think this is a knockout? And do you think, point blank, Ryan, is KSI not getting enough respect? As a Logan Paul guy, does KSI deserve more respect?
As the underdog, that might be your advantage because you have nothing to lose. Logan has everything to lose because he's the favorite. They're expecting him to win. So, with KSI, I think he has to go into a mentality where I ain't got nothing to lose. Let me just start swinging him. Let me start taking it to him. Let me make it a rough fight. And, it's Logan's job to calm his nerves. In the back room, that's key. And he cannot be, getting in his head too much. That's what made him lose the last fight. So he needs to, and I lose. Got to draw.
It felt like a loss, though, for both of them in a way. There's a lot of KSI fans watching right now. Certainly a lot in the UK. Look to the camera, and when they're saying they're mad at you, saying stop dogging my guy, tell them why they're wrong.
You're wrong, man. You're gonna see in a few hours that Logan's not here to play. He's gonna knock out KSI, and you can't play games here.
Can't play games. Get in there, Saleh.
They need to put some respect on KSI's name. He's a dog. He got a lot of heart, and at the end of the day, we're gonna see who got a better chin.
He's gonna get hurt. No, I'm telling you right now, he's gonna get hurt.
You sure?
No, I'm positive. I'll pay money on it right now.
We'll put money
Let's
on it
get
right
action.
I'll
Go.
pay money on it right now.
That's
I'll pay $1,000.
$1,000. Let's do it.
Oh, now you look confident on that. All right, 10,000.
10,000.
Don't look at me.
I don't know. What's Rob? Let's do it.
Let's do it. All right,
$10,000.
You've seen it here.
$10,000 on Logan Paul. $10,000 on KSI.
Let's
do it. He's sweaty. I swear to God, he's sweaty.
It's just like
stand up. Do the face off. Come on, face it off right now.
I'm gonna smile.
Nose to nose. Come on, $10,000.
Okay. Every time they smile, I smile. So it's like
I don't even have 10,000 followers. All right. Everybody sit down.
I'm done.
For the DAZN viewers, thank you for joining us. I'm glad you could witness this epic bet we had. Go back to the fight. I'm sure you will love it. We will be here outside.
Listen, man, this is not the first time that you've had to prepare for a fight night.
This is the third time. Third time.
But tonight, the stage is bigger, the lights are brighter, there's much more on the line. Walk me through your day from having opened your eyes for the first time.
Well, I mean, I woke up around, I guess, 7, 8 a.m. I chilled, vibed, played some games, played some Call of Duty, played some Dragon Ball Legends, saw my friends, saw my family, told them what I needed to do, and now I'm here.
I noticed you posted about your pimple on your face.
Yeah.
You seem to be having
oh, man. I woke up, I was like, God damn it, man. This is my big day, and I had this. That come out of nowhere. I know it, like my Reddit's gonna make it a meme and everything, but either way, like your boy's ready to do the job.
That seemed to me like so relaxed. To even be concerned about that, to even notice that, seemed a bit like almost too relaxed.
I think for me, I've said this so many times, mentally, I wanted to make sure I was ready for this. Mentally, you can easily break people. And I know Logan thinks that he's in my head because of the whole mask question, blah, blah, blah. But you can't get in my head. And once we get in that ring, I mean, maths isn't going to help him, so.
Oh, my God. Speaking of Logan, you'll never believe what he's doing right now.
What is he doing right now?
He's lying down flat on his back in his locker room. I don't know, what is he, meditating?
Oh, wow. I guess everyone has their own kinks. We're going to train, we're going to get ready, and get that W.
I noticed that you came in with your crew around you. Logan came in with just him and his brother. Now that you filled the room with this energy, talk to me about the surroundings that make you comfortable before the fight.
My team makes me the beast I am. Like, without my team, I'm nothing. So they've done everything for me. They've helped me turn into an absolute animal. And legit, I can't wait to show the world how sick I am and like how much I've trained, how hard I've worked this whole year to make sure that I destroy Logan Paul.
You know, this fight seems to be a competition at every level.
Yeah.
And they're monitoring every aspect of it, how your day started, how his day started, what he's doing, what you're doing right now. Well, your fans seem to be supporting you by a number of 70,000 more than Logan Paul. There's 70,000 more people tuning into your YouTube channel right now.
Numbers-wise, it's never a contest. I'm always winning numbers-wise. And, when it comes to the boxing-wise as well, he won't have that boxing brain. He won't. I'll be thinking he won't. He's just going to punch and see what happens. And once he realizes that I'm canceling him out, it's over.
You told me this week that the whole motivation for both of these fights, really, to even call out Logan Paul in the first place was just to steal his fan base, just to take his shine and in his career. Have you accomplished that tonight?
I've taken everything I needed to take. Now the only thing I need to take is his career. That's it.
Well, he's wrapped himself in an American flag tonight, literally. What's your take on that?
Let him do what he needs to do. Even America doesn't back him, so it don't mean anything. But end of the day, the boy's gonna win.
For the British fans who packed the Manchester Arena just over a year ago tonight, who maybe couldn't have made it here to the Staples Center, give them a message.
I'm about to get that W, baby. Let's go.
Radio Rahim at KSI.
This is some time to be alive. I mean, this is an incredible night in boxing history and American history. What do you guys think? We saw finger licking, we saw American flags, carpet angels. Take it away.
This is what it is. This is KSI.
It is.
Logan Paul, the rematch.
Right.
You can't explain it better than that right there. Just cut everything else. It's that. But at the end of the day, it's great for boxing. It's great for the fans. It's great for the YouTube community. It's great for everybody. Look at how many happy people are here. Non-stop screaming my name or Adam's name.
It's mostly young females. I think they really like you. Adam, what do you think? You get how this world works. You get how you make your way in YouTube and Instagram. Let's talk about the display we just saw. Carpet angels and flags and whatnot. Is this just how we make the donuts?
No, this is exciting. This is the zone.
This is the zone. You're damn right it is. And get the DAZN app.
They did it. Who's here?
Look out.
Oh, what's up?
Get in here,
Oh,
Rip.
get in here, Bob.
Get in here. What's up? How you doing?
Likewise,
man.
Bobby, I don't know you, but I'm about to.
That's okay.
Hey, what's up, Rip?
This is Bob Mannery.
I got a lot of abilities to think with you.
How are you, buddy?
Hey, how you doing?
We got all the legends tonight. All
Good
right.
to see you guys.
How do
Thank
we
you
even
for having
attack
me.
this? How are you feeling tonight, Bob Mannery? How you doing?
I got a chance to sit down with Logan and KSI.
Yes.
And I wasn't really into this thing, but to be honest with you, I mean, they basically sold out the Staples Center, which is amazing. Two social media guys, shows you where the world's going.
Yeah.
And I don't know much about it, but I picked a side because I like to gamble.
Sure.
And I told KSI on my podcast that I believe, right to his face, Logan Paul is going to kick the absolute shit out of him. And I said it to his face.
I seen that. I watched that. As you, I seen that.
And they all, one by one.
Should there be anybody out there who doesn't know what you do? In case they don't, tell the people what exactly you do.
I have no fucking idea what I do.
That's a perfect answer.
But I do this briefly. We have a podcast that just came out, Ripper Magoo's. We just had Shaquille O'Neal on the show today. I ended up losing a bet to him in the LSU-Alabama game, which was not good. So now I have to commentate a whole quarter of his thing. But I got a Rip Magoo's podcast, Instagram, Bob Mannery on Twitter, and I dubbed sports clips. I basically created what sports announcers want to say but can't.
Yes.
And that's it.
You do hilarious stuff. The one where the kid
by the way,
charges
me
them
and
out.
Ryan went to a base, and I've been, it's a fight. I come in as a fan. I've been drinking a little bit, so sorry.
Perfect.
We went to
hasn't?
that fight together, the baseball game together.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I still get in the podcast. I saw you saw my fucking thing, and you didn't.
It was great.
No,
it was great.
you left me on scene, motherfucker. I'm not leaving
no. Oh, yeah,
You're coming on. You're coming on.
Bob, you get the feeling this is a big night. You get like for obviously for internets, for social media. Is this sort of like I don't know Coachella or Comic-Con, or is this Woodstock for social media right now? Our parents would say
110%. I mean, this is like I went into this shit being like. I knew Logan a little bit. KSI, I didn't know who he was at all. But, I mean, it's the real deal, too. And it's like these guys truthfully talking, you see all the media shit and the way they talk about it, trying to hype a fight. Is it just a money grab or they whatever? I mean, it's the real deal. These guys don't fucking like each other. I mean, when you're bringing up things like hitting below the belt, like Logan's fucking dog dies, and you're hitting people there, it's fucked up. And they're talking shit. I mean, and I'm excited for this fight.
Is it messed up, or is this is what we do now? I mean,
when you make fun of a dead dog, that's pretty fucked up.
I would think so. But does it get you followers? What do you think?
I feel like from the influencer community, there's a lot of controversial stuff that goes on with KSI, Logan, and for this to beef it out, with a boxing match, we'll see who wins. They're gonna get the respect. Whoever wins is gonna get the respect. They're gonna get all the love, and all the celebrities are watching these social media.
What are they making for money? Do we know? Do we have a number? I asked him in the podcast.
Tell me.
Do we know?
Say?
I asked him, and he said 100 million jokingly, and then he said pick a number. I said 5 million. He said he was making less than that, but I don't know. I'm not buying.
It was reported the state commission that they're both getting $900,000.
$900,000?
That's it. But still, out of sponsors, they have more sponsors.
They're making $5 million.
Yeah, Ryan, you're getting more than that to be here. The concept of celebrity, obviously, is what brings us here. It's celebrity meets sports. If we need just a little refresher about how these guys got so big, so famous, so fast, let's take a look back.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
How you been?
I saw a digital camera in a magazine when I was like 9, and it was $150. Can't afford that, I'm 9 years old. I went out, I mowed lawns, I snowboarded driveways, I had a birthday party so my friends would give me money. I remember one of my friends brought me $20 in pennies. It's actually him right there, you're an asshole. $20 in pennies. For some reason, I like the aesthetic of capturing something on a screen. From 10 to 18, we made videos, Jake and I. And then Vine came out and we happened to pop off on that. These stupid little 6-second videos. Hey, who would have guessed?
Good night, idiot.
Good night, idiot.
Logan's ability to storytell in such a short form medium was super impressive.
Flipping that switch to go to YouTube, it just took off from there. He was the fastest channel to ever reach 1 million subscribers.
People were living vicariously through him, watching billions of hours of content.
I see Logan as the biggest entertainer in the world. Not a country that you can go in today without him being known.
We're talking the biggest platform in the entire world. Logan is #1 for video views.
I started on Vine, and then I became a YouTuber. cyclist and now a boxer. This is weird.
So I start off with gaming. Okay, where was I?
A lot of the people on the UK YouTube scene have him to thank for their success and lifestyle because he definitely paved the way and brought a lot of people with him on his journey to the top.
We're destroying you right now. A lot of people were attracted to my personality. Especially whenever I would do a face cam and people would see my reactions to certain things in the game. They kind of gravitate towards it because, yeah, I was just entertaining. Oh my God! And I kind of went into other things like pranks, skits, music. No, I'm uncontrollable. I love music. Like, I've always loved music. I've always been doing music. When I was a kid, I would use music to help me learn. So I would make raps about certain topics in subjects to help me remember it.
This may surprise a lot of people, but there's no doubt he's the #1 most recognizable personality in this country, bar none. He's the David Beckham of today.
He's just a very nice, genuinely nice kid. Very loyal, very personable. Yeah, that laugh is contagious.
I was just born with that laugh. I mean, yeah, it's just there. It's just how it is.
And that's how we got here. Here is outside Staples Center on Fight Night in LA. We are calling it the Scrap on the app. The app, of course, being the DAZN app. Welcome to the DAZN audience. If you don't have it, obviously go DAZN. Go get the app. Everybody, get the DAZN app. We're here with Bob Menery, Ripper Magoo. How you feeling, my man?
I mean, dude, it's the real deal now. I'm feeling good. It's the fight is how long away? When does it actually start? How many hours?
It's after 6 now, so we're close. 1 or 2 hours now.
1 or 2 hours. And I didn't even ask you guys. I know you've already talked about before if it's boring, but who do you got?
I got Logan.
You got Logan. What do you got?
Too much power.
I got KSI because Logan let me down the first fight.
Logan all day long.
I mean, we got to trust his opinion.
Yeah.
No, I mean, you have some credibility.
Yeah, exactly. So
what about you, Ripper?
I'm going. I hope it goes. I don't want to see, obviously, no headgear.
Yeah.
So it's a whole different fight, right? 10-ounce gloves. I'm thinking I want it to last because I don't want to. I hate when you just go to like a fight and it's like, oh, it's over. You know, let's draw the moment out. I'm hoping it goes to a decision and it's not some fucked up rigged backdoor deal to get another fight. That was my biggest fear. I'm like, because if there's any fight to fucking rig, it's this one.
Rig it.
It's fucking this one. Like, all right, let's go. More money. More fucking money.
Right.
You know, but I hope it goes the distance, and I hope that I'm close. So I'm gonna go Logan.
Okay. Don't you think this sort of feels in a way like a big night for the internet, like maybe even historical? I feel like we've all had moments where we remember the first viral video we saw, or like it was Bale's meltdown, or it was the kid bit the kid's finger. You know what I mean? Charlie bit me is now Logan hit me. Like this could be one of those nights, November 9th, 2019. You consume the internet. You think this is one of those nights?
Well, that's why I asked Logan. I mean, it's crazy. The internet, like now, like, do you take a day off? Do you like sit back and actually look at a fucking tree and like you know? I mean, the guy does his vlogging nonstop every single day. It's nuts, you know?
You know what we need to make an internet moment right now?
What do we need?
And it's you punching the bag.
Right,
people come on stage and they punch the bag. Let's go, Bob. Come on. All right, let's go, Bob. Don't worry about it. You're well built. You got a nice look at you. Yeah. So just punch. All you got to do is that you want me to hold the mic and you can hear. Go on. Ready? Here we go, Ripper. Oh, we nailed it.
Oh, yeah.
Did it feel clean?
I mean, I didn't get Ryan Garcia's score.
Come on.
Does that mean I'm a pussy? Does that mean I'm a pussy? Fuck, that's bad.
That's one to judge.
By the way, I tore my shoulder last week, and it was, you know.
What's up, man?
Will, how are you?
Man, I'm
Bobby,
just
all right, Will, get over here.
Here, have a seat.
Yeah, you go.
Yes.
I'll awkwardly stand here with nothing to fucking do.
You can. Now, this is Will Blackman, longtime NFL player.
You're going to put him after me? What the fuck is going on here?
All right,
this is
are we
ready? Like a pussy.
Here we go. 843 is the number to beat. Get in there, Ryan. Get in there. Well, whenever you are ready, however you're ready, let it rip.
I want to see your strongest punch.
Oh my God, that's not good.
That was fire. What?
That's not that.
This is why I say I trust this machine.
Okay.
No, I trust this machine.
449.
I don't feel
Ryan,
so bad about
put it
myself
down.
now.
All right.
It's busted up.
So
Ryan,
guys,
what did you
Eddie, how do you feel about that, bro?
843. Fucking dick.
You got a Super Bowl champion. You're 449. All right, but still TBD. Maybe there'll be another shot. Let's go to the black carpet, guys. Shook the machine. Black carpet.
It's 350 good.
If you don't mind, here, sit down. Go ahead. Black carpet. It's not racially based. It's just the color.
Bob, 345. You're making me
Thanks
look
so
bad.
much, Kyle. We are here with Cal Freezy.
Hello, hello.
Cal Freezy is another huge YouTube star. All right, Cal Freezy, first of all, can we please just take a peek at the getup? I mean, what was your inspiration for this outfit today?
Well, I'm half Scottish, and it runs in the family. And I thought, you know what, today, I doubt there's many people repping the kilt, and so today I thought, you know what, I'm gonna wear it. It's something different, and yeah. So
I love it. It's great. It's amazing. All right, now the second most important question, probably. Who are you here to see win tonight?
Of course, it's my good friend, my close friend, KSI. There's only one way this fight goes. I've trained with him. I've seen him train. The guy has never been in such good shape. It's JJ through and through. Whether it be round 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6, it's going to be an amazing fight, and I'm super excited.
Okay, so you said training with him. I actually saw you train with KSI.
Okay, so you've seen the video.
I saw the video. It was pretty amazing.
Yeah, well, I mean, on his part, I mean, I was halfway through there. I was completely done by about 15 minutes, but yeah, the training's really intense.
My favorite part was when you lifted up your shirt and you were like showing off your abs. If you didn't have this outfit on, I'd actually ask you to recreate it, but.
Well, unfortunately, it's not going to happen today, and the American food here has certainly not kept those abs in shape at all.
Well, listen, you look great. Your kilt is amazing. What would be your walk-up song to the ring?
What would be my walk-up song to the ring? I would walk 500 miles. That's exactly what, and I'd do it in a kilt as well. And then if it was possible, I'd have like my boxing attire underneath. Is that possible? I don't know.
Anything is possible.
Yeah, there you go.
This is why there's only one Cal Freezy, and he is the best in the world. Cal Freezy, it was so great to meet you.
Thank you very much.
Have a great time at the fight.
Thank you.
Nice to see you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Kyle, back to you.
Come on.
Whoa.
All right, I got to go to the Super Bowl in Atlanta last year. There were no kilts. We got kilts here at the DAZN, though, and we're looking at the locker room. It seems some coaching. We got a big huddle, and we got all kinds of talk, guys. What do you think? What's going on here, Ryan?
I'm seeing dance moves. I'm seeing the commission, talking to Logan before the fight, explaining the rules. Maybe he doesn't know all the rules yet.
I want to know real quick, and I don't know if I can just jump in. I want to know, hypothetically, Ryan, if you jumped in the ring, right, 10-ounce gloves, fought Logan Paul right now, what would happen? What would be the result? How long would it last?
First round decapitation.
You would lose?
No, for me.
All right, we got boots on the ground. More likely some sort of cool sneakers on the ground. Let's go to Big Mike, who is outside Logan's locker room.
What's going on, guys? Looks like you guys are doing some Ripper Magoos out there, huh?
Yeah, we are.
I feel like I'm missing out a little bit, but not too much, because we've got a lot of action going on in this hallway right now. Inside the locker room, Logan is hearing the rules from the commission, talking with his coach, trying to stay calm. We saw KSI walk in a few minutes ago. He does not look, in my opinion, as calm as Logan does, as confident as Logan does, and so there was a little bit in his voice that you could hear. He sounded just a little bit different than he usually sounds on camera. But that said, he does have his boys dressed in kilts, ready to root for him, and so I'm sure that's helping his confidence just a little bit.
You know what, Mike? Let's just get real right now. I'm going to ask you a question, and it's kind of invasive. You know, Shannon the Cannon is a trainer who believes in no intimacy for his fighters before the big fight. As someone who lives in the Maverick house, can you tell us whether or not Logan has gone by that strategy?
He has been 99.9% effective for that tactic. He had a little slip up about a month and a half ago, but since then he has been drilled in. I have never, in my days of knowing Logan, known him to be as focused like a laser on one goal. You can't shake the kid. He doesn't want to talk. He doesn't want to talk to me. He doesn't want to talk to his mom. He has one goal, and that is to get in there and to destroy and dismantle this man.
Big Mike, from what I'm seeing on your Instagram, you are not going by that philosophy, and God bless you for it, my man. You are living the life.
I do what I can. I do what I can, Kyle.
All right. Last time I saw Big Mike was stars on his Instagram. And that's what Instagram's for, I think. But Radio Rahim is on the other side of things. He's with guys. Let's see what he's going to report. Radio, what do you got, man? What's happening on that side of things?
So KSI just returned to the locker room, as every fighter must do before entering the ring on fight night. He had to take a drug test. That is an imperative because this is a combat sport. This is a serious business now. People can get seriously injured, as everybody knows. Even memes have been made of. 10-ounce gloves, no headgear. That's not a joke. So he's just returned to the locker room. He's getting tested now. Eyesight, hearing, like everything is tested to make sure that these guys are in the most fit condition possible. They're not going in with any existing injuries or disabilities, and making sure that they're fight fit. That is an important part of fight night. Little things like this happen right before you enter the ring, so you've got to stay focused, keep your mind on the task at hand, and let the officials do what they must do.
Ryan, what do you see here? What do you see, and what do you want to know from Radio Rahim about this process that we're watching?
Honestly, I've never seen anybody have that done before a fight. What is that? I'm not even sure, but you know, just the normal things behind the back rooms where the commission checks you and explains the rules to you before entering the ring. So you know, the normal backroom stuff.
It looks like what I do to my kid if he has a fever or something like that. And you're telling me you've never seen that before?
I'm honestly very confused. I don't know. I thought he was maybe trying to fix his hair more. I'm
He's
literally
correct.
still
I've never
confused.
actually seen
You fought last week. They didn't do that?
They didn't touch my head. No.
All right, well, Radio Rahim, if you're still there, we have a light heavyweight champ here saying he's never seen this device being put to his head, and yet it's being done to KSI. Can you give us any insight into what the hell that Star Trek thing is?
Well, I know that Ryan doesn't wear braids, so this might be a hairstyle issue. I'm only kidding.
I knew it.
Okay. I don't know if they're taking his temperature. I'm not sure what this is. Obviously, we'll talk to the official afterward. Ryan is correct. I don't spend a lot of time in the locker rooms usually before a fight with fighters, but I've never seen this on tape or anything at all. But these guys, they live on the internet. They are technologically advanced. This might be some new craftsmanship, some new technology none of us have seen before. Or, you know, I don't know. Maybe he's entering the Matrix.
Maybe. I think that woman might got that device from Egon Spengler. That's a reference for the older crowd. But let's go now to the black carpet, because we never really know who Melissa has out there. Maybe she has some answers, because we can't figure out what the hell that thing is. But Melissa, what have you got out there in that black carpet? Take it away.
Kyle, thanks so much. We are here with Vic Starr. Vic Starr, so nice to see you.
So nice to see you too. Thank you for having me.
Oh no, thank you for coming. And speaking of coming, we heard you guys flew all the way over, your whole crew flew over just for this fight.
Yeah, we came all the way from London. There was a big group of us, about 15, 20 of us, all from the UK, had to come here to show up, show support for something that is so incredible.
And who are you supporting?
Of course, without a doubt in anyone's mind, JJ, KSI. We can't wait to see him put all of the hard work and training together and really create something entertaining.
Okay, so you guys are part of the Sidemen group. How did the Sidemen name came up?
So it's almost like a joking-y slang term of like, we're not the big important thing, we're all kind of sidemen, men to the side, and it was almost like a joking thing between us, and we started creating videos together under that name, and then the fans really rallied behind it, and they identified us as the Sidemen, and then we're like, okay, this is who we are now, and everything's grown and built from there.
I kind of want to start a side chick.
Yeah, people have always said, like, where are the side chicks? Who are the side chicks?
Can I be a part of that?
We'll see. All
right, and I heard you're the smartest Sideman. Is that true?
I mean, it's all. There's different ways of measuring smart, you know.
Who's the dumbest?
Oh, I couldn't go there. But if you watch,
Toby said you were the dumbest though.
Wow, that's. I see what you're doing. You're trying to stir tensions here. We actually, on one of our videos on our second channel called More Sidemen, we actually did the Sidemen Awards, and we voted on the dumbest Sidemen, so people can go and check.
And who was it?
That video out. Ethan was voted upon as the dumbest
Ethan.
Sideman, but he took it on the chin. And I would say, you know, we all have our different strengths and weaknesses.
Vic Starr, it was so great to meet you. Thank you so much for being here. Enjoy the fight.
Thank you so much.
Back to Kyle.
Thank you. What are we laughing about over here? What's up with you, Ryan?
I'm like, it's all cold.
He's cold.
Well, you came out here like in your skivvies, basically.
You know, it was hot in the morning, and then it got cold.
Yeah.
They were laughing at me for putting on a sweater.
You're the smart guy. This is Thunder Down Under over here. Guys, it's fight night, all right? It's Saturday night, but let's take a look at what got us here. It's been a hell of a week. This was KSI Logan Paul 2 Fight Week.
Now that camp's over, I'm ready, and now I can start the shit talking again. So as soon as I start, he starts. So it says it all, really.
You're pretty good at the trash talk. I gotta hand it to you.
Yeah.
So what just happened? There he is. Right
Hey,
there.
what's up, bro? Okay, man. Wait till Saturday, bro. Wait till Saturday.
He is America's #1 YouTube star. He's an actor, recording star, video superstar. Ladies and gentlemen, the Maverick, Logan Paul.
KSI, my friend, 4 days to bake that cake.
Fighting out of Watford, England, ladies and gentlemen, the Nightmare, KSI.
I'll answer the Muhammad Ali question.
George Foreman.
If you tell me what 7 times 8 is. 5 times 5. This one's easy.
There's mosquitoes in here. Once again, millions will be watching, and it's all here at Staples Center, USA.
I'm done with the smack talking. It's time to let my fist talk. I don't like being a dick, to be honest. I like just beating people up, and unfortunately, he's gonna feel that tomorrow.
You got a jab, and that's it. Once I get rid of the jab, it's over, bro. You don't need. Do you have moves ready? Yeah. One time. No. Okay. All right. Calm. I won't say any more.
Shot of redemption, 6 times 5.
30. Calm.
30. He got it.
We are looking at the black carpet that is heating up. The only carpet arrival in history with heavy bags and a ring, and Melissa is right there in the center of the ring.
Okay.
Who you got, Melissa?
Hey, Kyle, thanks so much. We are here with the one and only Summer Rae. Summer Rae.
Hey, what's up?
Nice to see you. Okay, so who are we here to see win the fight?
Logan. I have to be Logan, Team Logan, you know, because he's my homie.
Okay, but you did tell me that you're actually friends with KSI too.
Yeah,
Is that true?
I love KSI too. Like I love both of them, but it's like I can't be that person that's like, oh, I'm in the middle, because it's like not fun. So I have to be Team Logan. But I love them both. I love them all.
Okay, so someone once told me that you actually kissed Logan.
Kiss? Never.
No?
Never kiss Logan.
That's false.
Gross.
Gross. KSI?
No.
No, they'd be so lucky. I mean, we have all these fans out here for you because you're
That's so
gorgeous.
cute. Aw, thank
Okay,
you.
so I have a question for you. If you're in the ring fighting, what would your walk-up song be?
Probably Glamorous by Fergie.
Oh, that gets you pumped up?
It probably would. I know I have a lot of pump up songs. I don't know. That's like probably would be my go-to. It just popped up in my head right now, so I'd have to go with that one.
Okay, so you're so big on YouTube, huge. Is there someone, another YouTube star or person that you would just like to really punch in the face, or even a celebrity?
Oh shit. Yeah, I don't really have anyone I want to punch in the face. My siblings? Can I?
Yeah,
Can I do that?
That's always a given.
Yeah, I think that's who I would want to go at it
Punch
with.
in the face. Summer, it was so great to meet you.
nice
Thank
to
you
meet
so
you.
much for
Thank
being
you.
here. Oh my gosh, have a great time. Kyle, nice to meet you. Kyle, back to you.
Bye. See ya. Thank you.
It's
Bye.
nice to meet
Thanks,
you guys
Summer.
too,
Thank you
Melissa.
so
You're doing an incredible job. And we arrive at the question of the night as we're here with Mike Coppinger, who writes about boxing for The Athletic. Welcome. This is a crazy night. It's a little surreal. It's very good for everybody's social media. It's good for us. Is it good for boxing?
I think it could be great for boxing. This is a sport that trends toward having an older demographic. So, and I've heard the complaints from a lot of the old purists saying, well, no one's going to stick around for it. They're only interested in KSI and Logan Paul. But just maybe they'll see that boxing's really cool. And if even, I don't know, 5-10% of them stay on, I think that's great.
Mm-hmm. What do you think? You're the influencer. You got a boxing background. It's a good night for boxing, or just, I don't know, a little bit of fun?
And it's amazing for boxing. YouTube is like the new wave now during this day, and there's a different fan base in boxing, and they're interested in boxing, and what other better than to have DAZN, you know, to have it professionally. So it's really good for boxing, and I feel like they can continue on with like YouTube.
No,
YouTube boxing.
listen, now we're in the wide open. If this thing works tonight, anybody can go, and it's come a long way. I mean, I remember, was it Vanilla Ice versus Screech and the Celebrity? That was nonsense. These guys are ready. You know they're ready because it's the second time they're doing it. This is the sequel. Here's what we're going to do now, guys. If anybody didn't see KSI versus Paul 1, let's go round by round and see how this thing went, because it was pretty interesting. And Mike, both you guys jump in. Round 1, what did you see, Mike?
Logan Paul has a pretty good jab, actually, for a guy who's not a fighter. And this reminds me of what KSI said that, angered a lot of boxing people this week. He said, I could definitely beat a pro boxer. You know what? I think he's right. Because there's no barrier to entry in boxing. There are guys that I might even be able to beat.
You're right.
That might be going a little bit far.
I don't know, Mike. You could probably throw a punch. We'll find out in a minute. Adam, this fight, this early one, it went heavy Logan Paul early, and he started to fade. What do you see?
I see Logan wasting all his energy. And I see him throwing all his punches and thinking that he's going to knock him out. Round 3, he's gassed out. KSI is now letting it all out.
A lot of hugging, right?
A lot of
grabbing and hugging.
A lot of hugging, yeah.
Coppinger, you've covered a lot of different boxers, a lot of different levels. What are you seeing here as we're finishing up the 3rd round?
KSI is rather front foot heavy, means his chin is leaning over his front foot. You're supposed to be on your back foot more, and he doesn't have the best balance. I see him getting a little reckless in there. Logan Paul is definitely the bigger guy, and from what I've seen this week, he's way bigger now.
I know.
He's ready to go, and look, these guys took this seriously, training. They have legit trainers. They're in great shape and conditioning it from the outside, at least aesthetically. There's plenty of guys in boxing not on any kind of shape.
Yeah.
So I'm willing to give them a chance.
You know what are my takeaways from watching this? This thing was awesome. I mean, it really was. It got these terrible comparisons to celebrity boxing. I remember watching Manu Bull versus Refrigerator Perez, one of the stupidest things I've ever watched. I was in college at the time. This is not that. This is 5 rounds in, huge punches being thrown, and to your point, Mike, they're in better shape now, and they've trained harder now. Adam, what we see tonight, this is exciting. It's going to be better tonight.
It's going to be different tonight. I feel like they look so young. They look so young right now compared to today. They've trained professionally with the Mayweathers, Shannon Briggs, world champ. So it's going to be good and real different.
Yeah, I mean, if you're watching Logan's training videos, he looks like a Duke Nukem or something. I mean, he looks absolutely insane, and yet it's funny because, Mike, we've talked about this all night. You don't knock guys out with your abs. If you're just looking at these guys at the weigh-in, you're like, Logan Paul's going to kill this dude. He's ripped. And yet we've seen it time and time again. I've seen Vladimir Klitschko like $1 million got his lights turned out one night. You know what that's like. Could KSI win despite not winning the press conference?
Absolutely, Kyle. Boxing is not a bodybuilding contest. We've seen this time and time again. I always think back to Joe Calzaghe versus Jeff Lacey. Calzaghe has like an everyman's body. Jeff Lacey looks like an Adonis, and Calzaghe clowns him for 12 rounds. What I'm really interested to see tonight is how the removal of headgear really comes into play.
Talk about it.
Guys get lulled into a sense of security with the headgear, and that's why they removed headgear actually from the Olympics and amateurs. You see that now in the Olympics. There's no longer headgear, and we're going to see these guys are just as if they're so bold and courageous without it.
We're watching the first fight, and it's kind of a buzzkill seeing those giant pillows on their heads and the huge gloves. Well, guess what? They're gone. Those faces right there you're going to see tonight with no protection. Headgear, no. 6 rounds, 3 minutes each, and 10-ounce gloves. Adam, for somebody at home who's never had gloves on, let alone taking a punch, tell the difference between 12 and 10, because I think it might be between consciousness and sleeping.
10-ounce gloves is really, really light, and it just, especially having the cast and the hand wraps that they're going to have, is going to feel like, as Logan said, like he got a gun in his hand.
Yeah.
It's going to feel like you have a rock in your hand. So it's going to be really different once they get hit, especially without the headgear.
That's it.
Yeah.
Logan knows how to throw a punch. He definitely knows how to drop a line. The one you're referring to is the one he uttered right here. Give me Logan on the new gloves.
Quite honestly,
great job.
Somebody's getting knocked out. And quite honestly, that's what I want. That's right. Be me and Eddie Hearn going at it. Silk lining, that's gonna be the new thing, man. So I'm gonna do that for you. You're gonna be the first guy to wear it.
A silk lining?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, I'm fancy.
Yeah.
This shouldn't be allowed. I swear to God, this should not be allowed.
Last year we fought with 12-ounce gloves. And I know it doesn't seem like a lot, but 2 ounces is gonna make a lifetime of a difference.
Logan's in the first fight, if they were 10-ounce gloves, would have knocked him out.
Oh my. These are legal to...
Hell yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. That's the same thing that Triple G uses. That's the same one that, like, all those guys that use 10s.
I feel like I'm holding a gun in my hand.
My hands are really quick. And so if we're practicing in 18-ounce gloves and I'm looking fast then, and then we move to 10-ounce gloves for the fight, I mean, you do the math.
All right, so we hear the gloves. It's exciting. It feels kind of dangerous. We're with Mike Coppinger, who writes about boxing for The Athletic. When you hear that story, what does it make you think of?
Just gloves you know, 8 ounce for guys 147 pounds and below, 10 ounce for anything above in boxing. And I just remember Mike Tyson would always get that glove all the way into his fist, and he'd really punch it against the wall. That way you could feel the fist through the glove. And it is possible, because gloves are constructed in very different ways. You have the Reyes glove, which is a puncher's glove, and you can distribute that 10 ounces, whichever way you want.
Yeah. Any Iron Mike story we will always take. Can you imagine being the gentleman in the ring who has to control the action between these two? It is the referee for the main event tonight, and Radio Rahim is standing by with him. Take it away, my man.
I've just found out what that piece of equipment was, and it couldn't have been a better answer. It is a hematoma scanner. That is to find out if there's any bleeding underneath the skin on the brain, find out if there's any contusions that might hinder the fighter's ability to recover. That is a piece of equipment that might save a life in the ring. That is something I hadn't seen before. I'm glad to see that technology is making this fight safe, the fight game even safer. One guy who is going to be tasked with one of those missions tonight is Jack Reese. He's the referee for the main event for KSI and Logan Paul. He is a legend, Hall of Famer in my book. I'm certain of it. And Jack and I have done many fight nights together. But what I saw tonight was something I hadn't actually seen in its full capacity before, which is the fighter's instructions. They were quite elaborate. I don't know if that's just something that you do, Jack, or is that standard throughout the industry?
I can't tell you what other guys do, but it's my time to get comfortable with him and vice versa, to what's going to happen in the ring, what I expect of him, and what he can expect of me. The commands I'll be using and such and things like that, so there'll be no confusion in the ring and no one will get hurt because of some confusion.
I noticed that when you asked if they had any questions, the one thing they were most concerned about was holding. And I would like for you to explain to the audience what the difference between clinching and holding is.
Well, clinching is actually allowed in boxing. Clinching is an offensive technique used to navigate the ring. A fighter gets walked down and he's taking shots on the ropes. He doesn't like it. He'll clinch up, get his body off the ropes, and let go. That's totally illegal. Holding is when you completely stop any progression of the fight, and repeatedly it starts getting to a point where it changes the flow of the fight and you do something about it.
Now, knowing that these are two fighters who've never had a professional fight before, knowing the danger that exists, I know you've done pro debuts, but is this one any different than others that you've done? Are you looking for anything else in particular that may be unique to this fight?
Well, the stakes are much higher for a pro debut in this fight, and they're fighting 6 rounds instead of 4 on a pro debut. The thing that I'm very comfortable with, that I watched their last fight, and these guys can both fight. I think it's going to be great. It's going to be entertaining. It's going to be great for boxing. And you just never know who you're going to get when they get in that ring, because the pressure. And that's what I'm going to be worried about. Sometimes these guys get worn out just from the pressure. I don't see it with these 2 young guys, but I'll be looking for that.
Well, like we saw on DAZN just last week, Kovalev gassed all the way in the 11th, and it seemed like a close fight until it wasn't, and all of a sudden he's knocked out and concussed. What does a referee look for to make sure that the fight isn't stopped early and it comes to a conclusion that is definite, but also a fighter doesn't take too much punishment and put his life in danger?
Great question, and we are always looking to make sure a fighter can intelligently defend himself. Once he is no longer intelligently defending himself, we're stopping. But also, we've got a scale in our head, and we're watching the amount of damage he's taken throughout the fight. And based on the amount of damage he's taken and his body language throughout that fight, we're getting close. We know when it's getting close. It's not just random. We're following the play. We're watching the play progress. And when the play is at the point where this guy's had enough, we'll get in there and stop it.
And that's the most important thing, that both of these guys leave the ring safe and sound tonight after a war, we hope. Kyle?
Radio Rahim with the intel, and we are out. Look at the kids out. I've never seen a crowd so young outside of a fight, outside of Staples Center. And frankly, you come to a Lakers game, it's all people and BMWs, Mercedes, Rolls Royce and everything. I saw some kids on bikes trying to see this fight. That's the kind of crowd we have. And Melissa, who do you have on the black carpet, my friend?
Kyle, thanks so much. We are here with Adam 22. Adam.
Hi, how's it going?
Nice to see you.
I'm doing great, yeah.
Hey, question for you. Where did the 22 come from?
When I was 15, I made a live journal, and I just put 22 after my name, and that was it. And I just stuck with it ever since. Branding, power of branding. Adam Grand Mason. it's a little harder for them to understand and consume.
22,
you know?
simple,
22.
nice. Okay, so who are you here to see win?
I'm here to see Logan take this thing down. You know, I'm a big fan of him and his brother Jake. I think that they're doing great things for the community, and yeah, I want to see them win. I like KSI. KSI is a nice guy too, but personally, I just want to see Logan just get his revenge. You know. Now,
Even more important, where you are head to toe tattoos. How many tattoos do you have?
Like 1 million. I got tattoos everywhere, so I don't really even know. I can't even tell you like what is a tattoo when it's just the whole arm. You know?
Is there a place that you do not have a tattoo?
Yeah, my back. You want to see?
Oh my gosh.
My whole back is like totally empty.
But everywhere else?
I'm just waiting. I think I'm gonna have Mr. Cartoon do my back. I'm gonna get a big portrait of Keemstar.
Adam, it was so great to meet you. Adam 22, you're awesome. Enjoy the fight. Kyle, back to you.
Yeah, I'll have what Adam 22's having. All right, guys, we got a battle already going on. Check it out. Mr. Influencer here, Adam. The YouTube viewers right now, obviously KSI on the left, Logan Paul on the right. He's kind of dunking on him right now. What do you attribute that to? Why is that happening?
KSI just got a lot of love in the UK. Huge shout out to the UK. Yeah. They show a lot of support. You know, with boxing, Eddie Hearn, as you know, he's a promoter. And whenever there's events in the UK, it's just huge.
Okay.
Big.
Are we calling upon the United States of America to wake up then and support Logan Paul?
They need to wake up. Yeah.
Or maybe they want to see him get his ass kicked tonight. I don't know.
We'll see. We'll see. Yeah.
Hope we will. But right now, UK is beating USA, and KSI has his first win. But hold on, maybe we know a guy who has something to say about that. Big Mike, if you're there, why are more YouTubers watching KSI than Logan Paul right now?
So basically what that is, Kyle, is that's actually a tactic that Logan's been employing. He has asked his fans to watch him on KSI's channel to give it the appearance that KSI, you know, has got more engagement, which he doesn't. And so really smart tactic from Logan Paul, you know, employing his fans to watch on KSI's channel.
Okay, Mike, I just want to know, in case Logan loses tonight, do you already have that kind of tactic excuse in mind for after the fight? Because that was really well pulled off. I just wonder if you have one for the fight as well.
Nah, you know, for that kind of stuff, and once again, not a tactic. It was just a scientific fact of what he was doing. But yeah, there's no tactics planned for that. There is an after party planned, though, for the guaranteed win after the fight. And so, yeah, we're ready for the after party. We're ready to get this thing done. And I haven't had a drink in 85 days, and tonight's the night, Kyle.
The after party takes care of itself, and we'll get to that. I'm sure it'll be popping on the gram. However, give us some news right now. You were a journalist, Big Mike, right outside the locker room. What's going on?
I'm ready to journal, Kyle. Right now, Logan is getting his hands wrapped by Carlos. He was picked by Shannon Briggs specifically. He is one of the best rappers in the world. Not an Adam 22, no jumper type rapper, but a hand rapper. So he's hand selected by Briggs. Right now, there's someone in the room from the inspection team that's watching the process take place. There's also someone from KSI's team in the room right now in the locker room watching that process happen to inspect it and make sure there's no extra padding, there's nothing illegal going into that wrap. And so this is the moment where things start going. This is the moment where the fighter is getting mentally ready to walk out into that ring and handle business.
You know, Mike, you've talked all night about how your boy Logan is all business, and he certainly is. Is there going to come a moment, though? I mean, this is the man who screamed, "Are you not entertained?" at the press conference. Are we going to come a moment where the switch gets flipped and we turn into the entertainer and the boxer? I mean, we could use a little show here from Logan Paul.
My guess is there will be some entertainment, some showmanship, and some, you know, craziness going on in the ring from both JJ and Logan. They're both entertainers, they're both creatives, they're both creators. And so I'm sure you'll see some of it, but Logan has been instructed and is mentally ready to not do that kind of stuff. He is checked in, clocked in for the night shift and ready to go to battle, and that's all he cares about right now.
It's all he cares about, Mike, and you were about to win some kind of Peabody or something down there. You're doing an amazing job, you and Radio Rahim both, but we want to get into the training of these guys because, you know, I'm sure there's a lot of skeptics, a lot of people who think that these are just the guys who want the limelight and we're just messing around on YouTube. If you haven't seen how hard they've been training, we're going to show you right now. They've possibly thrown everything they can into getting ready for this fight physically and mentally.
We're going to see much better technique. I think we're going to see that from both fighters, to be honest. You're going to see him in much better physical condition also. You're going to expect him on the scales to look like a professional fighter as opposed to someone who has started training and, you know, got in decent shape. We're going to see him in elite shape.
Just defense. Defense is key. A lot of people neglect defense, and Jeff is a defensive coach, you know.
If a guy is, you know, coming at you hard, you know, on your right side, you know, you have to know how to pivot and quick. Jeff brings the IQ of being a Mayweather, you know, being part of that fighting family.
Being my head coach, I know how much he focuses on defense. So it's a pleasure for me to see him working with JJ to teach him the defense that I am learning. Good. Remember your breathing? Remember, bring that hand. So for me, it's protect yourself, and the other guy will make mistakes because he's inexperienced.
And I mean, he's working very hard. That's the only thing you can really ask for a fighter.
Good morning, champ.
We wake up every single day.
Let's go, champ.
To boxing coaches yelling at 8 in the morning. Let's go, champ. Look at him, champ. Look at him. Look at him.
It's the champ, Shannon the Cannon Briggs, 2-time heavyweight champion of the world. And guess what? Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ.
I go to sleep every night. I have nightmares about let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ.
By bringing in Shannon, the stakes jumped up astronomically, right? The energy changes with Shannon.
He's just a powerful, motivating energy force and a 2-time heavyweight world champion that is extremely intelligent and animated.
I'm telling you, let's go, champ. It's the champ, Logan Paul. I'm working Logan like a heavyweight champion because this is a dangerous business. And I tell him that every day. Listen, you can play football, play baseball, play everything, but you can't play boxing. This is the hurt business, man. This shit is real.
Shannon's a great coach because he was a great fighter. He's been in the ring. He is that warrior. When he's screaming at you and telling you to do something,
get up that rope.
You know it's from the point of view of, hey, I've done this before, and by the way, it works.
I stay on him again. Feed him off.
Yeah, thank you, bro. You're killing it too, bro.
These guys are shredded. They are getting wrapped, and we are fired up. We are still outside of Staples Center. If you want to watch the fight, of course, right now, please get the DAZN app, DAZN. But we got a friend out here, and we got another fighter. What's up? Is Israel Adesanya from the MMA, from the UFC, the champ? He's here. How you feeling, man?
I'm feeling gravy, baby.
Yeah.
What's up?
You look good.
I feel good. I feel great.
What do you think about this night? What brings you here?
Well, I was doing a media tour in the States. I did the East Coast. I was at UFC 244 for the BMF title. And then I did my media tour out there, and I decided to do a media tour out here as well, just kind of strike while the iron is hot.
Yeah.
And yeah, tonight is my night off. So I was like, fuck it, I'll come watch some fights.
So you want to spend your night off looking at a couple of guys from YouTube box. I mean, I really mean that. You're intrigued by this? Why?
I'm intrigued by this because of not just the build-up. I've seen bits and pieces on, especially Shannon Briggs' fucking Instagram, because he keeps going at people. But I'm intrigued by this because this time it's pro, and also Dylan Dennis and Logan have been going at it. KSI, I know a little bit, and I've seen some training, but it's interesting. Life is interesting, isn't it?
Oh my gosh, yeah.
What's the biggest difference between UFC and boxing?
So the sport's MMA, mixed martial arts. UFC is a league. No worries.
You're right, my bad.
So the difference between mixed martial arts and boxing right now is just the rule set, the code. Boxing is specialism with your hands, and you have to be a specialist to understand. I've done that. I beat Brian Minto. I beat him at heavyweight. You know, I've done it at kickboxing where I fought at heavyweight as well. And I'm doing MMA because I feel like I didn't want to be vulnerable, because I've seen so many street fights end up on the ground and people are just on the fence or on the cage and have no idea what they're doing. So I wanted to be a well-rounded fighter, but I'm a specialist of striking, all limbs.
What do you think's the main difference in punching power with the MMA gloves and boxing gloves?
See, that's the difference. In K1 as well, the gloves, a lot of the Dutch guys, they could just guard up with the gloves.
Right.
And a lot of guys have come into the MMA world and try to do that same style, but trust me, those 4-ounce gloves, they get through anything. They get through any type. So you have to have good head movement, you have to have good footwork, good distance control, and good timing. And people kept on saying my last fight, I knocked the guy out twice in the fight. Knocked him out at the end of the first round and the second round. And they kept on saying they didn't do their research of my kickboxing background. He's too skinny, he's got no knockout power, but they don't know about timing and precision. And I caught him, I put his head, this way, and I was in the Matrix leaning back, and I caught him that
I
way.
Seen that. Yeah,
that's me, man. Neo.
All right, we got a couple guys who box. We got an MMA guy.
Oh, Billy Joe's on now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're going at it. He's got those Apollo Creed trunks
See,
on.
I wanted to see him.
Let's talk money for a second.
What's
you
up?
got to invest right now. You got to invest in the future of boxing or the future of mixed martial arts.
Yeah.
Where you put your money? Let's go down the line. Let's start with you, Izzy.
See, there's room. Everyone thinks there has to be one or the other. Why not both?
But what's going to be bigger? I want to know what I want to invest in.
MMA. Oh, if you want to invest, go into the UFC. And also the DAZN. I like what they're doing because they're learning from the same model, entertainment-wise, that the UFC been doing. You've been putting a lot of attention, not just on the main event, but also on some of the other key fights of the night. And that's one thing the UFC is really good at. They don't just focus on the main event and that's it. You focus on, like last weekend, you had any of those cards on the main, any of those fights on the main card could have been a headline of another show.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So same thing with this. You have to do that with this card. Like, this is a main event right here.
We're looking at Billy Joe Saunders. What do you think? What do you think?
I think Billy Joe's good. I like his style. Like right now, another few more minutes and I'm out of here. I want to focus on this
Billy
fight.
Joe's a good fighter.
Yeah, man. I love his style. I liked it when he slipped and he's just like, what's up? I've been doing that, man. That's the shit.
And everybody, you can buy it right now. It's in the middle of the fight. We're in round 5. There's a ton of action left to go. Ryan, what do you think of this fight? What do you think with Billy Joe?
Billy, I felt like he should have got him out of there already. This guy's definitely not on his level, but, I guess Billy Joe is trying to look slick, trying to, box his way, but, yeah, that guy doesn't deserve to be in the ring with Billy. Should take him out of there.
Adam, you're the guy who's a social media influencer, all right? We're talking to an MMA guy and a boxing guy. Who gets it? The boxers? I mean, the boxers are big on it, but I feel like the MMA guys, too.
What do you mean?
I mean, social media, Instagram, who dominates it?
I see what you mean.
They're both big, I think. Yeah, they're both big, but I would go with boxing.
Yeah?
I just like boxing. I feel like
Peep my Instagram. Peep my Instagram. My Instagram is lit. I seen your Instagram as well. I like the flash. I like what you're doing, but at Stylebender, find me at Stylebender.
Izzy, we got a couple of internet celebrities who have decided they're professional boxers tonight.
Yeah.
Can you see a couple of guys becoming professional MMA guys going to the octagon after being YouTube stars? Would this happen in your sport?
What do you mean,
tonight?
guys from YouTube going into MMA?
Yeah.
Yeah, Logan Paul said he's been a wrestler all his life. He just has to do it the right way. Don't end up like a guy like CM Punk or a guy like, I don't want to name any other names, but if you jump in, you have to, for me, people when I went to the UFC, they're like, oh, we'll just take him down and that's it. I was like, all right then, watch this.
Yeah.
And I showed them what's up. And every single time, they kept on trying, they keep trying. And the next guy, they keep saying, he's a Olympic wrestler. He's going to get him down. It's always the next guy. It's always the next guy. And they're going to keep doubting me. They're going to be doubting me forever.
That's right. You know what I don't doubt? I don't doubt that you're going to hit the absolute hell out of our speed bag over there. But not quite yet. We're going to go to the black carpet with Melissa. So Izzy, if you want to loosen up, you're at next. But Melissa, who do you got?
Yes. Kyle, thanks so much. We are here with Nova Miller.
Hello.
Also known as, I just nicknamed her, Supernova.
Supernova. That was a little British accent. Supernova.
We can go Super or Super. Hey, so Super. I hear that you are here to sing the anthem. Is this true?
Correct.
You are singing the anthem to the opening of this fight.
I am.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Are you so excited?
Oh, I'm so excited. I'm honored to be here. It's absolutely amazing. I'm Swedish, actually. So
Swedish.
I'm so honored to be singing the national anthem.
Okay, now who are you? Are you going to stay and watch the fight?
Yeah, of course.
Is there anyone you're rooting for?
No, I think I'm rooting for everyone.
You're rooting for everyone?
Yeah, I don't want to take a place. I just bless them, and I hope it's going to go great for both of them.
Okay, well, do you think one of them's at least cuter?
I'm not going to say anything.
You have to. What? Real quick, who's cuter, Logan Paul or KSI?
I'm not. What do you think?
I'm not allowed to say.
Oh, you're not?
No,
Okay.
actually, Logan Paul.
That they're amazing both, and let's just put it out in the universe that whoever's going to win will win.
Perfect. Now, hey, if you were fighting in the ring,
Yes.
what would be your walk-up song? You're riding in the ring.
Oh, it would be "Fantasy" by Mariah Carey.
Oh, that's a good one. That gets you pumped up, huh?
Exactly. Me a little dance.
Nice, and you got the moves. All right, listen, Supernova, you're awesome.
Thank you.
Good luck in there singing. You're
Thank
gonna
you
kill
so
it.
much.
So nice to see you.
So nice to see you.
Kyle, back to you.
Thank you very much. We lost our MMA fighter, Izzy, who did not want to hit the speed bag. And maybe he thought he was going to break it or something
He was
like
scared
that.
of me, I think.
You know what, Rob? That's one theory. I don't know what the odds would be on that. But as we finish looking at the black carpet with the heavy bags, and we got hashtag influencers and young people and everything, you know what the young people like? They like gambling away their money, or they making money doing. That's why you're here, Rob Perez, Worldwide Wob on the social media. Follow him. What's hot in the streets right now for the wagers tonight, Rob?
Yeah, people are still betting Logan Paul. The number's up to 70% here north of it on both tickets and money. People see that the headgear is coming off. Talked about it before with the power of the jab, how that's going to be felt by KSI tonight. He earned that draw because of his stamina there down the stretch. If he's taken actual punches to the chin without headgear on, a lot of these bettors are thinking, I don't know if this is going the distance. And in addition to that, the books are saying the same thing here. They have the fight going the distance as a plus 144 underdog, which is an implied percentage of only 41% that we're going to see the final bell here. So they're predicting a knockout tonight. Whether we get it or not, you're going to have to watch to find out.
I think there's a lot of young people watching, like we said, and I always feel prop bets are kind of like starter bets.
Yeah.
Some might call them gateway bets. For anybody who's going to make their first bet or lose their B card tonight, is there anything fun? Is there anything fun, like any prop bets? What's hot right now?
Right, so we discussed it before, but the funniest bet on the board is what they call gone in 60 seconds at points bet. That's if you think one of the fighters is going to get knocked out and the fight will end in the first 60 seconds.
Yes.
Your sportsbook will pay out 18-1 on that. 18-1.
Okay.
Now, I have a personal favorite bet here, which is actually Logan Paul to go the entirety of the fight, win the fight on the cards, and win unanimously. Meaning he has to win all 3 cards. No knockout, only by decision. That pays out 6.5-1. So if you're looking for a gateway to get into gambling tonight, you put down $10. It would pay out 65 if Logan card wins unanimously on the cards.
Okay. I thought the gone in 60 seconds bet were the odds Nicolas Cage shows up at the fight. Will he? Any spotting him, Nick Cage or Angelina?
Those type of prop bets are available out there if that interests you.
Yes. All right. Yes. Where are we going from here? Do we have friends out there? We have a very special guest. You won't believe this. We're going all over sports now. Who was a star at the World Series? Is it the young lady who got famous on Instagram? And okay, wow. We have this lady, and if you follow sports and you follow the human body, then you might know her, and she's a legend. And there she is. Go ahead, Melissa.
Kyle, thanks so much. We are here with Julia Rose. Julia, so nice to see you.
So nice to see you too.
Okay, so we're just going to talk about it real quick.
Let's talk about it.
The MLB.
Oh no.
Okay.
Luckily, I'm not banned from boxing matches. Right?
What happened?
I mean, I'm sure you know what happened. The wind just blew my top up. It was crazy.
The wind.
The wind.
It does it all the time.
I know.
And then the MLB said you are not allowed back to any of our games.
Luckily, the MLB is not sponsoring this. Not allowed. Banned for life. But it's okay. It's all right.
Okay, so are we like getting anything tonight from you?
I mean, would you do it with me?
Yeah.
Yeah? Should we run topless?
One boob or 2?
I think 2.
2?
Why 1? Why limit it to 1? Definitely 2.
And the butt?
Ooh, and the butt. Definitely the butt.
Are we allowed to do that? I don't know. I don't know if they'll let us do that.
All cameras black out.
But are you going to give us anything in there?
You never know. You just never know.
Okay, so we need to keep an eye on you.
Eye or 2.
Okay,
2
so
boobs, 2 eyes, you know.
Now at least you are never banned from DAZN and you're never banned from fighting. Who are you rooting for?
Rooting for Logan Paul, 100%. I'm feeling knockout. I'm feeling it.
Knockout?
Yes.
All right, kind of like you showing your boobs at the MLB.
Exactly.
A knockout. All right, it was so great meeting you,
Thank you
Julia.
so much.
Thank you so much.
Nice
to meet you.
Thank you.
Kyle, back to you.
That was something right there, guys.
That was
I'm sitting here with a couple of young single gentlemen. I think you guys wanted her banned from DAZN for not doing it, right?
Yeah.
These guys came out of their chairs. You're up. I mean, you're both young. You're both got it going on. Take me through what you were thinking during that delightful interview that might win all the awards.
I thought she was about to flash us right now, but
yes,
it felt like a countdown. You know, 5,
it felt like
4, 3, and then it didn't happen, and then you just sad, you know. Wave off the fight.
Yeah, and by the way, I don't know what MLB is thinking banning her. Did you? I mean, that World Series was nobody watched it. Houston, she was the greatest thing. They should have promoted her. Right. Anyway, that was incredible. That was one of my favorite parts of this evening, and it was almost it almost went from PG to NC-17. Maybe we'll get her again. We're gonna go to a piece now. Who knows what it could possibly be? I think it's KSI and his training, and let's get into it. Now, these guys are gonna take a cold shower.
Cold shower time.
Yes, I did. Oh, we got to change up plans. We're going to the black carpet. Did she change her mind? Guys, there might be hope for you still. I'm happily married, but let's go to the black carpet and see what happens.
Stuff when I was younger.
You did.
Yeah. So like I love fighting.
Hi, we are here with the beautiful
Katie Bell. How are you?
Katie Bell, we are here. Okay, Katie, nice to see you.
Nice to
Thank
see
you for
you.
joining us. Who are you here to see? When?
Logan Paul.
You're Team Logan.
Team Logan, yes.
Do we not like KSI at all?
No, I have no issues with him. I'm just friends with Logan, and friends support friends. But also, he's just somebody who when they want something, they get it kind of person.
Yeah.
That's like, I feel that.
Okay, so Logan's cute. You're obviously hot. Did you guys ever make out or kiss or anything?
No.
Never?
No.
Maybe after the fight if he wins?
Maybe. We'll see.
Maybe? A little
We'll
kiss?
see. Maybe.
I like
Maybe
it.
like a little like
Nice.
on the cheek. He probably has a lot of girls wanting to kiss him after his fight, so just the cheek is good.
Thank you so much. There's plenty more to come, you guys.
Thank you guys.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
It's great meeting you.
Things just got real. KSI and Logan Paul, the rematch between these two superstars, now sponsored by Matchroom Boxing and Eddie Hearn.
When I saw the pay-per-view numbers come in, when I saw the international TV distribution, I started thinking to myself, I've got to have a piece of this.
It's a professional fight now. We're talking no head guards. The risks go up massively. Like, I genuinely mean this. I think someone's getting knocked out in this fight.
These YouTube boxers are getting more young eyes watching boxing than any boxing event in the last 10 years.
I feel like a fucking animal. I'm gonna become a creature. The person you see standing in front of you right now, you will not see this person in 2 months. This is a second chance.
I know I train more intense than he does. I'm a better boxer. I'm a better fighter. I have more heart. I'm gonna break him down. He's going to get knocked out.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for, the rematch. You guys ready? KSI, Logan Paul, as they come head to head.
Right now, I'm training harder than I've ever trained in my life. I'm just suffer. I want to make sure that I show people that I can become a pro boxer and show that, yeah, talent can get you far, but hard work can take you anywhere.
We are entering the realm of professional boxing. People die in the sport. This is a dangerous sport. I'm not going to go to war without my weapons. And to get those weapons takes years of training, dedication, passion. But I don't think the average creator can do that.
I'm here with Frankie Delgado. Frankie, nice to see you.
What's up? How you doing?
You are you're not shy to the camera. You have been on the hills for how long?
For a lot of years, but we're back. Season 1 just finished.
Congratulations.
Now we're about to start shooting season 2, so we're excited.
Okay, now you are known for being on the hills, but I think you also known for being Frank the Tank. Is that correct?
That is absolutely correct. Those are facts.
Can you give me your best Frank the Tank impression? I'm dying. Just a tip. Just a tip.
Well, I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time because I got to go to Home Depot and I got to go to Target, Bed Bath & Beyond. You know.
Hey Frank, so who are you here to see win this fight?
I'm Team Logan Paul.
You're Team Logan Paul.
Absolutely. I'm throwing the after party. It's already set up at Hyde Sunset, my club, and we're gonna throw the Logan Paul after party for the champ.
Amazing. I love that. Okay, so you're in the whole entertainment world. Is there anyone that you would like to be in the ring with or punch in the face?
I think Marshmallow's manager, Mo Shalizi.
Yeah.
I want to give him thunder and lightning.
Ooh, I hope Logan brings thunder and lightning tonight.
I hope so too.
If not, Frank the Tank can get in there with him.
I'll help him out.
Frankie, it was so great to meet you.
Amazing.
Congratulations on season the Hills starting again. And coming again. So great to meet you. Have a great time at the fight and the after party.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Thanks, Kyle.
See you later.
Melissa's doing God's work, undefeated in the ring. Guys, we would love to hear from KSI's trainer, would we not? Jeff Mayweather, you want to hear from this guy's been working him out? You want to hear it?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's go to Radio Rahim, who is with that gentleman right now. Go ahead, Radio.
Radio Rahim here with Jeff Mayweather. Your name has been a huge part of this build-up, but we haven't actually seen you at KSI's side too often. But First, talk to me about when he was at the Mayweather gym in Las Vegas, how this training started, how did he look?
Well, actually, that's one thing that they never did train at the Mayweather gym. Actually, we trained at City Boxing, and I was brought in because I'm actually Vidal's coach, and of course he's KSI's coach, and so I was brought in to tighten up his defense, and the one thing I can say, the guy works extremely hard, and he can punch.
Defense is a integral part of boxing, and when people watch fights, they often don't recognize how much defense plays a part. Nobody better than the Mayweather family to talk about how a defensive style of fighting can not just preserve your career, but get you the win if you use your offense in the right spots. Right. When it comes to KSI, how much work did you have to do with an amateur fighter for a pro debut in a fight that certainly both guys are going to be throwing as much leather as possible? How much defense can you in that short amount of time?
Don't get me wrong. I mean, the one thing is this. Most people don't realize that it's extremely easy for me to teach. I mean, I don't make it complicated. So he understood, and basically he went from, I'm not saying that he didn't have defense. I mean, of course, everyone has some type of defense, but I try to get his defense to a point where, I mean, he's going to be able to counter off of it and everything else. So, and I'm expecting him to do real well tonight. I'm actually expecting him to knock him out. In the fourth round.
Your fourth round knockout, that's your prediction?
That's my prediction.
Fourth round knockout. You hear it from Mayweather himself, Jeff Mayweather, training KSI, not just in boxing, but in defensive fighting. We'll see if that type of skill plays a part tonight. Radio Rahim with Jeff Mayweather.
And look who we found. Jake freaking Paul. How you doing, man?
On the streets. I'm doing good, man. Like my brother said it earlier, this is one of the best nights of our lives for our family, so just stoked. It's an amazing night, and I'm honored to be here and a part of this whole entire thing. I'm sitting next to a young legend.
Hell yes.
This is incredible.
My guy.
Jake Paul, or rather KSI's trainer, just predicted a fourth round knockout of your brother. Your response?
KSI's trainer, the same one that also predicted that, also said that he's not a real fighter. So the guy seems to be all over the place. What's really good? I mean, come on, Jeff. What are you doing? Make up your mind.
Ryan, you know this dude a little bit. You guys have a rapport. You're bro hugging and everything. What do you think of this family on this night? What do you want to talk to them about?
Look, they're made for this. And they're made for this stage. So you're gonna see it soon. But Logan, look at him. Look at that workout. Look at that warm up.
He's ready.
He just does that perfect.
Yo, I think Ryan hit the nail on the head. Not to speak on behalf of myself, but as Logan and I were walking in, he turns to me. He's like, "Yo, we're made for this. It's like we're made for the stage. We're made for this pressure. We're made for these moments." I think it was the way we were raised, and we're just excited. And this sport's an amazing sport, and we're honored to be involved and be hopefully accepted soon into it. I think people will see tonight that we train like professionals and we have a professional work ethic. So yeah.
The conversation's already starting. This fight hasn't even gone. People right now are tweeting and asking, who are you going to fight? Who's Jake Paul going to fight? This is a big success already. People like it. Who are you going to fight?
So I just went through the whole entire training camp with my brother, and my motivation during the whole entire training camp, I didn't need to be in there doing 2 days. I don't even have a fight locked down, but I'm training just as hard as he is to eventually fight KSI one day. I know it's going to happen. I think the best thing for KSI when he loses will be to avenge himself by fighting me. And that's why I train on a day-to-day basis, is to fight KSI. There's some stepping stones along the way. Gibb, Dylan Dennis, Face Sensei. There's people that want to fight me. They can get the smoke, but the ultimate target is KSI.
Why does he get all the smoke? Isn't there enough smoke to go around? I feel like your brother's giving him the smoke. There must be other targets.
There's tons of smoke to go around. That's what I'm saying. I can get the stepping stones. Anyone wants it. The more fights, the better. I'm prepared. I'm ready to fight whenever.
Who's your dream fight?
Ooh.
Who do you
anybody in the world.
Come on, anybody you could punch.
I honestly, if I spoke honestly here about what I said earlier, I'd sound like a douchebag. But I'm watching the Billy Joe Saunders fight live, and I'm like, yo, this looks like our backyard sparring sessions.
Oh,
this is not that far out of our league. And I know people, boxing fans will be like, oh, dude, this guy doesn't have any fights, but I don't know, man. Like, I mean, I'm just speaking honestly. I said it to my coach backstage. I was like, yo, they're not pushing that pace that hard. These punches aren't that hard. It looks like they're sparring in the backyard.
So wait, hold on. Let me just stop you right there. So you think you'll beat Billy Joe?
No, absolutely not. But what I'm saying is that absolutely not. No. But what I'm saying
you're on the same level.
No.
Let them know.
No. What I'm saying is like we're a couple of years away from being at that same stage, you know?
So what if KSI beats Logan tonight? How is that going to change the way you're talking, the way you're, saying how you're planning on doing the future with this?
Yeah, no, it's a great question. I mean,
because
at the
no headgear.
Exactly. At the end of the day, it's boxing, right? So anything can happen.
Yeah.
And I speak on behalf of myself. You know, I see Logan, and he's an amazing fighter. But I speak on behalf of myself. I don't lose. So
you're saying you're Logan's brother. You know what I'm saying? So you're saying Logan's gonna lose?
No, I'm not saying that. Never said that.
Jay, you did say something in the past couple of weeks about everybody wants Jake and Logan to lose.
Facts.
Why is that?
Why? I think we are our fans. We have so many fans, and I love you guys wherever you guys are watching at home. I don't know which cameras it's on.
That one right there, the middle one. Right here.
Right here. But I love you guys so much. You know, I ride for you. You know how the Logan Paulers are. You guys are so loyal to us, and it means the world to me. But I think there's so much hate online for the Paul family that our fans sometimes stay silent because of how much hate they will get for being supportive of us. And I think, we're young, we're outspoken, we're loud, we're a little bit cocky, we're controversial, we're polarizing, we're flashy. I have a grill in, so I have a little bit of a lisp right now. Like, we got diamonds. Like,
it looks
people want us to lose.
Yeah.
People want us to lose, and I think we just have made ourselves the villain, and rightfully so. And we kind of accept that. But I think that's why people want us to lose. It's because we're the villains.
Maybe you are, and being the villain can be lucrative, and you say whatever you want. You guys know what you're doing.
But
you've built something.
You're okay with
it works, and you love it. And it's interesting. This is why I asked, because right now we're looking at live YouTube numbers. All right, and we're looking at Logan, and we're looking at KSI. In fact, they're right there. Jake, you guys are the masters. You guys are American founding fathers of this type of thing. Why are KSI's numbers so much bigger than your brothers?
I think it's due to the fact that the UK fan base is like super loyal, and in the UK boxing is a huge thing, and also KSI's audience is older. Logan and I's audience skews younger. I'm from Disney Channel, and maybe these fans aren't even allowed to watch the fight, and I think the fans are probably flipping back and forth, but I don't understand it. Like, Logan has more all-time YouTube views than KSI. I have more all-time YouTube views than both of them. So, it's interesting to see how this audience engages with.
You're just talking shop, man. I love it.
Yeah, I'm just saying the facts of the numbers. So I think it's just how the audience is, and I'm watching my brother. He's just funny.
Whoever wins, though, the number's gonna go up for whoever wins, though, for sure. I feel like.
At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. This is what you said. Like, if we're the villain and they're the good guy, at the end of the day, the numbers don't matter who's watching who, because everyone's watching at the end of the day.
It's all green, right? It's all black, green. White, and green. So we're talking about the audience, though.
I'll put that on a shirt.
We're asking the people. We're asking the people what they want to see. They're saying who's going to win tonight. What do they want to see tonight? Let's go to currently live. This is what the people on social media think. Who's going to win, KSI or Logan Paul? And we're at 63% for KSI. Now, Jake, do you think that's what they really think, or they're just cheering for their countrymen?
Yeah, I think they're cheering for the countrymen. I think KSI is one of the biggest stars in the UK, and rightfully so. I think he's one of the top 5 stars in the UK. Logan Paul and Jake Paul, we're big stars in America, but we're not in top 5. We're not in top 5. So I think that's where the loyalty of his country comes in. Oh, Billy Joe Saunders with the knockdown.
Finally, Johnson.
But I think that's where the difference is he's an icon in his country, and Logan and I are that's our goal, is to be an icon here. But there's so many more stars to compete with. So I think that's where the UK loyalty comes from.
We've been asking everybody. This thing goes big tonight. It's a big. Opens the floodgates for all kinds of other fights, non-conventional stuff. This is what the people want. Following this fight, which YouTuber fight do you want to see next? The leading vote getter is Jake Paul versus Anisan Gibb. You know that dude? You know that girl? I don't know who that is. Take it away, Jake. I mean, it's got 6 different fonts. I'm an English major. I can't read that shit.
Guy, do you know that girl?
Yeah, I hope it's a guy.
I don't know.
The world wants you to punch that person. You don't even know who it is?
No, I know who he is. As of recently, the first time I found out about him was when he tweeted me that he wanted to fight me, and the tweet got a lot of favorites. I was like, "Yo, who is this guy?" And I was like, "Oh, it's KSI's best friend."
Yeah.
He just rode KSI's coattails to become famous. So
okay.
But yeah, a lot of people want me to fight Gib. I'm like I said, I'm ready to fight anybody. The second leading vote there was Jake Paul versus KSI, and you know.
Bro,
like
if you want to go big, listen, you know this business 10 times better than any of us. But as a fan, if you want to do the biggest thing possible, you'll fight your brother. I mean it. The Klitschko's wouldn't do it. If you guys did it, people would lose their minds.
You're going to make history.
Would you do it?
For $1 billion, would you do it?
100%. I think for $1 billion for sure. I think there's stepping stones to get there, and I think I don't know. I think it'd be weird to punch my brother in the face.
He's gonna punch you if you don't.
Would you be okay to KO him completely, gone, sleep, and he's never the same?
That's the thing is I don't know. Someone asked me this question downstairs, and it all depends. But at the end of the day, if there's no one else to fight in the YouTube space,
look at your boy with your brother on the right. That's Justin Bieber.
Yeah, no, for sure.
That's your boy, right? You know him. You guys hang. You text.
Yeah, I just said what's up to Bieber. He was just cruising in, but Bieber knows boxing. Bieber knows boxing.
He does.
BKB.
I know he hangs with Floyd.
BKB. Bieber knows boxing. He's friends with Floyd. He likes the villains, you know, and he's out here to support. So it's amazing to see my brother kicking it with him. And
what's Bieber? Tell us something about Bieber we don't know. Like, what's he like other than boxing?
Coolest guy. He's cooler than all of us combined.
Because he gets a lot of the hate that you guys get.
Exactly, and I think. You know, it's hard to paint a good picture of yourself when the media doesn't want that good picture to be painted. And it's the same thing with the Paul, same thing with Bieber. You know, everyone's like, oh, he's drag racing in the streets, he's throwing parties in Calabasas. Sure. Literally the same press that I get sometimes. And it's like, at the end of the day, we're just young kids that want to have fun. You know, he's from a small town, we're from a small town. People make mistakes, but he's a really cool guy. Mm-hmm. He's super down to earth, and he makes amazing music. And you know, I've only hung out with him a couple of times, but
that's legendary. Though.
Yeah, that's legendary.
Take a picture right now.
Yeah, somebody take the picture. Yo, guys, I gotta go hang out with them in the locker room. I'll see you guys.
You gotta do the punch, Jake.
I'm out.
All right, Jake, you gotta come do the punch, brother. Everybody's doing the punch.
Oh God.
Come here.
No, is this fair?
Of course it is.
Is this rigged?
I got 843.
No, it's totally fair. Come on, these guys did it.
843.
Don't worry about it. It's okay. You don't want to do the punch?
No, I don't. I got look at these glasses.
Well, no one's gonna punch you back, dude. It doesn't
look
punch
at these glasses. I can't punch right now.
We can't stop looking at them. You don't want to give it a little love?
No, I can't punch. Yo, just because my brand, you know, like if I get less than people, you know, the people are
yeah. This is fast. If you get a low number, it's bad, right?
You feel me?
Don't take that risk.
Don't take the risk.
You got it. Come on.
No, it's
do it.
Tell him to do it.
I hurt my hand the other day.
All right, he doesn't want to punch. People are afraid of the punch thing.
No, I'm a spectator tonight. I'm a spectator.
I
no
think
punching.
you're afraid because the number is going to be too low.
Hey, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right.
All right, you know we got to go. Your boy Big Mike. Big Mike is outside the locker room. Mike, we're here with Jake. What do you got, Mike?
Yo, Jake, what's good, bro?
I don't think he can hear you. Mike's saying what's up to you.
No, Jake. Okay.
I can't hear.
So right now we're watching inside Logan's locker room. Justin Bieber stopped by to have a few words with the soon-to-be champ prior to the fight. They're having a chat in there about, you know, what all this means, what it means for YouTube, and just, you know, what the vibes are like, what it's been like training for this night. And yeah, man, it's real. This is as real as it gets now.
It's as real as it gets. You know, one of the things Logan said was nobody wants to become a meme, all right?
Facts.
So I think you and your brother are really good kids, and I'm rooting for you. If it goes tonight that Logan loses, let's say Logan gets knocked out, it just doesn't go well. What does he do the next day? What is the next video? How do you take that brand and what you guys do after a big knockout on a big night? How do you get up from that?
Don't plan on that happening. And, you know, we don't even like to put that juju in the air. You know, I'm a big believer in manifesting and stuff. So I'm not even going to think about that. And if it happens, you know, whatever. We'll deal with it. The world has tried to kill the Pauls and cancel the Pauls 25, 30 times. The list goes on. And we're still here on some of the biggest platforms. And not to be cocky or anything like that, but it's true. And you know, we just work hard and we love what we do. So
we're going to listen as Justin Bieber has some words. I think they had a team prayer. That's important to you guys, Jake?
That's love right there. Thank you.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, appreciate you.
My brother, or I mean my mom, a couple of Logan's closest friends last night were at my house. We held a dinner without Logan. Logan it was in his house by himself sleeping. We had a dinner and we did a big prayer, you know, and you know, if God's on your side, and you're manifesting this and you put in all the work, then nothing can stop us. So God's with us tonight. I know that for a fact. We've been praying, and things are looking good. Everything is going our way. We got a lot of momentum right now. Mike and I actually just got told that we might have our own MTV show, so everything's just looking good for us right now. Yeah.
Can I ask you a question? Are you nervous? Like, if your brother is about to do a really big thing in which you could potentially get hurt, are you nervous right now, or is this just fun?
I think I get excited and like anxious, and I wish I was in the ring, you know. But as soon I'm good until the first bell rings, then I'm gonna have that same adrenaline that my brother's feeling for sure. The only person that was with him side by side through the whole entire training camp was me, and so you know, I'm right there with him. I know what he's going through in the ring. I know exactly how he fights. I know everything that he's thinking. You know, so I'm basically in the ring with him mentally. So I definitely will have my adrenaline pumping for sure.
Jake, you take a lot of shit, but I think you're a good dude, man. I do. You have a lot of haters for you. It's a big night for your family. I like that you guys are part of this. You came, you answered every question. Go have some fun, man.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys for having me.
Jake Paul, how about it? We're going to go to the black carpet. Melissa's standing by.
Okay, guys, we're here with Megan Pormer, and who is also known as Miss Dubai.
Hey guys, so happy to be here.
I mean, she's Miss Dubai, you guys. Hello. I mean, can you see this? It looks like you're about to get in the ring.
I know, right? Well, listen, I'm Logan's. I love Logan, and then when I watched how he handled 12,000 people in a meet and greet and how loving he was, I'm like, oh my God, I'm always gonna be there to kind of support and watch him go up and up and up.
So you took Logan to Dubai with you because he won a contest?
Well, we asked everybody to vote for their favorite influencer, and everybody voted for Logan.
In Dubai?
In Dubai. Okay. Well, in the entire Middle East, not just Dubai, like Qatar, Bahrain, Saudi, yeah, the entire region, everybody voted for Logan. Then I started communicating with Logan, and then before we knew it, we went to Dubai. It was one of the biggest meet and greets to date for any celebrity in the world. Like when he got off the stage, like I was like, God.
That's amazing.
Like, yeah, it was amazing.
So does he know that you came all the way? Are you in Dubai?
Yes.
Oh, so does he know you came all the way back to support him?
Better.
Well, listen, if he needs backup, you are ready to go in the ring with him.
I am.
You look amazing. Amazing.
If Logan needs help, I'll jump in.
Done. Oh my gosh, it was so great to meet you. Congratulations, Miss Dubai.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations. And if you ever want to take me to Dubai with you, I gladly will go.
I would love that. Sure.
Thanks so much, you guys. Back to you, Kyle.
Ask him a funny question.
All right, so we're outside of Staples Center in the shadow of Magic Johnson and Shaquille O'Neal. And guys, I'm heated a little bit right now because the great people of DAZN have brought this incredible punching machine here. It calibrates your power and everything. And we've had guest after guest who refuse to do it. Why do we think that is? Go ahead.
They're scared.
They're scared.
Yeah, they don't want to look bad. You know what I'm saying? I think you should do it.
The guy with the golden diamond grill and the giant sunglasses won't look good. You think I should go do it?
Yeah, you should do it.
Is it really this hard?
What are you doing?
Are you really that afraid? Does everything come down to a number for you?
Come on.
You walk over here, you say, oh, hey, how you doing? That's it.
Okay.
It's not that hard. Okay. You just punch the thing.
Let's go. 540.
God damn.
Let's go. Let's go.
I don't have the giant sunglasses or the grill or 50 million followers. Just punch the thing, all right? It's okay. Did you guys like that? All right. Thank you. Let's get back to the fight. Is that really that hard? All right. We love Jake, though. All right. Black carpet. I've calmed down. These are my hype men over here. But Melissa, who you got?
All right, hey guys, we are here with the one, the only Mrs. Paul.
She beforehand was like, I can call you a Paul, right?
Oh,
like,
sorry, not Logan Paul. His brother Jake.
Yeah, we should probably clarify that. Wouldn't want that to get clipped. Yeah, but I'm here to support my brother-in-law, I guess you could say.
Congratulations, newly married.
Thank you. I'm so happy to be here. I'm literally just so happy. This is dope. A good Paul event.
So I'm assuming you're cheering for KSI.
Yeah, totally, cheering for, Logan's gonna win. I think he's gonna win. Maybe I just only see Logan's perspective and, but I really think Logan's gonna crush it. He's really, motivated and ready.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Now, okay, so are you pregnant?
Dude, if Jake doesn't stop clickbaiting it, I swear to God, when I'm actually pregnant, no one's gonna care. No one's gonna believe us. We're gonna be the couple that cried wolf for 6 months, and like that's just ridiculous. I'm not pregnant for now.
Not yet.
Everyone's like, shut up, bitch. Can I swear?
Well, we can. Well, you can. Yes.
Sorry.
All right.
She's like, get her off.
Jake just said. Yes. Jake. Oh, Jake just said. Jake is here.
Okay. Yeah.
Obviously. Yeah, he just said that he would fight his brother.
Wow, really?
What do you think about that?
It's not that surprising. They both have
for $1
that
million.
energy. Wow, I'm surprised that he would do it for $1 million. That means he really wants to do it because that's like pocket change to him.
Okay.
Daddy's rich.
So who? Hello.
Just kidding.
Bye-bye. Okay. So who do you think would win?
Jake,
your husband?
Logan? Oh, imagine me being like, I think Logan would win. Of course, I think Jake would win. I, gotta support always. Jake could be fighting fucking Muhammad Ali, and I would think he would win.
But you really think he would knock his brother out?
I think if they both trained properly, it could be. I think he would knock his brother out. Clip it, whatever.
Oh, we could start some family stuff. But what a great matchup would it be.
I love Logan.
What would Pam do?
What would Pam do? Oh my God, what would Pam do?
Is that creepy that I know the Paul's mom's
Oh my God,
name?
no, we stan Pam Stepnick. She's a fucking icon. Pam will probably give a divided, wholesome answer. She loves them both very equally.
WWPD?
What would Pam, literally me every day. Like me pulling my top up right now.
Yeah, that's okay.
What would Pam do?
You always got to adjust the boots.
Literally.
All right, you guys, it was so great to talk to you. Congratulations, Mrs. Paul.
Thank you so much.
Have a great time in the fight. And it would be awesome if we could see on DAZN the two brothers fighing.
Yeah, and maybe I'll be fighting someone next. Stay tuned. No, I'm kidding. But thank you, Logan, for having me. I hope you win. Team Logan!
Wait. One more question. Who would you want to fight? There's someone on YouTube or a celebrity.
I don't have anybody right now, but somebody at me, tweet me right now. Let's go.
When's the last time you got in a fight? With any females?
This rapper's girlfriend tried to fight me. Storytime, link in bio.
Which rapper?
Her name's Snow the Product. It's a video out there. All blessings to her and her girlfriend now. But yeah,
did you win?
No, I got my weave ripped and people dragged me away. Hopefully I need
rematch.
I don't need to find her though. We need to find like a YouTuber, equal clout, not gonna break my fake nose. We'll figure it out.
Well, you look gorgeous. Congratulations. Good luck on the pregnancy, maybe soon.
Literally everybody to me. Bye.
All right, Kyle, back to you.
Thank you. No one ripped the weave or break the fake nose, for God's sake. It raises the question of how we got here. We're outside Staples Center. Adam Saleh, the phenomenon. Have you ever been to Staples before?
I've been to a basketball game a few years ago when Kobe Bryant.
Lakers.
Lakers.
All
game.
right.
Yeah, Lakers. Yeah.
And what about you, Ryan Garcia? Ever been to Staples?
Yeah, I came to watch Shawn Mendes do his thing on the stage. Yeah.
He'll leave you in stitches.
Yeah, he invited me, and we just, chopped it up, and I watched him perform. He's amazing.
He is. Yeah. Hey, the ladies love him. Everybody loves that guy's a crooner. Yeah. Why do I ask? Because we are at Staples Center, and incredibly, we're here for two internet celebrities, KSI and Logan Paul, turned professional boxers. So it really does beg the question, how the hell did we get here?
Obviously, a man's got this belt right now. If any YouTuber wants it, you can come get it. Jake Paul!
Someone tweeted me like, this guy KSI is like, Jake Paul, Logan Paul.
Logan Paul? Any of the Pauls, I don't care. Bring it.
I knew KSI was like a popular YouTuber. So I'm like, whoa, what's going on here?
You guys know this kid, KSI. He called me out in a boxing match.
It allowed Logan to focus all of his attention on a positive pursuit that didn't have the residue of Japan on it.
I've made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment, and I don't expect to be forgiven. I'm simply here to apologize.
Post-Tokyo, I had not forgiven myself yet, and I was not ready to move on. There's 3 million tweets. Logan Paul trash. Logan Paul disgusting. Logan Paul rotten hell. Without KSI calling me out, I don't know what I would have done if he hadn't given me an opportunity to fight. Like, go back to making cringy-ass vlogs? Ugh.
They packed Manchester Arena, 22,000 people on, and they had headgear on. It was just sensational in that aspect alone.
Wow,
Logan taunting him.
But one punch can change everything. And an answer back from JJ.
What a reply.
And they're going for it.
Yeah, I definitely did bring him to life with the first fight, and now with this next fight, I'm ending his career.
Logan takes a massive right out from JJ. And it's all
I guess he'd go back to doing podcasts, but yeah, he won't be the same person.
Wow, the crowd erupts.
That's how we got here, but we are now 70 minutes till the bell rings. Adam Saleh, what are you thinking right now about the fight?
After seeing Jake Paul, I feel like KSI now is definitely going to win. He didn't seem confident enough.
Yeah?
When I asked him, I was like, what if Logan loses? He was like, I don't know. Like,
you think Jake seems a little shook?
He seems a little shook. He knows once the bell rings, he even said it, once the bell rings, he gets nervous.
Okay.
And exactly what I said. He's nervous.
WBC lightweight champ Ryan Garcia, you've been a big Logan Paul supporter all night. Almost an hour to the fight. How you feeling?
Not only because he's my friend, he's just simply the better fighter.
Yeah.
You watched the fight, the first fight, Logan had that jab, landed the cleaner shots, boxed better, looked better technically wise. No question about it. He's going to get this knockout. We're only 70 minutes away. What'd you say, 70, 60?
Yeah, 65,
70, 60.
Yeah.
He's going to get this knockout.
Yeah.
I'm going to laugh in his face, take his 10 G's, and go home and have a good time with myself.
If you're just watching, these guys who I guess just have a lot of expendable income, bet $10,000 on the outcome of this fight right here on DAZN. Logan KSI, and this will be a cash payment.
Well, you need to sell me the money. I need it right away.
Let's go to Big Mike, though, who's got 10 grand in his pocket, and he's with Shannon, the Cannon, the trainer. Let's go, champ. What do you got, Mike?
That's right. Here I am with the man, the myth, the legend, Shannon, the Cannon Briggs. Shannon, what is going on right now? What is there left to do this close to the fight?
Just get the hospital ready for KSI, because he's going to be there in a few minutes. Let's go, champ.
If you had to describe the training camp that you've been in for the past year, or 6 months even, what would you say to describe it? How would you describe it in a few words?
It's been incredible, champ. I mean, this guy is amazing. I'm happy to be a part of the camp, not because I'm just happy to be part of the camp, because I see something. I see greatness coming, champ. I kid you not, man. He got the legs, he got the hand speed, he got everything it takes to become a future champion. I know what I'm talking about, from YouTube to future champion. Let's go, champ.
Well, you've done it, and unlike, KSI's trainer, who's had what, three amateur fights. You've been there. You've had 30 some odd knockouts in the first round.
37 first round KOs. Look at him, y'all.
So he knows it. What was this camp like other camps? Now there was a point during this camp where you actually put me against a wall.
Yeah. Because you're my brother.
Right?
Yeah, you're my little brother, and you love to have fun. That's why we love you. But we can't always have fun. We had to lock in. We had to get serious. And you're the greatest of all time because you took it like a champ, and you my little bro. So we got into our thing, but we rate because we have a reason. We focus. We know what we're going to do tonight. We're going to chop him up, jab after jab. You're going to see it coming in his face. He ain't going to know what it's like. It's like a storm. Category 6. Logan Paul. Let's go, champ.
Now, all right. Now you and Vidal, the other trainer, had a little go the other day. What was that about?
Yeah, I felt he was kind of disrespectful towards me. I'm an old man. I'm 47,000 years old. I don't take kind to kids being disrespectful, but he's a good guy. You know what I'm saying? I like him. He's a good kid as far as he's 3-0. He's got a career ahead of him, so I ain't gonna break his jaw. Now he's a good guy though. I like Vidal. I think KSI is doing a great thing for his career and for this. No, not for his career, but I think he's doing great to bring this to boxing and to call out Logan because now he up Doodle Creek without a paddle. Let's go, champ.
Shannon, the host, has a question. Kyle, what do you got?
Mike, Shannon's got a philosophy for fighters that says sex is a misdemeanor. The more you miss, demeanor you get.
Yes.
So did he use that in this camp? Is that a real thing?
He said you've got to think sex is like a misdemeanor.
Yeah.
The more you miss,
that's right,
the meaner you get. Did that work out for Logan or what?
Yeah. He meaner than a rattlesnake right now. I'm telling you. He screamed at me this morning. He ready to bite. I said, chill, champ, chill. But he ready to fight. You know what I'm saying? He stayed away from the women. You know what I'm saying? I had to lock him down. You was there. I had to say, yo, champ, we ain't going for nothing. But you know what? To be honest with you, I ain't have to say much because Logan's a disciplined man. He's very mature. I mean, this guy's focused. I've never seen nothing like this. That's why I'm so impressed, man. All jokes aside, I think he has a future career, and tonight he's going to show you some marvelous skills.
You have never seen a man as savage as Shannon the Cannon, and that savagery has gone directly into the fighter you're about to see. So, Shannon, one last thing, please. Just say it one time, bro. Let's
Champ. Let's go, champ.
Let's go.
Wow. Talking about sex with a guy named Big Mike and the Cannon. Really something. Is that a myth? The whole thing about abstain and everything. Ryan, you don't look like you're abstaining from anything. Is that a myth?
You know, it's like...
It's funny because it's true.
It's funny. It's because, you know, I feel like it could be all a mental thing.
Okay.
You know, at the end of the day, does it really have effect on you? I mean, everybody's different. I mean, how do you feel?
I don't know. I'm a virgin, so I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is that true, or are you being funny?
No, he's dead
you
serious.
Are?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Okay, so you don't have. All right, I guess you must. Are you mad about it, or what?
No, I'm not mad about it. I'm just. I
Do you have
can't
more?
answer that.
Shit,
Yeah.
I respect that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Anyway, I feel like one sometimes myself. But let's get into some training because we know these guys hit it so hard, so to speak, coming off that topic. Let's see how the training went. We can't get into it enough. We'll have some laughs here. I respect that.
Thank you.
100%.
This whole thing is going to inspire a lot of people. It's just going to bring more attention to boxing, and it will be beneficial for boxing.
Well, he's bringing an entire generation, and KSI himself gets tons and tons of tweets and messages thanking him for, you know, opening their eyes to boxing.
He loves boxing. He watches boxing. He studies boxing a lot. He puts the hours in watching film, watching them boxers train, pad work.
Without question, number one is boxing. It's not just something as a fad. He's taking it as seriously as if he was the world champion.
30 seconds. 30 seconds. Good. This is what you need to do.
Everyone's either all in or all out, and that's the mentality that we need to succeed. So everyone has a different personality, but everyone has the same goal. That's what makes us dangerous.
But when you move your head, don't move your hands.
Yeah. Keep your hands
when you move your, move your head only.
You can just knock it here, side.
Yeah.
Side. Go there.
I think what scares me is not training hard enough or not working hard enough, should I say. What? Not even that. Like, I know I train hard enough and I know I work hard.
Good. Good. And again. Let's go.
There isn't really anything that I fear besides, like, bees. Yeah, that's about it.
We're going to see much better technique. I think we're going to see that from both fighters, to be honest. You're going to see him in much better physical condition also. You're going to expect him on the scales to look like a professional fighter as opposed to someone who has started training and, you know, got in decent shape. We're going to see him in elite shape.
Just defense. Defense is key. A lot of people neglect defense, and Jeff is a defensive coach, you know.
If a guy is, you know, coming at you hard, you know, on your right side, you know, you have to know how to pivot and create an angle.
Jeff brings the IQ of being a Mayweather, you know, being part of that fighting family.
Being my head coach, I know how much he focuses on defense. So it's a pleasure for me to see him working with JJ to teach him the defense that I am learning.
Good. Remember your breathing?
Remember, bring that hand.
So for me, it's protect yourself, and the other guy will make mistakes because he's inexperienced.
And I mean, he's working very hard. That's the only thing you can really ask for a fighter.
Good morning, champ.
We wake up every single day.
Let's go, champ.
To boxing coaches yelling at 8 in the morning. Let's go, champ. Look at him, champ. Look at him. Look at him.
It's the champ, Shannon the Cannon Briggs, 2-time heavyweight champion of the world. And guess what? Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ.
I go to sleep every night. I have nightmares about let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ.
By bringing in Shannon, the stakes jumped up astronomically, right? The energy changes with Shannon.
He's just a powerful, motivating energy force and a 2-time heavyweight world champion that is extremely intelligent and animated.
I'm telling you. Let's go, champ. It's the champ, Logan Paul. I'm working Logan like a heavyweight champion because this is a dangerous business. And I tell him that every day. Listen, you can play football, play baseball, play everything, but you can't play boxing. This is the hurt business, man. This shit is real.
Shannon, because he was a great fighter. He's been in the ring. He is that warrior. When he's screaming at you and telling you to do something,
get off that rope.
You know it's from the point of view of, hey, I've done this before, and by the way, it works.
I stay on him again. Feed him up. That's it.
This is the only reason I'm able to work out as hard as I am. I swear to God. It's better than cryotherapy. It's better than any massages, any anti-inflammatories. This thing, the ice bath, is a miracle chamber.
You never did ice bath? I never done ice bath, bro. I hate being cold.
It's like 38 degrees today. I mean, this is hella cliche, but this shit's all mental. I mean, it really is. If you can, like, go somewhere else for the first 90 seconds you're in here and separate yourself from your body, like pull your soul out and extract it, you can get over it. I think we're gonna peak right when the fight comes. Shannon calls it baking a cake. Dude's baking a cake and he wants to make sure it's cooked to perfection.
I'm out on the ice bath, guys. I know the fighters are tough, but that ice bath looks like hell. But we got one here. We got the chosen one. It's an actor, a stuntman, a champion from the world of MMA and UFC. Tyron Woodley. What's up,
Hey,
T-Wood?
we snuck in on you. Snuck in on you.
You
How
did,
doing?
man. What brings you here tonight? You're interested in this. This fires you up?
You know, one or two athletes. Sometimes you get people that do boxing that you just finna watch silly. But these are athletes. Logan Paul was a Division I wrestler, so anybody that got that mentality and work ethic, they both ripped up. They already fought once, so it's already kind of promoted the second fight. There's a lot of shit talking, and Logan my homie, so I'm gonna come pull up.
Yeah, you know, there's a lot of snobbery too about this. That like these are just two clowns. What do you mean? You know, these are just two clowns from the internet. They don't really know how to fight. As a guy who's been a champion, who's been in the octagon, these guys have it. This is a legit sport for you right now.
I mean, I don't know what their goals are after this, but for this particular fight, them fighting each other, it makes a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm. What do you think, Ryan?
I just want to know who do you think's gonna win and what round? What's your prediction?
It was a draw the first time, right?
Yeah.
100%.
So I think both people gonna go back, check out the film right quick, make some adjustments. I don't think it's gonna be a finish. I think it's gonna be a decision.
No knockout?
How many rounds are you going?
Six rounds. Six 3-minute rounds.
No headgear.
No, I think it's a decision.
Oh.
I think it's a decision. I think Logan's gonna start off pretty fast, and I think it's probably gonna end strong. You get to that last lap, nobody give a fuck. You just go as hard as you can.
It's not like MMA with 4-ounce gloves.
Yeah. I think a decision by Logan.
Yeah.
I think he went 4 to 6 rounds. I can't just say KSI not going to get any round because he athletic.
What does the MMA community think about this KSI versus Logan fight?
I mean, we all over the place. We ain't got nothing to say about what did you call it? Not the foolery. What did you call it earlier?
Oh, it's a couple of clowns or something like that?
No, you said something before that. Whatever he said.
Foolery. Oh, no tomfoolery. I wonder though, like this thing's pretty cool tonight. There's a lot of people here, a lot of tickets, a lot of people watching
Snobbery.
online. Snobbery.
Yeah.
There's a lot of snobbery.
Yeah.
A lot of old people lighting cigars
MMA.
saying I don't like this. It wasn't like this back in my day.
Yeah, right.
Do you think you could see this in MMA? A couple of, let's say, internet celebrities come into the octagon, they get it on, they tap out.
I'm surprised Dana didn't grab Logan for a fight because I know Logan was talking about doing MMA, and obviously if he's boxing, he's already wrestled at a collision level. Those are two bases. If you can do those two, you're already beating 50% of your opponents.
You hang with CM Punk, don't you? You trained with him?
That's the homie, yeah.
We love CM Punk. He's a guy. It's kind of similar to tonight. He does the MMA, he does the pro wrestling. What was that experience like? It kind of speaks to how the difficulty.
What was his experience like?
Yeah,
it's kind of hard to say because I'm not him, so I don't know.
More your impressions of it.
But I trained with him, so I saw him in the gym. And for anybody that put their time in there, like 2 and 3 sessions a day, doing private lessons after private lesson, you got to respect his creed. So he went, he did the thing, and he didn't get the outcome he wanted. But many people don't even walk in there in the first place.
You know, I think sometimes people think fighting and combat sports are not romantic. But they are, and I'll tell you what.
It's a dance.
We had a proposal tonight. Did you know this? We had a proposal. Check this out in the ring. Go ahead, roll this.
Hey.
I always told myself I would never
The question
do this
is, what if
after
she
a
would have
fight.
said no, though?
Right?
But I can't go another day without asking this question. Baby girl, I love you so much. Will you marry me?
Of course. Oh my God. Yes. Oh my God.
She said yes.
Dang.
We're almost done.
Did he still have proposed?
I gotta say, you probably got some of the fastest and most ferocious punches for an MMA fighter.
I appreciate that, my man.
Like your right hand.
You got fast hands for anything. Anything bleeding and breathing.
Right.
You know, we got this thing out here on the set. and it's the
I'm about to
punching
punch the hell
machine.
out of it
Listen,
right quick.
people come up here and they've been afraid to do it. We
No,
had
I
other
made
fighters
that
say, nah, I don't want to do it. You came up here and could not wait to do it.
I like
Are
that.
you ready?
I mean, 843 seemed low, but some machines are different.
Okay.
So this machine may be one that's been punched too much and ain't triggered the right way.
Well, let's
so
try
I think
it.
I can hit that one now.
Come on, T. Wood.
All right,
Get
let's
up
see
here.
T. Wood.
All right,
Tyrone
all right.
Woodley, come on.
How many tries I get?
Whatever as many you want.
All right.
Go ahead, man. Here we
T. Woodley
go.
about to hit the-
Take your time now. Loosen up. Loosen up. Come on now.
Can I sink back into it?
Sure. Oh!
Damn.
Yeah, I think he might have broke it. Ryan, we got it.
Damn, he's winning for real.
Damn.
Bro. 740 blew away all the competition. He wants to do it again. You can hit it harder.
He wants to hit 9.
The 843, I think it was a truck that drove by. I don't know how you'd beat that, but give it a shot again. That thing's dead.
Yeah.
It's dead.
Shit, there has to be a way to hit it where you get it.
All right, it's on tilt. It's on tilt. You know what, Ryan, why don't you get in and show him how it's done? Get in there. Get in there and show him how it's done right. Seriously, get in there and show him. Punch it. Go on, punch it.
Yes, oh no, oh my God. You almost ran into a right hand and you almost died.
Oh, that would have been a fatality.
That was bad.
It was almost manslaughter.
Okay. He didn't even play with that one. Oh my God.
Yeah, this thing is rigged. This thing is rigged.
You can't possibly hit it any harder than that, man.
It's busted up.
Sometimes you gotta know when to let go.
Dude, that was clean. That thing is done. Wave it off. The machine is done for the night, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit.
I want to see 843. Let me see the man.
Right. Let's think about 843. In the meantime, we go to the black carpet. We'll take a deep breath and we'll talk. Go ahead, Melissa.
Kick that.
Yes. Probably not with these jeans on.
So when we showed up.
Hey guys, all right, so we're here with Travis Mills. Nice to see you.
Thank you. Nice to see you.
Hey, so who are you putting your money on tonight?
Oh, Team Logan, all the way.
Team Logan?
Yes.
Wow. So
of course.
Why is this?
Why are you so surprised?
Do we have such a beef with KSI?
No, not at all. But
KSI.
you know, I talked to when I did Logan's podcast not too long ago, and we talked about this fight. And I know how hard he's been working.
Yeah.
And I'm just excited to actually see it, you know, come to fruition.
Do you think he's actually going to kick some ass?
I hope so.
Yeah?
Yeah, I want to see a knockout.
Okay, so rumors have been flying that the Paul brothers could possibly get in the ring together.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. A year ago, for the first fight, I was sitting at home. I paid $10 to watch it on YouTube.
Yeah.
So I'm just excited to be here tonight and like be
You've
in the
seen it
arena.
all.
Exactly. You know, I've
Wow.
seen the whole road. So I'm hoping for a knockout.
Okay, so who do you think would win between Logan and Jake?
Ooh, I'm gonna say Logan.
Logan.
Yeah, just because of the size.
Jake.
He's a big boy.
Yeah.
He's a big boy.
Yeah. Okay, so if you were in the ring, even though you have a cast on,
Yeah, I do have a
what would
cast
your
on.
walk-up song be?
Ooh, that's a good one.
I have good questions.
I'm gonna just go with Blink 182. All the small things.
Boom.
Just throw people off.
But you ain't a small thing.
Exactly. But you just got to throw people
Oh, no,
off.
I like it.
Yeah.
Deceiving.
Yes.
I know, I like it. All right, Travis Mills, so great to see you. Have a great time in the fight.
Thank you.
Kyle, guys, back to you.
Go. Here we go. Guys, we're getting close now. Where it's almost time to come out of the dressing room. The energy's getting up. We had some
nervous energy going on here.
Woo! Yes,
Yeah.
and we got Rob's back. Rob, we've been talking about this all night.
Yeah.
Gambling, the lines, the action. Give us an update as we get close to the opening bell.
Okay, even before I get to what just happened here while I was gone,
Go on, what do you got?
the bet that you guys made, was there just like, is this a straight up thing?
Straight up.
Straight up.
Random. Mano y mano.
And who got KSI and who got Logan?
I got Logan for 10,000.
Okay, so here's the thing, is that Logan Paul at PointsBet, he opened today as a minus 200 favorite. He's now all the way up to minus 334 with KSI, now a 2.5 to 1 underdog. So the money's coming in from all angles. The public, the fans, and the wise guys itself has pushed this line 130 points north of where it opens. So
What's your
people
take on it? Is it smart? Is this dumb?
Maybe they're listening to us, and you know they're seeing all the advice that we were giving about that jab and the headgear coming off. It can honestly be Logan Paul's fans just like the 11th biblical plague of Egypt decided to show up and bet this guy into the dirt. But regardless of what's happening here, that's a major move, and steam is headed towards the Logan Paul side of this wager.
There's locusts right now. It's raining frogs.
It's coming in hard on Logan Paul.
That's awesome. People are watching right now, and they're saying, it's getting close to the fight. I want to place a bet. I want to do something fun. What should they bet on, Rob? Advise them right now.
Right, so I've got a couple prop bets here. I gave out Logan Paul to win by unanimous decision as plus 650 as my favorite bet. Logan Paul is also out there to win by decision. Doesn't have to be unanimous. It could be a majority decision. That'll pay out half at plus 340. So you bet $100, you get 340 back in profit. And also there's something called group round betting. And I also bet on Logan to win by KO or TKO. So pretty much a knockout in rounds 4 through 6. Exactly. It has to finish 4, 5, or 6 that he goes down. That pays out plus 280. So if you're going to bet he wins to a knockout, take half the fight there. It could potentially happen at the end.
Ryan and Adam, would you guys be surprised if this went the distance? Or shocked, or neither?
I'll be surprised because no headgear, 10-ounce gloves, and I'll be kind of mad. I want to see a knockout.
I'll be furious. Are you kidding me?
All I want to do is see a knockout. I don't care about nothing else.
So guys, real quick, the over-under on the rounds here is 4.5.
4.5.
I think the reason why all of these odds are stacked towards the fight actually going the distance is all this footage that we're showing here. These guys have had a year to train versus just 3-4 months. They're going to both be in shape. Logan Paul was out there with concrete in his shoes in the first fight. I don't think we're going to see that. I think what's at stake here tonight, you are going to get guys that are maybe go 12 rounds if they so choose. We'll just do the sequel here while we're at it.
I'm fine with that. I hear that. I'm at home, and I feel like 4.5 sounds high. Like, I would go under on that hard. But I also think it's like, sure, they don't have the headgear and they have the smaller gloves, but you still have to land the perfect punch. Like, you have to have the talent to do that. And until one of these guys does it, 4.5 it just seems high to me.
What these numbers tell me as well is that Logan is going to come out here and try and make this a boxing fight. I think KSI wants a brawl, right? Because he's got the stamina. He wants to come in with that superhero punch and just like go viral, right? I think Logan Paul is technically sound here, and he wants to drag it out 6 rounds because that jab will do damage and occur over time, and that will only really pay off in the 6th round. Hopefully you can attest to that.
Yeah, no. Hearing all this, it makes me wonder, like, if as a fighter, like, if I paid attention to all these bets on me, like, if it would have an effect on me, because I've never really, like, thought about it like that. But now I'm like, dang, like, I'm favored here, but am I not favored here? Do I want to win there? Like, I'm thinking in my mind too many things. So, you know, it's interesting that it's a cool thing. You know, can you have your family members bet on which round you want to knock out someone?
I think you can. You might want to do it under the table so no one like catches wind and puts it out on the internet and like blows up your spot. And you're
bet on
yourself.
3rd round. I'm knocking him out 3rd round. We need to make some extra money.
Imagine you were in the corner though, and it's between the 6th and the 7th, and your cut man or your trainer says, you know, Ryan, all the action is for you to knock him out in about 7.5.
That's a problem. That would change the sport.
It changes everything. Yeah. You can't do that. I mean, it messes with your head now. Your next fight, there will be an over-under on the knockout.
No, that's why I'd rather just, you know, let everybody else bet like crazy. I'm cool.
I sometimes think I'm the guy at the Super Bowl. I like to bet on it. How long will Idina Menzel's national anthem be? What color will the Gatorade be? Yeah, you can do anything. Is there, for lack of a better term, right, is there some dumb shit out there that on the internet that people maybe celebrities arriving or something that Logan will do? Is there anything crazy like that?
Right. I wouldn't say that this fight in particular has those Super Bowl type of prop bets where you can bet on what color the Gatorade is going to be when they drench the coach or the quarterback at the end of it. There's nothing with that exactly tonight. I mean, we even had a proposal, so maybe in the next round here, and they have a hypothetical fight. I have a hypothetical line here that if KSI somehow, we saw Justin Bieber walk in here, I called PointsBet and I said, give me a hypothetical line. If Justin Bieber stands up and says, I want to fight you next, they would make KSI a minus 150 favorite against Justin Bieber, which is very close to an even fight. So there's a hypothetical situation for you that you can potentially bet on even before this fight is concluded.
This is the best. You're all over.
I love gambling now.
No, you're into it?
Yeah, you gamble on anything.
Why is Justin here? Maybe he's here to pick a fight.
Maybe he is.
Right?
See,
why is he here?
I think there might be some works in things in the work right now.
Yeah.
This is great.
I want to see him fight Chris Brown or something like that.
You want to see him fight Chris Brown?
Yeah, fellow singer.
Would you like to fight Chris Brown?
I would love to fight Chris Brown.
I thought a lot of people would. You have to get in line for that. But let's remind ourselves and all our viewers, of course, why we got here, what this is all about. We can talk Chris Brown and gambling. This is about a couple of young guys named KSI and Logan Paul. Let's take a look.
got real. KSI and Logan Paul, the rematch between these two superstars, now sponsored by Match from Boxing and Eddie Hearn.
When I saw the pay-per-view numbers come in, when I saw the international TV distribution, I started thinking to myself, I've got to have a piece of this.
It's a professional fight now. We're talking no head. The risks go up massively. Like, I genuinely mean this. I think someone's getting knocked out in this fight. These YouTube boxers are getting more young eyes watching boxing than any boxing event in the last 10 years.
I feel like a fucking animal. I'm gonna become a creature. The person you see standing in front of you right now, you will not see this person in 2 months. This is a second chance.
I know I train more intense than he does. I'm a better boxer. I'm a better fighter. I have more heart. I'm gonna break him down. He's going to get knocked out.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for, the rematch. You guys ready? KSI, Logan Paul, as they come head to head.
Right now, I'm training harder than I've ever trained in my life. I'm just going to make him suffer. I want to make sure that I show people that I can become a pro boxer and show that, yeah, talent can get you far, but hard work can take you anywhere.
We are entering the realm of professional boxing. People die in the sport. This is a dangerous sport. I'm not going to go to war without my weapons. And to get those weapons takes years of training, dedication, passion. But I don't think the average creator can do that.
At Staples Center, it is a hell of a night, one of the most interesting nights in sports, and we have one of the most interesting people on the planet. I really believe that. 29 million Instagram followers too. This is Dan Bilzerian. Dan, how you doing, man?
Pretty good.
What's happening? You have so many things going on in your life, so many interesting things you're into. What brings you to KSI versus Logan Paul 2?
I mean, I always like fights that are unorthodox, you know, like the McGregor, Mayweather fight. I always think that's why I like the original UFC stuff, because you got a guy that's, a karate guy versus a sumo guy, and nobody knows who's going to win,
Yeah.
So it's a little different, but it's, still unorthodox in the sense that, you got a gamer fighting a YouTube kid, and, so it should be pretty good. I mean, I'd love to see more celebrity fights.
Yeah, what would you like? Did you have anything in mind?
I mean, honestly, like any celebrity fights, just because it's just such an unknown, thing. I mean, I actually watched Kevin Hart's boxing match. He fought a professional poker player. Bet him $600,000 to Kevin Hart's, Kevin Hart put $600,000 to the poker player's $10,000, and the poker player actually beat him. So it's, yeah.
Oh, wow. So I got to put you on the spot here. If you could call anybody out for a potential fight like this at Staples Center, is there anyone on your list?
I don't know, man. I'm 38, so I'm going to pass my prime.
I feel like that would want to call you out, but is there anyone in particular there? You know what? If they said it, then I'll show up for it.
I don't know, man. I got a lot going on. Like, I'm running my weed business, and I got a bunch of girls I'm dating. I got a lot of shit going on.
Have you seen his Instagram? Yeah, he's chilling right now.
I don't know if I
he's
could
living life.
dedicate.
You don't need to fight.
Bro, I don't know if
You're
I could
good.
dedicate that much time. I'd want to do it right. I've been actually training MMA for a long time, but yeah, it's tough. It's tough to get like consistency when you're traveling and all that. I mean, he knows, like, doing a camp is. I mean, you got to be like just doing that.
And regarding tonight's fight, I know you're into some gambling as well on the side. We have Logan Paul is now up to a -334 favorite tonight.
Wow.
KSI's paying out +250.
Wow.
It has moved to 100 points in Logan Paul's favor.
Wow.
What do you think about not only the fight, but the line movement as well?
I'm not happy about that because I really want to bet on,
It's too
on
late.
Logan,
Yeah.
and my buddy over there is probably just hurt.
Yeah,
I just hate laying big odds,
Yeah, and it's moved.
You just bet a lot to not. I mean, I remember I bet like $1 million on, or it was like, I think I bet $2 million on the Mayweather fight, and I remember after the first 3 rounds, I'm like, fuck, like I'm gonna win a very small amount of money, and I could lose a lot of money,
lot of
and I was
stress.
just like, yeah, I was a little.
Which fight was that? Was that the McGregor fight?
Yeah. But the first 3 rounds, it was kind of like, oh,
Hell yeah,
fuck,
it's gonna
like,
win.
I was sweating. Yeah, they're sweating a little bit, and then,
I have a question for you. What is the atmosphere in LA, and then in regards to Vegas? How do you think it's different?
Wise?
No,
or?
just the atmosphere of a fight, the fight crowd, the fight atmosphere.
I mean, man, this is like such a different event. You know, this is actually, I think this is the first fight I've been to in LA. So,
Yeah.
but I mean, it's just hard to compare this to, you know, like what your last fight, right? It's just a whole different deal. But it's, you know, I haven't walked in the arena, so I'll see what the energy is. But you know, your fight, I mean, everybody's, you know, pretty hyped. And,
Yeah, it's lit out there.
Yeah, so.
Dan,
Big
I know you gotta
knockouts
go.
over there.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah.
killed it, man.
This guy knocks everybody out.
I mean, we actually walked in the locker room and I was.
I'm hitting the mitts.
Yeah, well, I went
He's
to
like,
meet
what the heck?
Canelo, and I was like, she fucking like startled me a little bit. He fucking popped that motherfucker. So,
No, I seen his eyes. He lit up like, who the fuck
yeah,
is
well, this is like out of
Crazy.
nowhere.
Who's
You
this
know?
little-
Sound like a gunshot.
Yeah.
So.
You must have something in common with the Paul brothers in the sense that there's something interesting about you that people want to follow, just like with them. What is it, man? What is the common thread?
I think our content's a lot different, but
Sure.
it's I don't know. I mean, they're catering to a different audience. For me, I think it's just being raw and kind of just authentic and just giving a view into what I'm doing in my life. You know, so I think their stuff is. You know, look, they're running a TV show, you know, they're like really running their own show and they're kind of pioneering, you know, a whole different space in YouTube. I mean, when I was a kid, they didn't have YouTube stars and that wasn't a thing.
Yeah.
And you didn't have 20-year-old kids riding around in Ferraris unless they were playing poker. So it's a new era, you know.
What do you think when you see, here we got Justin Bieber in the locker room saying a prayer with Logan Paul, who's going to the. We're in the upside down right now.
Who would have thought? Who would have thought that? We would have seen that like 5 years ago, right?
What do you say as a tastemaker, like you are? When you look at this, right? Look at the monitor.
They're doing it right now.
Yeah.
All right,
What do you think, man?
Look, I think it's great, man. I think
The new generation is crazy.
Yeah, I think like for a while people were ignoring social media, and I think now you just can't, right?
Yeah.
Like it's just too powerful. I mean, look, I love The Rock, but the guy's like puts out pretty bad movies, and he's like
terrible.
The #1 paid actor in the fucking world, right? And so like without his social media, would that happen? I don't think so. You know, so I think like after a while, people just have to respect the power of it and and the reach. So.
Sure. I know you got a lot to do. All the girls you're dating, the weed company, everything. Will you humor us with this? Of all the things what is the most batshit thing you've ever done in your life?
Man, I don't
If you
know.
had to pick one.
He said.
I mean, there's so many. I think the thing that I probably regret the most was I went skydiving for the first time solo, and I'd like been drinking the night before, and I was like, yeah, that was definitely one of the stupidest things I've done. I remember because I jumped, and when you pull your chute, I think actually Logan had a thing like that where he pulled his chute and his first one didn't deploy or had a malfunction, and it's not just as easy as like you cut away. If there's a certain malfunction, you get a double deployment. There's like a whole procedure that you got to go through. And I'm not remembering any of this shit. So when I pulled, I was just hoping that it looked right. And then you got to fly in, you hit power lines, you die. If you pull too, if you kind of like yank the things too late, then you burn in hot. And it's, so there's like a lot of shit to think about. That was probably the biggest mistake.
I'm glad you're here, man. I mean, the shorts, the beard, the hat, everything. You have it all going on, and 29 million people love it, man. Dan Bilzerian, it's awesome you came by.
Cool, man.
I hope you have a good time tonight, dude. It's really, really cool to meet you.
Yeah, appreciate it.
How about that guy?
All right, guys.
All right, let's take it. As Dan leaves in those aqua nut huggers he's got on. I mean, Dan, you're an amazing guy. Look at the legs on that dude.
That guy's.
Let's look
Works
back.
out.
That guy lifts. He doesn't skip leg day.
No, apparently not.
He does not.
Neither does Logan Paul. Guys, let's do this one more time. Yes, what would we like to do now? Or George Orwell? No, he's gone. He's gone. The people are screaming for Dan to hit the bag, but Dan is gone, and he's got all his followers and his girls that he's dating. I'm sorry. He wasn't going to beat 732 anyway.
Seriously, that's untouchable.
Why don't we look back at the first fight?
Okay.
That's the idea that just occurred to me in my head. KSI versus Logan Paul 1. Rob, we didn't get a lot of your takes on this, but as we know, it ended in a draw, and it led us to where we are today. So as we roll round 1 through round 2, what do you remember about, what are your impressions?
Hey guys, the J word I keep saying out here is the jab. In the first 2 rounds here, he establishes the fight. Right, all those open looks here. I'm teaching you boxing sitting next to Ryan Garcia, which is crazy, by the way.
No,
but
it's good.
Paul threw 196 jabs. 196 is 33 per round, guys. The cruiserweight average is 22, and he did this in just 6 rounds. He landed 19 in these 2 rounds where he seemingly won the fight, and then he landed just 9 in the 4 total remaining rounds. So I'm going to attribute that a lot to his stamina and the fact that he couldn't get through the 6 rounds throwing these type of jabs, but if the headsets are off here and he's landing the jabs on the chin, it's going to be a heck heck of a lot easier if KSI is not fighting back so much.
It's incredible. You sound like Teddy Atlas right now. We're watching up the 6th round, and we need some more fighters in here. We need some more boxers. We got Ryan Garcia, and we got our guy, Jojo Diaz. Welcome to the set. How are you, my man?
I'm having a good time. Thanks for having me. I'm excited for this event. It's crazy, crazy atmosphere. There's a whole bunch of different crowd out here. I've never seen it before, so I'm excited to see what it's all about.
Jojo, tell us about the hand. What's going on with the left hand?
I injured it actually in my last fight in the first round, but I was able to battle through and still pull out the victory. Well, thank God. I'm very fortunate that it was just inflammation on the wrist. It was nothing major. I didn't break anything. So the doctor said to just have it on for about 7 weeks, and then I'll be good to go for camp. So I got 10 more days with it on. I'm just excited to get back into training camp and hopefully coming after Tevin Farmer.
Ryan, what do you think of this guy?
He's an amazing fighter, man. Beautiful combination, southpaw, slick. You know, he got it all. He got everything, speed, power. So,
real quick, guys, is it true that if you break your hand during a fight, it numbs up and it lets you throw it harder? Is that true?
Shit, mine wasn't. Yeah. Every time I threw it, it was just throbbing.
Oh,
it was really painful. Every time I even was blocking the shot from my opponent, I just felt throbbing pains every single time. That's why I thought I broke it. So right when the fight ended, I told my dad to take it off slowly. It was like really puffing and everything. I thought I broke it, man, but thank God it was just inflammation.
Do you know the instance of when it happened? Was it on a hip? Was it on a shoulder?
Yeah, well, actually, I felt I hurt him to the body right away. I caught him with a good body shot, left uppercut to the body.
Right.
He stepped back, so I pretended I was going to go again to the body shot. So he dropped his hands, and I came up on top, and I hit him in the skull. And that's where it just jammed it. And after that, it was like, I'd rather just use my jab.
I got a question for you. So what's up with this beef with Tevin?
Oh, man.
You got beef?
No, he got beef for real.
We got beef, man. We got real beef. Tevin Farmer, he's been talking a lot of shit. And honestly, I really didn't like how he was disrespecting me when I fought in May, my last fight, too. So
he's calling you right now. That's him, dude.
That's probably shit. If it is, I'm going to pull up with him right now, man. Just get a little rumble going.
No, they really don't like each other. I want to see that fight.
Yeah, I really want that fight. He actually came in town, and he came up to me yesterday, too. And I was just telling him, man, it's strictly business, Tevin, like me and you. Enough with all that Twitter back and forth shit. Let's get this fight going. I really want to fight you. I know you want to fight me, and now it's my time to shine. You already defended your belt multiple times, but now you're facing a real fighter.
That's what I'm saying.
That's Joseph Diaz, and I'm going to come out on top and become the new lightweight champion.
You knock him out?
Jojo!
Yeah, I think I'm going to knock him out. I think I'm going to stop him probably 7-8 rounds.
Oh, wow. We just created some news here.
This is really good. Send it out right now. If only we had some social media in the house. Devin Haney right now is in a battle as we're in round 5 of 12. What do you see from this one that you like?
You know, I see actually that guy putting up a good fight with Devin. Surprisingly, I thought Devin was going to walk through him, but, you know, Devin got to find a way to get the job done, as they say, get the victory.
Exactly.
Jojo, take it away. Give me some play-by-play.
Yeah, you know what? I think Devin Haney is still doing his job. He's just fighting a very tough veteran inside that ring. Like I said, man, growing up in my professional ranks, experience is the key. And once you start fighting guys with more experience inside that ring, it's harder to actually knock them out, and it's harder to get the job done. You got to, you know, start executing your game plan and start doing chess moves instead of just checkers and actually executing the job. But I've seen from what it looks like right now, I haven't been watching the rounds, but it looks like Devin Haney's still doing his job, keeping his distance, his defensive moves, and still getting the job done. Looking still good, looking sharp.
You know what we're not seeing here is a lot of grabbing. We saw a lot of grabbing, a lot of hugging in KSI Logan, especially in the late rounds. Is there a more helpless feeling in the sport than grabbing? And when you see a guy do it, you know he's gassed, you know he doesn't have it, because we might see some tonight.
Yeah, some people are very creative when they do their little cheat moves. Some people want to grab you and like let go, or some people want you to grab, for then you can think that you're resting as well, and then that's when they crack you unexpectedly. So, I mean, it all depends.
Someone went down. Shot.
Put somebody down.
That counter uppercut hurt him.
Take the full 9, man.
Okay.
What you doing?
He's up.
All right.
Over. He's about to get slept now.
Now you pounce, right?
Viewer discretion advised here. Oh, good Lord.
10 seconds left.
That's what you're talking about. He's just trying to grab him to get through the round like that.
He's chopping him down now.
He's uncorking. Oh, no.
He's going to make the bell.
He's going to get saved by the bell.
Oh, he survived.
God.
That's action, guys.
Oh, my God. That's so hard to watch.
It was amazing.
Devin Haney's a beast.
Jojo, what do you think? Dude, you're fired up. I can tell.
Hey, I want to get in there. I want to fight already, man.
It makes you want to get in there.
Yeah, I love coming to these events. You can see the sold-out crowd. It just builds up. It makes you motivated, man. It makes me more hungry.
Just a little piece of that. You guys can buy that fight right now Do it. Don't wait until the end of the round's over. This is going to be a knockout.
This guy's about to go down, dude.
Get it.
Like,
download the app right now, DAZN, DAZN app. If you don't do it now, you're going to miss a knockout. That guy looks like hell right now.
Yeah,
I mean,
they're
checking in with him. What's he saying in the corner right now? If you're saying, what would you say to him?
Probably just trying to stay calm, trying to get his head back in the game, you know?
For me, I'd probably slap him a little bit, knock some sense into him, just be like, wake up a little bit, bro.
Oh, he just slapped him. He just did it. He's listening to it.
Here goes the same thing.
Oh, look at that. He hit him.
Out.
He got hit.
That's the one that hurt.
Chin, too. My God. Thank you for showing that. So
this is beautiful.
Y'all just missed a massive counter punch.
Uppercut.
Good Lord.
Kind of a delayed knockdown, right? He took the shot, collected some.
He didn't like that
All right, here we go.
If you
Place
can
your
get through the
bets,
first
Rob.
minute, I'm certainly not taking it. It's taking him to survive this round. There was an uppercut there at the end of there that if that connected, we probably would have had to go full black screen.
I see Devin's about to go in for the kill right here.
Yeah, he looks
There
hungry.
he is. He's trying to set up that big overhand. Oh, there it is.
Oh, my God.
Caught him.
It's
He's gonna try to set
scary
it up
because
right
you know
now.
it's coming and you still can't do anything about it.
Devin's in kill mode right now.
But he's standing tall, though, man. Listen
and he's not grabbing either, right? So you have to think he's here to fight.
No, he's definitely here to fight.
It's a curious thing, though, right? You try to go for the kill. Sometimes you see guys tire themselves out, and then they end up getting killed themselves.
Yeah, exactly. That's why you always got to keep your composure in there, and you got to know if your opponent's really hurt or not.
Yeah.
So what we're seeing here is an example of, right before we brought in the double box, was got hit on the chin. Haney got hit on the chin, and he delivered a counter that was probably 4 times the power.
Yep.
So if you're the one giving the original punch, guys, and you take a counter, does it make you more timid for the rest of the fight?
Definitely. I feel like, you have to take in consideration on when you throw a certain shot, what will come back.
Yeah.
So when you start getting hit, you gotta watch out for that. You don't want to keep getting hit with the same shot.
Okay.
Because you think you just cashed in big by hitting some dude on the chin, and then all of a sudden you're on the ground on a knee taking a full 9 count.
Exactly. That's why you always got to be aware. That's why when you're in practice, you always got to, right when you're throwing a combination, you got to make sure that you either have your hands up or you're slipping and moving, dodging and weaving, and making sure that you're avoiding any being attacked to you.
That's it, and that honestly, that's got to be the swagger that is surrounding a guy like Canelo. Is like you want to get in there and beat him because you're paid to go in there and win the fight. But his counter punching, just right, doesn't it make you so timid? You're always watching out for it. You get hit with something like that, and your career changes.
And his punching power too. I mean, I'm pretty sure every single opponent that Canelo has fought his punching power and don't want to get hit by any of those shots.
Yeah.
Do you guys have like a finishing punch? Like your Stone Cold Stunner. Like if you know a guy's weak, do you try to set up the hook? Is it an overhand right? Do you have one that's like your good night punch?
Mine is the straight uppercut to the gut, my left hand to the gut. Especially when I fight an orthodox fighter, the guy likes to throw a right hand, and I just move to the left and just slam in my left uppercut to the body, right to the solar plex, and gets him every time.
And do you know your anatomy, your human anatomy, where the liver is, where like the heart and all because there's certain pinpoints on the human body. You hit it, they're going down no matter how tough you are.
Yeah, they're either going down or they're in extreme pain, and they're either just running and trying to regroup or recuperate from that body shot, or they're just gonna get slept, man. They're gonna get put to sleep.
I'm so into this fight, I'm just watching it.
You're riveted, right? This is good action.
Yeah, it's good action.
It makes me wonder if the guys tonight, KSI, Logan Paul, if they're going to feel this pressure to deliver a knockout. That no one wants to see. Everyone's here tonight to see somebody get knocked out. So it's going to be those big punches. And I don't know if those guys can find the liver like you guys can, like the real pros.
Hey, sometimes when you don't know what you're doing, you might do something amazing. You just swing and you hit the home run. So
especially in a rematch in which the first fight was a draw. If you come out here and draw again, the crowd's not going to be so receptive of a draw this time. They want blood. They want blood.
What's the odds for a double draw? Now I'm kind of curious.
It's high. It's 4 digits high.
Jojo, your last thoughts. You sat down here and you're a professional boxer. You're right in the mix of things. The first thing you said is, this is really cool. I like this event tonight. What do you like about it?
I like just everything. Just the different crowd that Logan Paul and these YouTubers are generating and bringing into the sport of boxing. I think it's huge for us boxers. Not only it's giving us a whole different aspect of the whole different community and a whole different viewer typeship. And I honestly think that these type of viewers are really going to like the sport of boxing, and honestly just going to get hooked and want to watch us professional fighters do our thing and fight each other professionally. And like this event right here, I honestly think Logan Paul and KSI, they're fighting without headgear now and everything, man. So someone's gonna get slapped. I think someone's getting slapped in 2 or 3 rounds. That's for sure.
100%.
Yeah,
someone's gonna get slept.
Yeah.
Jojo, you are. That's it. It's done. Somebody tweeted. Jojo, you are good at TV. You are a good fighter. You're a featherweight champ. Jojo Diaz, you're the best. If you want to hang out and watch the fight, just Just go ahead, man.
Actually, I'm going to go hang out with my manager.
All right, dude. Jojo, you're the best. It's great to meet you. In the meantime, we had our guy KSI talk earlier. Let's take a listen to the guy who's going to fight in just a matter of minutes now.
I'll see you in India.
Time that you've had to prepare for a fight night.
This is the third time.
But tonight, the stage is bigger, the lights are brighter, there's much more on the line. Walk me through your day from having opened your eyes for the first time.
Well, I mean, I woke up around, I guess, 7, 8 a.m. I chilled, vibed, played some games, played some Call of Duty, played some Dragon Ball Legends, saw my friends, saw my family, told them what I needed to do, and now I'm here.
I noticed you posted about your pimple on your face.
Yeah.
You seem to be having
oh, man. I woke up, I was like, God damn it, man. This is my big day, and I had this. That come out of nowhere. I know, like, my red gonna make it a meme and everything, but either way, like, your boy's ready to do the job.
That seemed to me, like, so relaxed. To even be concerned about that, to even notice that seemed a bit, like, almost too relaxed.
I think, for me, I've said this so many times, mentally, I wanted to make sure I was ready for this. Mentally, you can easily break people. And I know Logan thinks that he's in my head because of the whole mask question, blah, blah, blah. But you can't get in my head. And once we get in that ring, I mean, maths isn't going to help him, so.
Oh, my God. Speaking of Logan, you'll never believe what he's doing right now.
What is he doing right now?
He's lying down flat on his back in his locker room. I don't know, what is he, meditating?
Oh, wow. I guess everyone has their own kinks. We're going to train, we're going to get ready, and get that W.
Yeah. I noticed that you came in with your crew around you. Logan came in with just him and his brother. Now that you've filled the room with this energy, talk to me about the surroundings that make you comfortable before the fight.
My team makes me the beast I am. Like, without my team, I'm nothing. So they've done everything for me. They've helped me turn into an absolute animal. And legit, I can't wait to show the world how sick I am and, like, how much I've trained, how hard I've worked this whole year to make sure that I destroy Logan Paul.
You know, this fight seems to be a competition at every level.
Yeah.
And they're monitoring every aspect of it, how your day started, how his day started, what he's doing, what you're doing right now. Well, your fans seem to be supporting you by a number of 70,000 more than Logan Paul. There's 70,000 more people tuning into your YouTube channel right now.
Numbers-wise, it's never a contest. I'm always winning numbers-wise. And, yeah, when it comes to the boxing-wise as well, he won't have that boxing brain. He won't. I'll be thinking he won't. He's just going to punch and see what happens. And once he realizes that I'm canceling him out, it's over.
You told me this week that the whole motivation for both of these fights, really, to even call out Logan Paul in the first place was just to steal his fan base, just to take his shine and in his career. Have you accomplished that tonight?
I've taken everything I needed to take. Now the only thing I need to take is his career. That's it.
Well, he's wrapped himself in an American flag tonight, literally. What's your take on that?
Let him do what he needs to do. Even America doesn't back him, so it don't mean anything. But end of the day, the boy's gonna win.
For the British fans who packed the Manchester Arena just over a year ago tonight, who maybe couldn't have made it here to the Staples Center, give them a message.
I'm about to get that W, baby. Let's go.
Radio Rahim with KSI.
You guys are looking at Logan live here. We're getting real close to the fight. Logan Paul, KSI. We are approaching the main event here on DAZN. Let's kick it to Logan Paul here. See what we got. We got an interview coming with Jake Paul coming up.
This is what the people want. Following this fight, which YouTuber fight do you want to see next? The leading vote getter is Jake Paul versus Anisan Gibb. You know that dude? You know that girl? I don't know who that is. Take it away, Jake. I mean, it's got 6 different fonts. I'm an English major. I can't read that shit.
Guy? Do you know that girl?
Yeah, I hope it's a guy.
I don't know. I don't know.
The world wants you to punch that person. You don't even know who it is?
No, I know who. I know who he is. As of recently, the first time I found out about him was when he tweeted me that he wanted to fight me, and the tweet got a lot of favorites. I was like, "Yo, who is this guy?" And I was like, "Oh, it's KSI's best friend." Yeah. He just rode KSI's coattails to become famous. So, but yeah, a lot of people want me to fight Gib. I'm like I said, I'm ready to fight anybody. The second leading vote there was Jake Paul versus KSI, and you know.
Bro,
like
if you want to go big, listen, you know this business 10 times better than any of us. But as a fan, if you want to do the biggest thing possible, you'll fight your brother. I mean it. The Klitschko's wouldn't do it. If you guys did it, people would lose their minds.
You're going to make history.
Would you do it?
For $1 billion, would you do it?
100%. I think for $1 billion for sure. I think there's stepping stones to get there, and I think I don't know. I think it'd be weird to punch my brother in the face.
He's gonna punch you if you don't.
Would you be okay to KO him completely, gone, sleep, and he's never the same?
That's the thing is I don't know. Someone asked me this question downstairs, and it all depends. But at the end of the day, if there's no one else to fight in the YouTube space,
look at your boy with your brother on the right. That's Justin Bieber.
Yeah, no, for sure.
That's your boy, right? You know him. You guys hang. You text.
Yeah, I just said what's up to Bieber. He was just cruising in, but Bieber knows boxing. Bieber knows boxing.
He does.
BKB.
I know he hangs with Floyd.
BKB. Bieber knows boxing. He's friends with Floyd. He likes the villains, you know, and he's out here to support. So it's amazing to see my brother kicking it with him. And
Bieber? Tell us something about Bieber we don't know. Like, what's he like other than boxing?
Coolest guy. He's cooler than all of us combined.
Because he gets a lot of the hate that you guys get.
Exactly, and I think, you know, it's hard to paint a good picture of yourself when the media doesn't want that good picture to be painted. And it's the same thing with the Paul, same thing with Bieber. You know, everyone's like, oh, he's drag racing in the streets. He's throwing parties in Calabasas. Sure. Literally the same press that I get sometimes. And it's like, at the end of the day, we're just young kids that want to have fun. You know, he's from a small town, we're from a small town. People make mistakes, but he's a really cool guy. Mm-hmm. He's super down to earth, and he makes amazing music. And you know, I've only hung out with him a couple of times, but
that's legendary.
Yeah, that's legendary.
Take a picture right now.
Yeah, somebody
take the picture.
Yo, guys, I gotta go hang out with them in the locker room. I'll see you guys.
You gotta do the punch, Jake.
I'm out.
All right, Jake, you gotta come do the punch, brother. Everybody's doing the punch.
Oh God.
Come here.
No, is this fair?
Of course it is.
That,
is this rigged?
I got 843.
No, it's totally fair. Come on, these guys did it.
843.
Don't worry about it. It's okay. You don't want to do the punch?
No, I don't. I got my. Look at these glasses.
Well, no one's gonna punch you back, dude. It doesn't
look at
punch
these
you.
glasses. I can't punch right now.
We can't stop looking at them. You don't want to give it a little love?
No, I can't punch. Yo, just because my brand, you know, like if I get less than people, you know, the people are just
This is fast. If you get a low number, it's bad, right?
You feel me?
Don't take that risk.
Don't take the risk.
Yeah. You got it. Come on.
Yeah, no, it's all.
Tell him to do it.
I hurt my hand the other day.
All right, he doesn't want to punch. People are afraid of the punch thing.
No, I'm a spectator tonight. I'm a spectator.
I think you're afraid because the number's going to be too low.
Hey, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right.
All right, you know we got to go. Your boy Big Mike. Big Mike is outside the locker room. Mike, we're here with Jake. What do you got, Mike?
Yo, Jake, what's good, bro?
I don't think he can hear you. Mike's saying what's up to you.
No, Jake. Okay.
I can't hear.
So right now we're watching inside Logan's locker room. Justin Bieber stopped by to have a few words with the soon-to-be champ prior to the fight. They're having a chat in there about, you know, what all this means, what it means for YouTube, and just, you know, what the vibes are like, what it's been like training for this night. And yeah, man, it's real. This is as real as it gets now.
It's as real as it gets. You know, one of the things Logan said was nobody wants to become a meme, all right?
Facts.
So I think you and your brother are really good kids, and I'm rooting for you. If it goes tonight that Logan loses, let's say Logan gets knocked out, it just doesn't go well. What does he do the next day? What is the next video? How do you take that brand and what you guys do after a big knockout on a big night? How do you get up from that?
Don't plan on that happening. And, you know, we don't even like to put that juju in the air. You know, I'm a big believer in manifesting and stuff. So I'm not even going to think about that. And if it happens, you know, whatever. The world has tried to kill the Pauls and cancel the Pauls 25, 30 times. The list goes on. And we're still here on some of the biggest platforms. And not to be cocky or anything like that, but it's true. And you know, we just work hard and we love what we do. So.
Things just got real. KSI and Logan Paul, the rematch between these two superstars, now sponsored by Match from Boxing and Eddie Hearn.
When I saw the pay-per-view numbers come in, when I saw the international TV distribution, I started thinking to myself, I've got to have a piece of this.
It's a professional fight now. We're talking no head guards. The risks go up massively. Like, I genuinely mean this. I think someone's getting knocked out in this fight. These YouTube boxers are getting more young eyes watching boxing than any boxing event in the last 10 years.
I feel like a fucking animal. I'm gonna become a creature. The person you see standing in front of you right now, you will not see this person in 2 months. This is a second chance.
I know I train more intense than he does. I'm a better boxer. I'm a better fighter. I have more heart. I'm gonna break him down. He's going to get knocked out.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for, the rematch. You got ready, KSI, Logan Paul, as they come head to head.
Right now, I'm training harder than I've ever trained in my life. I'm just gonna make him suffer. I want to make sure that I show people that I can become a pro boxer. Show that, yeah, talent can get you far, but hard work can take you anywhere.
We are entering the realm of professional boxing. People die in this sport. This is a dangerous sport. I'm not going to go to war without my weapons. And to get those weapons takes years of training, dedication, passion. But I don't think the average creator can do that.
We are minutes away from our main event. Meanwhile, this Devin Haney fight is incredible. There's great action right on the belt. Yeah. But
no shortage
hold on. If you're watching fighting tonight, you are getting down, you are gambling. And Rob Perez, we got an update on the gambling circle.
Yeah, so it's been a little bit of a roller coaster here tonight. We opened with a 1-2 favorite in Logan Paul. It went as high as minus 334. For those of you at home, that means you would have to bet as much as $334 just to walk away with 100. Since then, since that most recent update, KSI buyback is coming in here. The line is down to minus 295 for Logan Paul. KSI is now plus 225. So that can mean KSI's fans are saying enough of this, we want to put some money on him too. It could be some buyback from professional bettors that are seeing the line blossom this month, going straight arbitrage on the line, just taking their house money and walking away. But something is happening that is making the line come back down here. It certainly isn't any new footage of everyone standing around either saying a prayer or reading the terms and agreements of, I don't know what they were doing there in the locker room.
Kumbaya.
But I don't know what from this pregame could make the line move this much. So I think it's more so, it's a mathematical formula here that Logan Paul got so high, especially after a draw, that we're here now, and it's coming back down to earth. It's very stock market-esque.
Lord works in mysterious ways, Rob. And we are looking at Haney Santiago right now. A couple of the fighters to my left. You guys, this has been great action. We thought it was going to be over a couple rounds ago. What do you make of the fight right now?
It's a good fight. You know, it's a good 12-round fight. I feel like it's going to go the distance. You know, Devin Haney's been applying the pressure to Santiago the last few rounds. You know, me and Devin are going to meet one day, and I like watching this because I get to watch everything about Devin. I get to see everything.
You got something for him or what?
I got something for him for sure. He knows it. But but he's a great fighter, though. Watching him fight, you know, he's doing his thing. He's applying that pressure. He's beating this boy down, and he's doing good. So, but we're going to fight one day. It's going to be good.
I got to say, this being my first Haney-Santiago fight that I've watched here, the fact that he could take that punch down on one knee, made it to the bell and survived that uppercut. He's out there fighting again. His eyes look more bloodshot than anything I've ever seen. He's still out there giving a fight.
He got heart.
At the very least, this man has an iron chin and he's got heart. So that's you know, props to him.
I feel like a knockout is going to happen soon.
You do? You can smell it?
I can smell
he
it.
Looks tired, man.
Right?
Yeah,
he looks tired.
He looks gas.
Yeah. Haney looks gas there when he's hugging him on the shoulder and putting his head on there. Is that a tactic, by the way, that when you get tired, you want to rest up a little bit? I'm going to put my weight on you and make you hold me and carry me?
It is a good it's a good move. You know, a lot of people, especially Klitschko, he'll put his full weight on you.
Oh.
So you tired trying to lift yourself up.
Right.
You don't even notice it, but later on in the rounds, you're like, damn, I'm a little tired.
Because if you're up against the ropes there and I kind of lean into you, you have no choice but to just take my whole body weight, and that's 5 seconds of you carrying twice what you usually have. That's a big deal.
100%, and you know, it wears you down the more the fight goes on.
Right.
Ryan Garcia, the WBC lightweight champ. You said you're going to see him someday. What if we're sitting right here and he loses this fight right in front of you? That alters your whole deal, right?
He ain't gonna lose this fight, but yeah, with our plans, the plans for the matchup that everybody wants to see, but he's gonna get the job done. Looks like he's winning this fight. Santiago is showing a lot of heart, but he ain't winning. So,
well, without giving away your secret sauce, what do you see from him in this fight that you can either exploit or something that you're not afraid of, but something that you're putting on the whiteboard saying we got to address this?
I see a lot of counter abilities I can have on him when he reaches with that overhand right he likes to throw.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not gonna give too much out there. But you know, Devin's a great fighter though. He got that fast jab. He got that good defense. So I got to watch out on a lot of things on his part too. But it's gonna be a great matchup when we fight.
So we're seeing this one go deep into the rounds. You said something interesting. You fought last Saturday night. It was over in about 60 seconds or something.
Yeah.
First round. And you said that you were actually disappointed with how it went. Take us through that.
You know, it was just a long layoff where I thought I was going to fight. I was in training camp, you know, maybe for over 4 to 5 months waiting. And then my opponent I was supposed to fight in September got arrested. It was like a movie. It's everywhere. Everybody's talking about it. And then I finally get in the ring. And this guy, you know, he's saying that he's going to knock me out. You know, it's going to be my biggest test. This guy has been, I mean, he was knocking everybody out cold. And, you know, they thought I was going to get knocked out. Everybody, you know,
Sure.
if you ask the general public, they all thought I was going to lose. And for it to end that quick, I actually was disappointed.
Yeah, what am I doing here? What did I go through that for? I actually wanted a few rounds to show I could be tough, right?
I actually wanted to punch somebody in the face. Right after, I was like just around me, I'm like, I need to punch somebody.
I was watching our fight live. And I mean, I wanted it to go a few more rounds, but still, seeing Ryan having a KO in fashion was amazing to see.
So we've all either bought fights or gone to fights that are over in 2 seconds. I mean, it's
Mike Tyson fights were.
Yeah, of course. I mean, sometimes you go into your seat, it ends. I wonder with tonight, in our main event tonight, as these guys finish, if it is over in the first round, will you be disappointed or will you be thrilled?
I'll be happy.
Yeah, I'll be happy.
You guys like it?
Yeah, I love that. I love that shit.
Now, guys, the betting action Rob told us about, the over-under for the finish was, I believe, 4.5.
4.5 rounds. So you can bet that the fight will finish in the 4th round or before. Will get you a victory if you take the under. But if it finishes in the 5th or the 6th, the over is going to cash there. Remember, they have to go the full, 5-6 rounds to get to that number. So all it takes is that one punch, and then the under can cash in a second. After looking like this entire time, it was going to get there to the finish line.
Right, Rob, you've told me, you understand the gambling. You go way back to a wager you once made on DJ Shockley versus Pat White in college football. So if that's not context, I don't know what is. The 4.5 rounds, over under. Right now, if you were to lay action on it, you were to get in on it, what would you do, over or under?
You know what, guys? Everyone's talking about it's going to be a knockout tonight because they're so well trained. I see the stamina lasting the full 6 rounds.
You do?
I think they both learned how to box through this, especially because they had the extended time. And the numbers don't lie to me. The fact that we have a 59 implied percentage here that the fight goes the distance, does not go the distance. That means 41% it does. It's almost a coin flip with the bookmakers here that this fight is going to go a full 6 rounds. Nobody here originally thinks that, but when the numbers disagree with you, with the guys that have really tall towers in Las Vegas, they didn't build themselves, guys. They did that because they put out numbers that get you suckers to come in here and bet this fight's going to be over in round 2. Sorry, it didn't.
No doubt. And the odds say it will go to the end. Meanwhile, we're almost to the 12th round of Haney Santiago, and the action is fantastic. I'm looking into these guys fighting to the left of me. We're a little huggy now, but we're still got big punches thrown. A couple of minutes left.
Still got another round.
Another round.
I feel like that round, Devin Haney's going to try to do something, try to knock him out because 100%. He knows it's a different fan base watching this, and he wants to
do something amazing.
Steal some fans.
The fan base wants blood. Let's be honest.
Bloodlust cannot be satisfied.
In everything, when you come to watch a baseball game or you come to watch hockey, you want to see a home run, you want to see a goal score, you don't want to see all the defense. You want to see what you're there to see.
100%, right.
Yeah, come on.
We're going to do a big Mike interview in a little bit. Mike is there at the Logan Paul dressing room. That is not a knockdown. I believe they ruled it a slip, but we are about to finish the 11th round here. We're getting very close to our main event, and as this round ends, let's go to our guy, Big Mike, who's been incredible all night at Logan Paul's dressing room. What do you got, Mike?
So I'm outside Logan's dressing room right now as he's going through the final motions prior to walking out to the ring. There's one more fight left, I believe, before his fight. And there's been a fine balance all night between letting the A and B list celebrity talent into the room and keeping him calm. and relaxed and quiet. And right now, as you can see, Dan Bilzerian's in there having a few words with them. They're talking about the Halloween party at Dan's house, the Ignite Halloween party that Logan wasn't able to attend because he was training for this fight, and what he missed. They're having a little bit of back and forth, but for the most part, you could see in Logan's face he's completely relaxed, completely quiet, and just thinking about what he's going to do as he walks out to the fight and handles his job tonight. Back to the same shit.
What went down at the Bilzerian Halloween party? That's what we really need to know. What? Come on, tell us something, Mike.
That's the kind of content you could hear on the #1 podcast in the world, Impaulsive, or the Night Shift. Not really fighting talk, but I mean, I'm sure you can imagine if you know Dan Bilzerian, you know what it does. It was a lot of women and a lot of heavy partying.
Mike, that is called a tease in the business. Now, really well done, you son of a bitch. Thank you. We'll check with you in a little bit because we're in the closing round here. As we round 12 of 12, how's the action? What do we think, guys?
I got a question for Ryan real quick. Is when you're sitting in the corner there on the stool, do you have what is your manager, your trainer talking to you about? And do you have any stories? Do you ever just like crack jokes and like, I'm gonna whoop this dude's ass? Let's talk about something different.
So when you're talking about the backstage or when you're in the corner?
When you're in the corner with the 1 minute between rounds.
Oh, okay. So the crazy story was I was in Mexico and I was fighting. It was the amateurs, right? And I was fighting their #1 guy. And in the fight, all I did was a defensive move and I spinned, and they took a point away from me. And I was going to the last round of the fight, and I told my dad, I came back to the corner, and I tell him, Dad, they're gonna steal it from me. I'm panicking. He's like, calm down. Shit. I said, Dad, I'm gonna do something. He was like, what are you gonna do? I was like, I'm gonna knock him out. The next punch I thought I'm gonna knock him out because they're gonna steal it from me. Yeah. The next punch. The next thing I do, ding, he comes in, I hit him with an uppercut, boom, and that was all she wrote.
That's it?
And the whole crowd was crazy. I told my dad, I was like, the first punch I thought I'm gonna knock him out in this last round, and I caught him. And I've been doing that ever since I was young, like a little kid.
That's a great story.
Yeah,
That's incredible. 1 of 1. That was all he needed.
1 of 1. All I needed was one.
Everybody's watching at home talking about this action as we see KSI attended to there in his dressing room. Understand this, if you want to watch the main event, you can't watch it here. You got to go buy it. You got to get the app, the DAZN app. That is DAZN, D-A-Z-N. Just type it in. If you're just sitting here and think you're going to coast right into the main event, you're going to be disappointed. KSI Logan Paul 2, the scrap on the app, we call it. Yes. You got to go buy the thing. And from everything we're hearing, and from the odds and the gambling that we're hearing, and the action from our two professional guys, it's going to be a hell of a fight, and you're almost running out of time, so go get it now as we see Haney Santiago go into the final minute of action. KSI Logan Paul 2 is coming up. Go get it. Does somebody close the door in this fight, guys? We're in the last 30 seconds. I thought this thing was going to be over 5 rounds ago.
Yeah.
It was a good uppercut. He caught him right, though, in that 5th round.
Haney looks tired, man. I mean, if you're going... This shows me that if you get to the 10th, you get to the championship rounds with Haney, and you got something in the tank here, you're going to win those 2 rounds, 10-9 minimum.
Those professional bettors, they pay attention to that.
Yes, that's what I saw. This is the first time watching it, I can pick it out.
This is one of my favorites, the Hail Mary haymakers right here. Just try to end in the last 10 seconds. Throw them, gentlemen.
He's sitting on it. Let's hug it out.
Separate them.
Let's go, KSI Logan Paul.
Beat the buzzer. And
there it comes.
All right, that's the end of that fight as we await the announcement of the decision. We want to hear from our guy, Radio Rahim, who's been incredible over with KSI in his camp, in his locker room. What do you got, Radio Rahim?
This is the most important moment before the fighter steps in the ring. And you're watching KSI do exactly what he should be doing. One of the most rookie moves that a fighter can make is to go out cold, to go out tight. Right now, he's loosening up. He's banging the pads. His team is around him, hyping his mind, but his mind is quiet and his body is awake. That is what's necessary. I've seen numerous fighters step into the ring for the first time through those ropes and get knocked out cold that are capable, talented guys simply because they were cold and not warmed up. KSI is doing the right thing right now. And before he began warming up, I remember watching him watch Devin Haney. That's another thing that fighters do. You heard Ryan Garcia and you heard JoJo say, man, I wish I was in there. Man, that makes me want to climb through the ropes. That's what a fighter has inside. When they see somebody else in that spotlight, when they see somebody else through those ropes doing their thing, a guy who's a real fighter inside can't wait to climb through those ropes and take that spotlight and make that their moment. That's what we saw here in the locker room with KSI. These fighters are ready to go. the bell shall toll soon.
This guy's incredible. Radio Rahim. We need more of this. You have unique insight into the beef between these two, the back and forth that they've had, what might be real, what might be not as genuine. Radio Rahim, just keep on preaching. We're drinking it up. Tell us about the relationship between these two guys.
There couldn't be more animosity. You've seen the press conferences. You've seen the weigh-in. You've seen the tweets and the Instagrams. These guys have been needling each other for more than a year, just since the last fight. Previous to that, Logan Paul was having his struggles. He was trying to find a way
Radio
back
Rahim, I hate to interrupt your poetry, but we got the announcement here after the fight goes 12 rounds.
Here we go.
Here it is. It's over.
You ask me, what
Devin Haney, winner by
do I give this
unanimous
performance by
decision.
Devin Haney? Well, when you win every single round.
All right, guys, what do we think? Get in there, Ryan. This is a guy that you know that you are going to fight.
Yeah, I mean, he did good this fight. He won it. He got the job done, but I definitely seen some flaws that I could exploit. And, you know, that fight's going to happen down the line, and I'm just happy he won so we could get that fight going. You know,
What's down the line? Is that next?
Nah, basically speaking, we probably won't fight till, like, 2021. I'm going to be honest. Yeah, I'm not going to bullshit nobody. You know? It's just how the business is.
Good. All right. You get time to rest. You get time to recover.
No, I'm going to fight next year. I'm just
him.
saying, not him. You know, because that's just how the business is.
Tell us about it. What does that mean? Why not him?
The business is they know what the big fights are. Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd Mayweather, Triple G versus Canelo. There's just time. It brews over. You know, we still need a couple other fights. We need to fight. We need to make the fight bigger. It's just how the business is.
The way this business is we go to a guy when they're hot, and Radio Rahim was hitting the speed bag 1,000,000 miles an hour. Take us back to it, Radio. Just go. Tell us what the things are with these two fighters right now.
The beef between these guys will be settled soon. That's not what either one of them is thinking about anymore. It's about you now. It's about who you want to be tonight. It's about what's inside you that's going to be displayed in front of thousands of people at the Staples Center and millions of people around the world. There is nothing that should be going through your mind as a fighter right now but who you want to be tonight. I believe both of these fighters are in that exact same mindset. The beef, it doesn't matter now. It's about defining yourself either as a winner or a loser. And the man who wants it most will have his hand raised victorious tonight.
And you got your hand up right now, Rahim. That's an incredible report as we're looking at the, I guess you could call it the scoreboard right now. It's sort of our own version of CompuBox, where the real winner right now is the United Kingdom, the home fans of KSI, with a robust 318,000 to the Logan Paul crew of 192. It'll be interesting once the fight starts, because guys, you know, we thought this was going to be this sort of cavalcade of showmanship and quotes and costumes and everything, but I think it's really been more of, never mind all that bullshit for one night, we're going to be pros. I don't know if I'd rather have the costumes, frankly, but I guess the YouTube viewers in America speak for themselves. Rob, are you surprised by how this has gone?
Well, yeah, because what time is it right now in the United Kingdom?
Like 4 a.m.
It's really late.
It's 4 a.m. and there's 318,000 people. I understand YouTube is a global thing, but that's impressive for someone whose fan base is in a time zone where it is the Twilight Zone currently.
You're right.
He's pulling those type of numbers. Logan Paul's supposed to be the king of YouTube. He's only got half the viewers.
It's true, and listen, we're under 30 minutes. You think, you know, you see what Ireland does for Connor. You see what UK used to do for a Joe Calzaghe type. They stay up. They love their boxing.
Well, now we see what they're doing for KSI.
And look at it, you're right. This is the next in line. KSI, who made his living doing videos about FIFA and video games, is now here with the support of the United Kingdom. Let's go back, though, guys. The guy who's standing in the middle of the ring like Ali, Radio Rahim. What do you got, my friend?
Now you see KSI's team around him. He's taking a little bit of water. He's listening to his own music. He's hyping himself mentally. This is the kind of locker room that I expected to see. This is what I talked about at the beginning of the broadcast, when it was empty, when it was cold, when it was just me in here. The energy fills this room now. This feels like a KSI moment. I'm wondering what's happening in Logan Paul locker room. We saw him come in with just Jake, which is a surprise to me. Mike, is that something that's you've expected? Is that common? Is this a new Logan Paul like he promised?
They are keeping the Logan Paul locker room on lockdown. As you could tell, there's about twice or 3 times as many people in the KSI locker room as there is in Logan's. That's the reason why I'm standing in the hallway currently and I'm not allowed access to the room. It is a lockdown. Shannon Briggs runs a war camp. There will be no visitors, no unannounced guests besides the people that are in that room and people that are very close friends with Logan to hype him up. And, you know, speaking of the viewers, as I said earlier, Logan did a great job plugging KSI's channel and has really driven a lot of the Maverick fans over to KSI's channel to watch it, which was a great tactical move on Logan's part.
Mike, I've known these guys maybe for a couple of years just by covering the fight, but you know this guy personally. This is your best friend. You live with him. Is this the Logan Paul you know? Is this an atmosphere that you've been locked out of something that you expected, or is he bringing in a guy that maybe none of us have seen before tonight?
I've seen bits and pieces of it. I've seen stuff that looks like it, but never at this level. He, as we know, he was a wrestling champion in high school, and you know, so he's had this type of excitement before, this type of intensity before, but not on this level. You know, for him to say to my friends and family, I do not want to see you guys tonight. I want to focus. I do not want to talk. I do not want to mess around. All of that all of the jokery is now out the window as he focuses on getting the fucking job done.
You know, when both of these fighters enter the ring, I'll tell you the one thing I'm going to be looking for most importantly is who's the calmest. Not who's relaxed, but who's calm, who's prepared, who doesn't have those butterflies in their minds. I'm wondering if Logan Paul, is there something about his performance, the way he enters the ring, the first punch he throws, that will be a telltale for you when you know that your friend's either got this or your friend might be in trouble?
I think I can tell already, Rahim. I mean, when right now, he is completely and utterly calm. He's relaxed. When I walk in, he's got a smile on his face, but only for a half a second, and then it's back to business. I think he's going to walk in there. He's going to be breathing. He's going to have a team massaging him. He's going to be loosened up. There's so many differences between this fight and the fight that in Manchester last year. It is a completely different scene. But as you said, when he walks in, you know, Logan is a dog, Logan is a hound, and so is KSI. It may take a couple shots to these guys' chins before they get fired up, but I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of Logan's punch.
You know, Logan Paul is the Maverick. He talks about doing whatever he wants because he's Logan. His family is all around, though. I see his mom out. I see, obviously, Jake's always out. He is a family guy at heart. I'm wondering, when he looks over that top rope and sees his family sitting there, what do you expect that to do for him inside? Is that a motivating factor to him? Will that make him nervous? Is he representing the Paul name tonight like no one else ever has in history?
Absolutely he is. He's also representing America more than he ever has at any other time in his life. But because of Shannon Briggs, because what the canon has told him, he will have blinders on. He is going into that ring by himself. He's got no one with him besides KSI and the referee. That's it. He does not. His plan is to go in and imagine that there is no one in this stadium. There is no one watching from home, and that it's just him versus the man that he plans to put on a stretcher tonight, and that's it.
Well, it is the Maverick versus the Mogul. We're going to find out whether or not that guy on the other side of that locker room is going to bring the pain, or if this guy in the locker room behind me has an agenda and is ready to win. Throwing back to you.
Thank you, guys. Incredible work. Great shot of both locker rooms. We have a completely different audience now that we've had an hour ago, 2 hours ago. And if you're just tuning in now or joining us on the app, one of the biggest differences in this fight from the first one was the reduction of the glove size. There's no headgear like there was in KSI Paul 1, and the gloves are smaller. We have Ryan Garcia right here, lightweight champion. Tell everybody what the difference is with the different glove size.
You know, the first fight they had 12-ounce gloves, and this fight they're having 10-ounce. You know, 2 ounces to everybody's like, what's 2 ounces? You know, it's nothing. But when you really put the gloves on, the main difference is when you put your hand in a 10-ounce glove, it literally feels like you could grip the whole glove and you really could put your knuckles in it. A 12-ounce, there's more padding, more protection for you, yourself, your hand, and the opponent. But 10-ounce gloves is deadly. You could really get hurt in there. You could really get knocked down. With no headgear, I'm really scared for these guys. I'm not kidding. I'm a boxer. I'm scared for these guys. They don't have much experience. They have no headgear on. They've never been in a stage like this. If you miss this fight, you're crazy because you don't. This is probably one of the rarest moments you really don't know who's going to win. You have no idea. You can't predict it.
If the champion is saying he's scared for this fight, now I'm scared. I wasn't scared until he said that.
I'm actually petrified. I'm not even kidding. These guys could get hurt.
He's scared for Logan. He's scared for Logan.
You were about to go inside the Staples Center, be on the call at ringside. Before you go, you've been incredible tonight, obviously, Ryan. Final prediction for the fight.
Final prediction. I'm seeing it right now. Logan, jab, straight right hand. KSI doesn't know where he's at. He's in his own nightmare, and he's out cold. He's a nightmare, right?
It's going to be a nightmare for Logan. It's going to be a nightmare.
His own nightmare.
Make sure you pay up the $10K, man.
No, you pay me the
$10,000 bet between
you give me my $10K.
Ryan Garcia says Logan Paul by knockout. What round?
I'm saying second round.
Second round knockout.
He didn't say it confidently.
To the right hand. Oh, I'm saying it.
He said, you got to get out of here, buddy. Get in there. You are the best. That is WBC lightweight champion of the world, doing some quick work and maybe making a quick 10 grand. We'll find out. You're the best.
Right, I'll see you, my brother.
10 grand like it's nothing. Where does this 10 grand come from?
He's out of here.
Right.
Look out. That's like the future of the sport right there. There he goes.
Seriously, not even a joke.
I know, right? I'm not exaggerating. It's incredible.
What do we think is going on in the heads? We saw I wish he was still here so I could ask him this question, but what is going on in the heads of these guys when there's 30 minutes to go in the fight?
I know how it is. I had my first professional fight a month and a half ago, so I know what whoever is talking to them right now, they're just like, they don't know what's going on. You don't want to, even if people are saying good luck, you're just like, be quiet.
So it's one of those things that when you have a no-hitter in baseball, you don't talk to the pitcher to jinx him. If you're a fighter within the 30 minutes of the fight, you just want to be left alone?
You're just thinking about what you want to do to your opponent.
I would think there's a stir craziness too. Like, let me the hell out of this dressing room. The last fight went 12 rounds and went forever. Thankfully, what we're looking at here is only 4. So it's also like, get me out of here. We got to get this thing going. But shit, it's almost go time right now.
I know, and I'm excited for this fight too. Nikita, he's from Brooklyn. He's I believe 8-0, 7 KOs. He trains at one of the same gyms that I trained in New York, in Brooklyn, and he's a knockout artist.
Okay, we'll stay tuned and see if that knockout happens. But Logan talked earlier to his guy, his housemate, his bro, Big Mike. Here's what Logan Paul had to say earlier this evening.
What's up, champ? Fight night is finally here. Fight night is finally here. How are you feeling today? What is your vibe? What is your mood?
Mike, don't we do a podcast together?
This is Impaulsive. This is the Fight Night edition of Impaulsive.
We're roommates too, yeah?
Facts.
Okay, so why are you asking me this? You know the answer. You know how I'm feeling right now.
Well, I got people in my ears talking. I'm not used to it. How did you sleep? What was your routine today?
Yeah, that's a great question. A lot of sleeping, if I'm being honest. Shannon called me at like 1 p.m. I was just still chilling. I have a problem with not getting too excited. Like my energy is just like I want to go. So we've been on simmer the whole day, and yeah, right now I feel great.
Now you kicked me out of the house. Did that help keeping energy on simmer just a little bit?
Well, you know, Mike's the fun guy. Mike likes to have fun. I like to have fun too, but these are not fun times, Mike.
This is a war. What is your message to all those watching the war tonight, especially to your fans in the audience?
It's going to be crazy. I thank you guys for coming out. Tonight will mark the end of the wildest journey of my life, and I just want to thank everyone who supported me along the way.
What do you say to any, haters out there, KSI fans, who think this isn't real, this is for show, this isn't a real boxing match? What do you have to say to them?
I'd say give us a shot. If you don't like what you see tonight, then I give you permission to hate, but we both put in too much work for this not to be the best show of 2019.
Final question, how's it going to go down? You've said it before, but you still see it going that same way?
I've said so many things at this point. We're prepared for anything. Maybe change from round 1 decapitation to round 2 decapitation. Point is, heads will fly.
There it is. Heads will fly. Logan Paul here in his locker room. Exclusive combat fight night, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready. Download the DAZN app. People are talking in my ears. I'm supposed to pull you to the middle of the room.
There's major controversy in this fight. I don't know how to say it.
Oh. Oh, right there. Oh, look at this. All right, so this camera is going to be on. You'll be covered from every angle. We'll be watching your moves in here, but I will not be in here. I won't be talking to you. I'll be respecting Briggs' wishes. Wave. Give him a wave. Give him a wave.
That'll be on?
That'll be on.
No, we don't want to break it.
He said get him down.
He's like, get him the fuck down.
All right, back to you guys.
Wow.
Oh, shit.
You've come along.
Oh, you just call it?
Yeah, I think it's over.
He just got DQ'd. Oh.
Here we go, gentlemen. We are close as we look into the locker room. They're watching the fights, of course. There's some wild action going on in DAZN tonight as we get closer to the fight. Of course, get the DAZN app, DAZN. But you know what? Let's do a final check-in. This guy has been standing post all night. Big Mike, Maverick House, Logan's buddy. Mike, give us your final words before we get into this thing.
Guys, it's go time. It is fight night. It's fight time, and there's really just nothing left to say at this point. All the words, all the talking, it's time for it all to stop, and for people to do what they promised they would do. And you know, like for myself, even my heart is racing, my blood is flowing fast, and you know, I'm ready to get out there and watch my boy destroy this kid and use it as a stepping stone to the next part of his journey. And it's go time.
Mike, 2 final predictions from you. I want to know what happens in the fight, and I want a prediction for the after party. What do you got?
Prediction for the fight, kids coming out swinging, round 2 or 3 stoppage, Logan Paul wins. Prediction for the after party, there's a line of people waiting to get in the hide, and there's another line of girls waiting to talk to Logan. I think it's going to be another massive victory for the kid at the after party.
Mike, you're incredible. We've seen the Jim Grays and the Larry Merchants of the world, but you're right up there, my friend. You're a legend. You did awesome tonight, bro.
I love you guys. Thank you.
Big Mike making big moves.
Jim Lampley's on notice.
Can you imagine that? We love Jim Lampley in the fight game. He's a Hall of Famer. But Big Mike really brought it tonight for boxing journalism.
Good for him.
Meanwhile, if you guys been changing at all in your expectations, sometimes you get closer to the fight and you show up here, you think, oh, I thought it was going to be this guy. You have been steadfast with who?
With KSI, and I feel like Logan Paul's team, they're the ones that's been changing. Mike has been changing
Mike's been a little all over the map, but I like it.
Even in the past interviews with Logan Paul, first he said first round KO, second round KO, now it's going the distance.
Okay.
You know, from seeing what I see right now, KSI looks composed, and he's ready to shock the world and shock the people who place the bets on Logan.
Yeah, so I'm curious here because everyone saw that fight, right? And you're supporting KSI here in terms of winning the fight and actual emotional support as well. How do you approach that after you saw the film and the jab? I keep talking about it, but if you're watching the film there, how do you see KSI is going to adapt to the jab this time around? Because without the headgear, it can do some damage.
He's been training with the Mayweathers, and they focus a lot on defense and on his jab. And I've seen a few videos where he's gonna, like, you know, go to the right and just go into the body.
Yes.
He's focused on that. The first fight, he didn't even train much, and this fight coming in, he trained a lot. And Logan has been given a lot of promises, so we'll see how it goes. Download the DAZN app and see it. You know, make sure I get it. I'm hyped, man. I'm excited.
So what if KSI comes out here for a stamina fight, comes out for a marathon, and he sees that Logan Paul isn't burning out after 2 rounds anymore? Do you think there's going to be a game plan shift there, or is he just he's going to go in with that plan that he had no matter what?
I feel like he's going to have a game plan, and he can adapt to whatever goes on. I'm just more worried for Logan gassing out. I don't think KSI is going to gas out like that. If anything, Logan is the one that's going to come out because Justin Bieber is watching.
Yeah.
All these Dan Bazillion is watching. All these celebrities are watching, and Logan got a lot to prove, especially with the YouTube community. He's been through a lot of controversy, so this is his time for redemption.
Well, that's an interesting angle. Is there something to say about Logan needs a knockout more than KSI does? Is KSI cool 100%. Just winning the fight on the cards, or does Logan feel like that's not a victory for him?
100%. Even if KSI loses, he will still get love. But if Logan loses, it'll be crazy.
And all the love right now is on us because we're sitting here, and it's maybe 7 or 8 minutes until the fight of the year, the internet event of the century. Get the damn DAZN app. DAZN, App Store, go click on it. DAZN app, because we are literally minutes away. It's interesting because one of the themes coming out of the Paul camp, one of the quotes was, you can't become a meme, all right? You talked about game plan. Both of these fighters have had a game plan for years, starting with video games and Vines, and they got all the way to Staples Center, the house that Chick Hearn built. You are a guy, Adam Saleh, who understands YouTube and Instagram.
Yes.
If Logan is knocked out cold in this fight, first of all, someone who hates him or someone around, what do you do with that? Is there a Simba waking him up? Is there some sort of gift? What would you do to get the most content from that?
Oh my goodness. I would just go online. Everyone would already be doing the job. You know, I already know There's gonna be a lot of parts of this fight that's gonna go viral and be memes. And if Logan gets knocked out, I'm uploading a video and watching it and laughing because he laughed at my friend Slim who boxed Fusi. He was making fun of him, disrespecting him. So I would definitely be like, haha, look, like, you know, you came out all confident and now look what happened. You just got knocked the F out, you know? So
you'll never live it down. We're here at what is traditionally a basketball arena, and in basketball we say never jump and never fall. Those are the first 2 rules of basketball. You never want to get dunked on. You never want to get your ankles broken because the internet lasts forever. You can delete tweets, but they have screenshots. So if somebody gets slept, as JoJo said, if somebody gets slept here tonight, that is going to live forever, no matter how many fight or how many views on YouTube their next video gets. Every single comment is going to be the person sleeping, and that'll never ever leave. That's what's at stake today.
Even in the future, when they upload future videos, it will forever be in the comments. Forever.
Rob, it's the sort of the JaVale McGee factor where it's always about no matter how well they play, but you got your ass kicked that night at Staples Center. It's funny because you know what Logan Paul has got going for him is people want to hang out with him. They want to see what he's up to. No one wants to hang out with the guy who's drooling and asleep on the canvas. It's a big deal for him that he risked it because if he loses tonight, it could be like, well, shit, the $1 million party stops. The stakes are really high on this thing.
You know how annoying it must be to walk up and down the street, and if you get knocked out tonight, every single person, not even the ones that just don't like you, there's plenty of those, everyone is going to be saying, dude, you got knocked out. Like, you're popular enough that you can't go get a burrito up there on pitches on Sunset.
You're right.
Ready to fight. Yeah, we ready to fight.
He has been in this building now for 3.5 hours, the better part of which he has been in a small, fluorescently lit room with people. He must feel like an animal at the zoo with people banging on the glass, and it's almost time. I cannot imagine the anticipation as we see Jake, who came by and was really candid with us, and of course KSI, all business with the look. He's got sort of the executioner. He looks right now. It's unbelievable. Really, it does look like
that's
Bernard.
A meme right there. That's a meme right there. No matter what happens.
We're almost there. Minutes from the finish line.
I can't wait, man. I can't wait.
This is your last shot to get the
fight, man. How do you not want to get this fight after all these people that just walked up here and told you they showed up in person to watch this fight, let alone on the internet? That is the reason in itself, guys.
The zone. Get the zone.
Don't you get the feeling that something's going to happen tonight? Now, I don't mean the boxing, sure. Something in the stands, something extracurricular, something with Jake. You know what I know these guys don't have planned? They don't have nothing planned. I know there's going to be some kind of show.
Where there's smoke, there's fire, and there is a reason why Justin Bieber is here tonight. I understand it's to support his friend, but he's not showing up for just that. He's got ulterior motives here and business agendas. I feel like something is going to get involved with him at some point. I don't know what it is, if it's good or bad, but that's the prediction.
As we're watching our guys ringside, I can't imagine that this is going to be a straight start to finish. Good, clean fight, shake hands, hug after. Everybody had a nice time. As much as we respect what the work these guys have put in to be boxers, these are goddamn entertainers. These are internet entertainers who are very aware of their brand, and I cannot even imagine showing up and just saying, well, I didn't have anything special planned. If you miss this fight tonight, you're going to miss the conversation for the rest of the year.
Well, that's the evolution of boxing where we're at today, is because it is much about the technicalities of boxing as it is creating the content and driving the business of it. So these guys tonight have a responsibility to their viewers and also the boxing traditionalists to put on a good fight. That's 50% entertainment and 50% I'm not in here to get killed. So now you have 2 jobs. In the past, there was no Twitter, there was no YouTube where 300,000 people are watching you hold hands, right? So you would just go out there and do your job. Now your job is to entertain us and convince us that this fight was worth it. And if that first fight was any indication, I don't know how we don't have bloodshed tonight.
And I think there's going to be something at the end that is worth watching all the way, and I think that's going to be a call-out. Let's not forget the reason this whole saga started was KSI at the end of another fight out of nowhere decided to call out Logan Paul and Jake Paul. They responded. They had the first fight, now the second. But the call-out, the sort of MMA style, I just won the fight, give me the microphone, I want to point to someone online or here at Staples Center who I want to fight next, is reason to watch. Guys, as Logan Paul leaves the locker room in Stars and Stripes, we have about 90 seconds. I want our final predictions. We have been here all night, Adam Saleh, you are a guy who gets boxing and gets how social media works. What is your prediction for this fight?
I think Logan is going to come out hard in the first few rounds. KSI is going to play it smart and let him gas out and knock him out in a 4th or 5th round.
4th or 5th round knockout by KSI.
Yes, KSI.
Incredible. Rob Perez, you've been fantastic all night on the gambling, on the fighting. Your final prediction, sir.
So I respect Adam's opinion here, but I also live in the world of gambling as well. I see where the steam is coming, and I see the way they're reacting to lines. I also know the fight that I saw the first time around. I do think Logan Paul can make it through on stamina. I think he's going to turn this into a boxing match versus a street brawl, and because of that, it's going to go the full distance here. It's going to go to the cards, and Logan wins unanimously on the cards. Plus 650. Book it while you still can.
You know, it seems since Logan Paul's been here for almost 3.5 hours, at least for myself, I keep waiting him to break character. You know, like I feel like he is putting on this very serious act, but now he's walking into the arena and there's no costume, there's no clown suit, there's nothing. We're seeing KSI has a sort of bedazzled Bane mask as he walks in, which I respect. But the reason I bring this up is that this is not some sort of clown show. For Logan Paul, I feel like it's the most serious thing he's done in his life.
Yeah.
I really do. I think he is going to win this because I think he is a lot stronger, and with the gloves and the headgear, it's only going to take one. And I think there's going to be a major social media event at the end of this fight where he calls somebody out, and let's just say that somebody might be Conor McGregor. It might be somebody really, really. I wouldn't want to do that either. If the check clears, though, Rob, you know what I mean?
Who cares?
So we are out of here, guys. It has been an incredible pleasure to be here outside Staples Center. Please
Get
go
the zone,
buy the
get
fight.
the zone.
Hurry up, get the zone app as the 2 fighters go into the ring. It is KSI versus Logan Paul 2 at Staples Center. We call it the scrap on the app. Back to the crowd. You have 10 seconds left to go buy the app. Move those fingers. It is time to get it on. Somebody cue Michael Buffer because it is fight time in Los Angeles. Good night, everybody. It's been my pleasure here on DAZN for everybody with me. Let's have a hell of a fight.
Killed it. Good.
Clear?